Doctor?
Perp swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perp swag, that perp smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting on, I'm perp swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perp swag, that perp smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting on, I'm flexing still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow. Perp swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perp swag, that perp smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting on, I'm perp swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perp swag, that perp smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting on, I'm flexing still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow.
Doctor?
Perp swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perp swag, that perp smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor?
Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it, my mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest, I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies, I run about it, one loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it, my mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest, I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies, I run about it, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I run about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I run about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor?
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me
Yo, yo, yo. Mic check, mic check. Show so to everybody in the building on a Friday. We here on a Friday. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring and all that good shit. Let me see who we got in the building. See who we got. We got A-Dub in the house. We got my girl April Carter in the building. We got the Brody B, the degenerate, in the building. We got American Tradesman in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? The West Coast is in the building. We got my girl Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? Wagwan, Bridget. Big up yourself. Let me see. Who else we got in the building? We got the most hated, most underrated, most favored bronze motherfucking flat power in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself, bronze. Who else we got in the building? We got we got Fantasy Island Girl. You know what I'm saying? Fantasy Island Girl is in the building. That means it's gonna be some trouble. You know what I'm saying? We got Chicago Rilla in the motherfucking house. He said ATL. And we got Rooster. I need a boo song. We got Rooster. Let's boo him, y'all. Let's boo Rooster, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where's the boo song? Do I got a boo song? You're lucky. You know what I'm saying? You're lucky. Let's give him a round of applause since we ain't got no boo effect. Do I got it? I think I deleted it. We also got in the building. We got in the house. We got OG Sigma in the building. We got also in the house the Brody Rice M in the building. We got, I don't know this person. Show so to you. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. Striking. Okay, show so to you. Show so to you. I thought you didn't talk about people. What's wrong with this person? This person is already on my nutsack and the show didn't even start. When did I say I don't talk about people? You know what I'm saying? I did shows about Anton. I talk about 50 Cent. Like, when did I say I don't? What are you talking about? Get off my scrotum, nigga. Get off my scrotum, you bitch ass nigga. Nigga be too early. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even kicked it off. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be having their little troll accounts doing all side of extra shit. Show so the brownie in the bed. You know what I'm saying? Show so the brownie. Even the women, they ain't even on the scrotum. This nigga trying to get on the scrotum before the nigga. What's all the homoerotic shit these niggas got? Show so the free the green in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's all the homoerotic tendencies these niggas got, man? You know? That's a fact. It is a commentary channel. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter with these niggas, man? And shows out to living humbly in the building. Salute to the homies. But yeah. So since I put this title up, you know what I'm saying? And shouts out to my girl Jewski, Jew Money, Juju in the building. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who else we got. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I'll just hit the laugh button for you because you're a joke. He's a joke. So I gotta hit the laugh button for you. And by the way, today we're not gonna talk about Carney people. You know what I'm saying? We might. Let me
Stop the cap.
Let me do a cap. Yeah, let me stop the cap. We might talk. I'm no promises. But a lot of content creators is Carney like a Carn on a cob. You know what I'm saying? Children of the corn. You know what I mean? And the thing is, Carney niggas, look, Carney niggas doing Carney shit amongst Carney niggas. You know what I'm saying? Even some niggas that's not Carney, the more I think carniness is contagious. Put a 1 in the chat if you think carniness is contagious, and show so to the pre-birthday girl. Show so to the LA project. What up, LA? Put a 1 in the chat if carniness is contagious. Put a 2 in the chat if it's impossible. I'm going to actually Google it. I'm going to Google it to see if it's contagious. You know what I'm saying? We might gotta Google. You know what? I don't want to Google it because I don't want y'all to be wrong. Let me see. Contagious. Show to the Kazim in the building. What up, Kazim? Yeah, it seems like it's contagious. Wagwan next level moving forward in the building. You see that because you got an immunity, just because you got an immunity to carniness, don't mean it's contagious. The immunity is not universal. You know what I'm saying? The immunity is not universal. Zero Tat said, yeah, it's contagious. So also the next level, dropping some wisdom. He said, you are the company you keep. To be honest with you, I see niggas that I wouldn't consider carny, but because they are wrong carny niggas, and when they crack a joke, you can see their cheekbones hurting to smile and shit. I do press the laugh button because it's an exaggerated way of fucking around. You know what I'm saying? But faking the smile and laugh till your cheekbones is hurting. You know what I'm saying? It's like you on a job interview and you know what I'm saying? You trying to be the non-threatening black man. You know what I'm saying? That shit, after a while, your cheekbones need and I mean these cheekbones. Your cheekbones need a rest. You know what I'm saying? Show so to my bro Marcus Evans in the building. What up, Marcus turning rappers into carcass. You know what I'm saying? See, I just give you a bar right there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Carney niggas doing carney shit, right? And if your friend is carny, let your friend know that they carny so they're not gonna go out here and just, you know what I'm saying? Like embarrass themselves. I mean, I hit that shit too much. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't let your friends go out here embarrassing themselves looking crazy. That's what I want to say about that carny shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got to do fake shit and do all of these extra shit, start beef and all of these other types of shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just carny niggas do carny shit. And here we go with the carny shit 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, you already know the carny shit is coming. You already know. But we not about to review no carny shit. You know what I'm saying? We not about to review no carny shit. I actually don't want to look. I started to feel carny while I was reviewing some carny shit the other day. I started feeling weird. Like, damn, I'm scared to look myself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? I might just see like a whole carn, the whole carn. Like, damn, that's how I was feeling. I was feeling like a carn on a cob. But today we're going to try to have a more like, we're going to try to vibe. We're going to try to have a vibey show. You know what I'm saying? Because the carniness is contagious and I don't want to catch it. Today we're going to talk about, we are talking about carny content creators, but we're not going to review. Oh, no. I know that I'm not, I wouldn't ask myself that rhetorical question. Am I messy? That's a rhetorical question for me to ask. Do I do messy content? You're damn right I do. But that's not that's not exclusively what I do. But I'm not above it. I'm not above doing No shit. I'm never gonna come to y'all and say that I'm going corporate. I'm not trying to bamboozle y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm cleaning it up or none of that shit. I'm just gonna do my bandit shit and just keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll grow, I'll mature, you know what I'm saying? But I'll grow and I'll mature gradually. I'm not gonna force it because I might revert to my default setting and I'm gonna look like I'm, fugazi and shit. So I don't want to do that shit. But we'll grow gradually. I think I've grown already since I've been over here. Certain shit I'm rocking with. I even make some rules, the channel rules. If you notice, we got the channel rules right here. Where the channel rules is at? The channel rules, you know what I'm saying? The house rule. That means the house rules, you know what I'm saying? No doxing, no dissing kids. You might say something about somebody kid in context, but don't diss their kid. You know what I'm saying? And no bullying. If nobody don't want to smoke with you and you keep giving the smoke, that's bullying. And we ain't want no bullying. And respect the dead. You know what I'm saying? We growing over here. We trying to be some mature bandits over here. You know what I'm saying? We trying to be some mature bandits. But I gotta show y'all this thing, right? What do y'all think about people doing content about Anton Daniels? A lot of people is tired of people doing content of Anton Daniels. A lot of people is hating on people doing content with Anton Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Some people got Anton fatigue. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
And show so to Missy T. She's a classy bandit. You know what I'm saying? She drink brown liquor with her pinky up. You know what I'm saying? Brown liquor with your pinky up. That's classy banditry. That's bougie banditry.
Oh my God!
Brownie says she tired of the Anton thing. She's like, I'm Anton out. You know what I mean? I'm Anton the fuck up. What do y'all think about the content creators who still do Anton content? Do y'all think it's valid? Y'all think they should stop? What do y'all think? You know what I'm saying? Because people still show up when they do Anton content. So I'm trying to test the temperature or the chat, the temperature of the viewers. I want to know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? What you think? I'm checking the chat. I'm about to put y'all comments on the screen right here. And today we're going to drop the link early. We don't got too much to cover. Let me see what we got. We got one. I'm not covering that whole video. I just want y'all to see this channel and support this content creator. You know what I'm saying? She's a good example of a wifey. So I want y'all to go over there and check her out. You know what I mean? Who else we got? Let me see what else we got. Let me check my list. Okay. We got a couple of things to check. And look, unfortunately, we're gonna be reviewing some shit that got to do with Anton. You know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to know. You know what I mean? We're going to be reviewing some Anton shit too. You know what I'm saying? From other content creators. Because I want y'all to see other content creators who review Anton too, right? Let me see what y'all thinking. OG Sigma said it's whack to keep reviewing Anton. Okay. TBE Trucking shows to the homie TBE. He says here's the algorithm. Too much of anything. I get what you're saying. Juju said content is content. Whatever making money, just milk it. I agree. Whatever's making money, as long as it's not outside of who you are, right? Because sometimes you could do something outside of, well, let me say this. Outside of your identity. Yeah, outside of who you are. You know what I'm saying? Outside of who you are. Because sometimes you might step out of your comfort zone a little bit, but that's not all the way outside of who you are. But when you selling who you are, or when you selling out who you are for material things, or trading who you are for material things, that's kind of like selling out, selling your soul, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what else y'all saying. Yeah, TBE said he don't care. That's a fact. I don't really. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? There is much more to discuss. That's a fact, Lady Quantum. So to Lady Quantum in the building. Shout out to my girl Creative Solutions in the building. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Creative Solutions. She got all the solutions in a creative way. You know what I'm saying? And fellas, before you slide in her DM, she's not fucking with the Starbucks. I'm just letting you know she's not fucking with the Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shiesty Bum. She said, "Hey, nurse DJ, what's the tea?" Fuck you, Shiesty Bum. How about that? How about fuck you? You know what I'm saying? Well, let me hold that EBT. You know what I'm saying? Let me do that. Let me hold the EBT. Let me fuck with the Instacart, Shiesty. And you see, that's the thing, man. Over here, like, we crack on each other, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? We not butt hurt. We not big mad. We not banning people. Oh, you was over there. We not doing all of that shit. We chilling like some villains. It's the weekend. We could have been elsewhere doing whatever the fuck we trying to do. But we over here rocking it out. And that's why I'm about to drop the link early. We rocking it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Shiesty you know why Shiesty be cracking you up? I bet you this is why Shiesty be cracking you up.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
All crackheads be cracking me up. You catch most crackheads, you chop it up with them niggas is funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? That's why Shiesty Bum is so funny. She either, I don't know if she does crack or she's around a cracky environment. You know what I mean? I don't know if she smokes the crack or she's just around the crack. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if it's second hand, first hand, but she funny though. She is funny. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see what we got. What was I about to show y'all first? Oh, female content creators in this space. Female content creators in this space. Do y'all think it's hard for female content creators? What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's hard for female content creators? What do y'all think? Show so the JM in the building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up. You know what I'm saying? She said it's a lot of cracking. It's a lot of crack in the DC area. It's a lot of crack in the DC area. My fault. What was the question? Is it hard? Okay, y'all saying it's not hard. Okay, it's not hard out here for female content creators. What do you mean by hard? When I say what do I mean by hard? I mean, is it difficult to make it as a female content creator? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If it's difficult to make it as a female content creator, let me get some answers. You have to find your lane. Okay, we got 2 no's. We got Lady Quantum no. Fantasy said no. We got Creative. She said find your lane. Okay. Easy to start, difficult to maintain. As a female content creator, difficult to maintain. I don't know. I don't know if it's difficult to maintain as a female content creator. Females too catty, yes. Living Humbly said depends. That's a fact, Fantasy. If you're pretty, I think it'll be easier for you to get by. Because I've seen a lot of content creators, because they're pretty, that's how they got by. Like, for example, and there's no diss to her, Danica Marie. When I first started watching Danica Marie to know, she improved a lot from then to now, right? But because she's an attractive woman, you know what I'm saying? It gave her that space and that time to grow, because niggas was already rocking with her. You know, you see a pretty face, you're going to click on it. But content creators is just like anything. We're going to grow. I'm pretty sure the first My first shows was I didn't know what the fuck was going on and shit. So I do think as content creators and needing time to grow, I think a lot of times female content creators get a lot of grace to grow. You know what I'm saying? Let me say it's hard to stay because you get tired of people sucking up your energy. I would imagine that. You know what I mean? All right. I want to say this thing about Miko. I gotta do this. I gotta say this thing about Miko. Right? She panders to men. Next. Creative said Danica panders to men. Next. I ain't gonna hold you. She does pander a little bit. I would say she does pander a little bit, or if not pander, at a bare minimum, tries to relate to male content creators. That's what I would say. You know? What I don't like, right? I don't like female content creators, and this is something I learned in the past couple months. I don't like male identified female content creators. You know what I'm saying? When I listen to women or female content creators, I want to hear women's point of view, because when I'm listening to you, I'm trying to learn about y'all from listening to you. I don't want to listen to a female content creator and learn from niggas and learn a man perspective from you, because that I could just go and watch a male content creator. But sometimes some guys gravitate to the opposite sex sharing their sentiments, so I could see how that go. Facts, like Derek Jackson. If I was a woman, I want to listen to Derek Jackson. Because if I was a woman and I go in listening male content creators, I want to hear what the guys think, all the guys' grievances. That's why even with the ladies show, none of the ladies that come on the ladies show over here don't agree with none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how creative is busting her gun in the chat. She definitely don't agree with a lot of the male-centered shit. And that makes for good conversation, because we could learn about each other. You know what I'm saying? Tap into your woman shit. So when we watch this shit, we could learn from you. You know what I'm saying? But I want to pull this up. This is Keri Spencer. I want to pull up Keri Spencer. Miss Keri Spencer. As a matter of fact, before I pull her up, let me do this. Right? Keri Spencer. And we're gonna copy right here. All right, let me do this now. And we're gonna share this. And y'all make sure y'all check out Keri Spencer. Y'all make sure y'all go check out this young lady. She still got the StreamYard Duct at the top here on the top left hand side, man.
Oh my God!
So y'all go and make sure y'all support her. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all support her. Y'all check her out. I'm about to drop her link in the thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drop her link in the thing. Y'all check her out. You know what I mean? This is the lady that was on well, I don't think she's on Anton's show no more. But y'all check her out. She still got the duck at the top right hand. So if y'all could support her, you know what I'm saying? How Anton got all of this peso, man. How Anton got all his peso and he got his lady with the thing, the ducky at the top here, the rubber ducky, you know what I'm saying? The StreamYard ducky, not the rubber ducky, the StreamYard ducky. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. She's the lady that be on Anton's show, the Room 9. She's the one that's the married one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all never heard of her? God damn, bro. Y'all niggas is, I got y'all. Damn. So she ain't even gain no clout from being over at Tauntaun. What the fuck is going on? What the hell, man? I got y'all. This is what we gonna do. I got y'all. Let me take this down first. All right. Yeah, that's the one on that left. Yeah, the one that left that was on the top left. I got y'all covered. Hopefully, I hope Anton don't delete none of the videos that she was in, man. I thought she made a good addition to the show. You know what I'm saying? Don't delete, don't edit her footage. Don't Photoshop her out of the mix, Anton. You know what I'm saying? Please don't Photoshop her out of the mix. I'm checking. I'm trying to make sure she's still in there. Damn, it looked like they Photoshopped her out of the thing, man. It looked like they Photoshopped her out of the thing. Let me check. I probably got to scroll down to like 5 months or some shit, like pre-Corey. Let me make sure. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got you. And this is from Anton's show. Y'all make sure. Well, y'all know Anton. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know how I give it up. I'm not trying to be like, oh, fuck it. Y'all don't support Anton. Like, I'm not on it like that. You know what I'm saying? Anton is winning. Show so to that guy. But we still going to do our review. Y'all know how we give it up, right? Let me find the lady for y'all. This lady right here. I'm about to put it on the big screen. This one up top here. She's out of the whole squad, she's the most ladylike one. You know what I'm saying?
Money. That's what y'all niggas like to say. So
this
shit.
lady up here.
That nigga didn't have no money. And
I don't even know if I want to know after seeing that.
You know what I'm saying? She seems very ladylike, very wifely. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It don't seems like the spirit of Tatiana. It don't seems like the thought spirit is within her. It don't seems like she has the inner slur. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't like him and his latest comments about black and total turn off on Lakeysha's show. You know what? As a matter of fact, Bridget, you know what I'm saying? One of the top guns. I'm going to actually review that, Bridget. Talking about that, I'm about to actually review Lakeysha last thing, because I didn't get to watch it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get to watch it in total. You know what I mean? But let me play this here right quick, right? Let me go back to Keri's channel.
But
so y'all make sure y'all check out Keri's channel, help her to run them numbers up. You know what I'm saying? Let me see I make sure I like the thing already. You know what I'm saying? It got a good amount of views. That's what's up. So it looked like Keri should be monetized. She probably need watch hours. Let me go to that channel. Let's do a little bit of investigation. I'm about to put her on the full screen. One time for the one time, right? So this is Keri channel. Keri Spencer, right? She got 100 and something videos. Okay, this video got like 2K. But these rests they're doing decent. I would expect them to do more being connected to Anton and stuff like that. But I don't think pushing the content is like a main thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't think pushing the people who be on Anton their content, I don't think is like, I think most of them put most of the work in on doing the show with Anton, because that's more like popping and you know how it is. Let me see this. So this is her and her family. This is her, the whole gang. This is her husband down here. This is the kids. You know what I'm saying? They familyed up. Show so the family, man. Show so the family. Show so the families. You know what I mean? Y'all look at this lovely black family, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This should make you believe in black love, man. Look at this wonderful black family, man. She looks wholesome, not thottish. That's a fact.
Oh my God!
The spirit of thought is not in her. You know what I'm saying? She got her family there. You know what I'm saying? She got one dude with all her and this dude make all of them cheering. You know what I'm saying? They got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. You know, four rugrats, man. 2 black people with 4 rugrats. Show so the Candy came from Candy Lane. What up, Candy? You know what I'm saying? She's thoughtless. That's a fact. She's thoughtless. You know what I'm saying? Shout to the Decatur AT Alien East Atlanta in the building. You know what I mean? This is Keri from Anton Show. Yeah, she has the little kiddos, bro. She got the little kiddos. You know what I'm saying? You see her dude here, two of them, they playing with the kids. They seem like a happy couple, man. You know what I'm saying? A very happy, wholesome couple. Black love, man. The kids is high-fiving. Even the little baby, even the mom and the pops is high-fiving. You know what I'm saying? She living life. That's a fact. Show to her. I'll make sure y'all go and check her out. I posted her link just now. Let me find it again. Let me get it. Let me get it together for y'all. That's a channel. Y'all check her out. Y'all check her out. You know what I'm saying? Shows to the A-Dub. He said like and share the channel. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. So this lady got content too. And the thing about it, I didn't know that she had content. Because I remember when Mika said she was the only one that did content. I'm the only. I remember when Mika told us that she's the only one on Anton Daniels' team that did content. Y'all remember that shit? As a matter of fact, I got you. Let me jog your memory. I got you.
I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So
why are you the only one?
She's an actual content creator. She's not a guest. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
She ain't no guest. You know what I'm saying? She ain't new to this. She true to this. You know what I'm saying? Whole time, Keri, this lady Keri, she got a bunch of content with her and her family and all of that shit. She don't put content over family. She said family over content. The family come first. You know what I'm saying? You see, when I see shit like this, it be making me want to go and make a couple of children, man. I ain't gonna hold it. You know what I'm saying? A couple of children with your old lady. She barefoot and she got one in the chamber ready to pop. You know what I'm saying? That's just living life, man. We out here on a bunch of banditry, doing a bunch of things. But she does content, man. Y'all check her out. In other words, Mika is full of herself. That's a fact. Because, look, let me play the whole thing for y'all. I got you. He the type that would hate on her and her family because they are genuinely happy. That's the thing. When people see you genuinely happy, like let's say somebody got an Xbox. What's the latest? The latest Xbox. You know what I'm saying? They could get the latest Xbox, right? And because you playing on one of them old phones with playing Tetris or Snake or one of them shit, they're gonna come and convince you that you're not happy. A lot of people is happy with less. And not to say you shouldn't be ambitious in life, but a lot of people is happy with less and a lot of people is miserable with more. You know what I'm saying? There's people that's happy with less and there's people that miserable with more. Some extreme examples, right, would be like billionaires who be deleting themselves and shit like that versus a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? You smoke crack, don't you? A crackhead who's enjoying himself on high on crack. You know what I'm saying? Living life. That nigga high on crack, living life. Meanwhile, a billionaire might be jumping through a window or some shit. So there's people that's happy with, and there's extreme examples. You know what I'm saying? There's CEOs of companies that's stressed out every day. They gotta go to work. But then there's people that sell fruits in the market, and they happy. You know what I mean? So the material things doesn't always correlate to happiness. Living life in the streets. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Look at this lady. This lady in all her pictures, she's smiling from ear to ear. In this one, you could see her gums. Look at this. You could see this lady gums. You know what I'm saying? When that man come home from work, this is what this man see. teeth and gums. You know what I'm saying? And the lady don't even wear no skimpy shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even know her husband, but I got respect for the man just by how his wife moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him. I don't know her neither. But just from seeing on Anton's show how she carry herself, it make me got a certain type of respect for her husband. And I don't even know the nigga in life. You know what I mean? But let me play the whole Mika shit, because somebody asked just now. Facts, home cooked meals, you know what I'm saying? The kids is running around, jumping off walls and shit, you know what I mean? You're never bored, you know what I mean? But let me play the full Mika shit, and then let me take this out for you.
I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective. But there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not going to answer that question because that's just ridiculous.
I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
So that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? I just came across this and I was like, you know what? I gotta share this. I don't even watch this one. That's what I do. I just hit a like. Sometimes I don't even watch the video. You know what I'm saying? But y'all check her out. I'm about to post her link again. One time for the one time. Now y'all check her out. We about to move along. I'm gonna do this right here. Let me take this down. Right? Let me take this down, and we gotta pull up the Lakeysha. And I'm about to drop the link. Actually, I'm about to drop the link. We might end this, but let me not say. We might not do a long show. You know what I'm saying? We might not do a long show. I mean, I'm trying to find the Lakeysha video. I just seen that shit. Yeah, I see Rooster down there. We got look, man. We ain't scared of Rooster. We about to drop this shit. But check out this Lakeysha video, right?
Well, guys, Anton Daniels makes this mistake. Is he canceled? It's like this man comes on social media and says some of the most outlandish shit. This is the same man that was crying to the Black community about his daughter being butthurt about, what a stranger said. But yet he comes on social media dragging not only another Black woman, but dragging the entire YouTube community, dragging Black folks, period. Now, was this a mistake? Is Anton Daniels canceled? Will y'all continue to support him? This is a mess. So we're going to get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Make sure you like the channel, subscribe, and let's get into it.
And y'all check out Lakeysha if you have not. Check her out if you have not. You know what I'm saying? After this, I'm going to play a little bit of Freezy Show. After this, I'm going to play a little bit of No Captivity. You know what I'm saying? Right after this, right? But let's check this out.
But that's okay. But I had a comment.
And Lakeysha, if you need an intro, holla at me. I don't really like your intro so much. I ain't gonna hold you. I fucks with your content. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with it.
Well, y'all, let's get into it. I kind of had to calm myself down because I, started recording this video a few times, honey, and I had to went off. I had to calm myself down. So let's get into it. I'm gonna say some things that y'all ain't gonna like. I don't give a damn because.
And what do y'all think? Y'all think Lakeysha do too much Anton content? Put a 1 in the chat if she do too much Anton content, and put a 2 in the chat if it's never too much. Never too much, never too much. Put a 2 in the chat if it's never too much. Shouts to the homie Keon in the building.
I'm going to drag Anton, and his family is not off limits, because this man comes to the internet, drags Black women, Black folks, talk about how dumb y'all are. And because I know nigga ain't talking about me. Okay. Uh-oh. So, but that's okay. But as soon as someone says what we all think, it's a problem, because he wants to use the Black community when he wants to say, oh, a comedian said something about my daughter being ugly, which goes to really show him as a parent and not really doing a great job. Because when, you know, I don't have any children. They grown, but at 16, 17, ages like that, if you would have told them they was ugly, even if they really was, they would have cussed you book out, you, your mama, your dead grandmama, everybody in your family. So the fact of the matter is that his daughter is broken up, is, you know, what it shows is how he failed her as a father, because you never told your daughter she was cute. In fact, you don't even think your own daughter is cute. That's what the real problem is. So let's just talk about that, because you want to drag this Black woman. You want to talk about her eyelashes, and she's well educated. She looked better than your wife and your daughter put together. But that's not here.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
God damn. Lakeysha. Lakeysha. I prefer to call her Lakeysha. Lakeysha is, I feel like is hard to say repetitively. You know what I'm saying? Lakeysha. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much. It's too much. Right? Yeah, she went in. She is going in. You know what I mean? It feel like she's looking. I hope she don't get us shut down. You know what I'm saying? Creative said, let her drag.
Oh my God.
Is, you know, what it shows is how he failed her as a father, because you never told your daughter she was cute. In fact, you don't even think your own daughter is cute. That's what the real problem is. So let's just talk about that, because you want to drag this Black woman. You want to talk about her eyelashes, and she's well educated. She looked better than your wife and your daughter put together. But, you know, that's not here nor there. That's just facts. Let's react to this video with this SpongeBob SquarePants body having ninja, okay? Because he always want to talk about somebody being big at the top and little at the bottom. Who wants to be big at the top and little at the bottom?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
This lady said Anton shaped like SpongeBob. She said he big at the top and small at the bottom. She said he shaped like a champagne glass. She said he shaped like a upside down triangle. It's crazy. It's wild, man. It's wild. Shouts to the Red Scorpio in the building. What up, Cassandra in the motherfucking house? Appreciate you for being here, young lady. And y'all make sure y'all hit the like button if you did not. Please, I appreciate it. Also, hit the Cash App and the motherfucking Super Chat. As a matter of fact, help us reach our goals. I'll be forgetting to put the goals in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Help us to reach our goals, or at least close to our goals or something. You know what I'm saying? We some degenerate bandits over here, you know what I mean?
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Your wife and your daughter put together. But, you know, that's not here nor there. That's just facts. Let's react to this video with this SpongeBob SquarePants body having ninja, okay? Because you always want to talk about somebody, but you big at the top and little at the bottom. Who wants to be big at the top and little at the bottom? You got so much money, right? Why don't you go fix your body? And while you at it,
wait a minute. What, she telling Anton to go fix his body? Is she telling Anton to get some work done? To get a BBL? Is it me? Wait a minute. Did this lady just tell Anton he should get his body done? I can't believe what I'm hearing, y'all. She just told this man to get his body done. She told him to get a BBL. You know what I'm saying? She told him to get implants. This is some new age shit. What happened to going in the gym, getting on a treadmill? You know what I'm saying? Why this man gotta go honor the knife? You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Your wife and your daughter put together. But you know, that's not here nor there. That's just facts. Let's react to this video with this SpongeBob SquarePants body having ninja, okay? Because he always want to talk about somebody, but you big at the top and little at the bottom.
This man said that this lady is built like, and look, man, get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. 97 DJ Young C. Let me see this thing. Let me make sure. Before we give you too much energy, you dissing Empress Queen Lakeysha. You know what I'm saying? Before we get you be over here dissing the Empress Queen Mother Lakeysha. You know what I'm saying? Let me check your page and see what you want. Let me see. You got something from a couple years ago. Let me see what this is. Yeah. So let me ask you this, right? Let me do this. I had to make sure that it's not a waste of time, because you could have been a troll shit, you know what I'm saying? We got to make sure we're not wasting our time. But you seem like, you know what I mean? Let me do this. Let me ask y'all this. Is she shaped like Anton? Or is Anton shaped like her? Think about it. Don't let it go over your head. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Is she shaped like Anton, or is Anton shaped like her? You know? Because if she's shaped like Anton, then she's shaped like a man. But if Anton is shaped like her, you know? You know what I'm saying? She probably shaped like a woman's supposed to shape. You know what? We'll come back to that. You know what I'm saying? He said he got to do his research. You know what, Keon? When the results come in, you know what I'm saying? Just let us know. Keep us up to date. Let me take this shit on. Let's move along.
Who wants to be big at the top and little at the bottom? You got so much money, right? Why don't you go fix your body? And while you at it, why don't you help your daughter, since she's so insecure about the way she looks? All right, let's get into it. Now, one other thing before we get into it. Somebody said that I do reaction videos. Go look up what a reaction video is. The only videos I react to is really Anton's. I don't really do reaction videos. And if you look at Anton's content, he literally takes people's content and let it play. He really don't give y'all much of anything other than playing somebody else's content. So that's not what I do. I get court documents. I do reality TV.
Yeah, to be honest with you, and that was the funny thing, because I watched Lakeysha channel, right? The first time I found her channel, it was from an Anton video, but it was before the Corey Holcomb thing. I think it was a video interviewing his wife. Well, not interviewing his wife, but a video of his wife being interviewed by him. She reacted to that shit, right? So now, when I check her shit, I be seeing other stuff, and she's thorough. Like, she really is thorough with her shit, you know what I mean? And what I would say, Anton content is more reaction than hers, because Anton let the whole shit play and then talk about it. She don't even let the shit play sometimes. Sometimes she got a still shot of the thing while, you know, giving her commentary on it. That's why some of the stuff she talk about, I might go and check the actual video, because she gives so much commentary. She might have like a 10-minute clip and she do a whole hour video, you know what I mean? So I think it's unfair for people to be like, oh, all she does is review Anton. Like, come the fuck on, man. She's not an Anton hater. She doesn't like him. You know what I'm saying? So the JME says she act like this man did something to her personally. No, she acts like her audience want her to do more Anton content. So she facilitating what her audience want. Shows to the Ungby streaming. He said Anton shaped like her. She supposed to have breastises. You know what I'm saying? She supposed to have breasts. You know, Anton not supposed to have no titties.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I appreciate you, Ung, for clearing that up. Keon, you could scrap the research. I think the results are in. You could scrap your research. Ung came to the conclusion that he is shaped like her because they both have breasts and she is, you know, of the feminine gender. You know what I mean? DJ believes in the matriarch. How do you know what I believe in? And why do you even care? You know what I'm saying? Why are you so invested? You know? Hit the like though. If you didn't, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Fasting something. Hit the like button. I appreciate you.
I don't react to much of shit except for this loser, because when you're delusional, you say so many things that's unrelated in one sentence. That is the only thing I can do is react. So we're going to get into this video. Like I said, he said so much of unrelated things that I just have to react to it because I don't know any other way to address a bunch of things that's thrown together that are so unrelated. Now, he starts it off by dragging or attempting to drag Jasmine Crockett.
Nah. So to Decatur AT Alien, he said Anton is built like Roblox.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
Y'all see that thumbnail that House of Hypocrites had with Anton laid back on the bed, and it looked like he had man boobs, you know what I'm saying? Like man boobs, you know what I mean? I showed her the Bridget. She said, Mr. Potato Head.
By dragging or attempting to drag Jasmine Crockett.
Imagine somebody starting off their campaign. He launched his campaign 6 months ago. 6 months ago. You have a person that has been getting all of the free publicity, all of the visibility, all on TikTok, all on Instagram, all on YouTube, all of this other stuff, right? 6 months ago in a primary. This is the primary. So this is just within her own sphere, within the Democratic Party, all in the videos. He launched his campaign 6 months ago. I put on Twitter yesterday and I said, Jasmine Crockett lost. And I said, wow, you know, I started laughing and shit like that. Oh my God, I just can't believe how butthurt y'all was. They was awesome. Hey, you're not from Texas, so what do you care? Isn't it? Oh, yeah, I absolutely care. I 100% care. Why wouldn't I care? Why wouldn't I care what legislators come together to do on a national scale that then affects what we got going on locally? Right? Because it's not just about Texas. The House, our Senate, Congress, President, governors, all of it affects all of us. Now, what's most important, obviously, as you can see from this election, is what is going on a local level. But I absolutely care because we have to really, really evaluate what the culture of America is. And the one thing that we don't stand for, because all of our policies was trash. And see, that's the thing that y'all don't understand.
So all of Jasmine Crockett's policies were trash. This is what he's saying. He just hates this lady for whatever reason. But what about Donald Trump, okay, who called the former president's apes? And I mean, you know, he's on all in the Epstein files. Now they have found the interviews of children that said he armed them, but no mention about Donald Trump, okay? You don't say anything about Donald Trump, but you drag the black lady talking about how her policies is trash, and Donald Trump wants your SpongeBob body ass to be his slave.
Is that if we proved anything, is that three things. The first thing that we proved with this whole situation is diversity, equity, and inclusion, and electing somebody based off of identity politics is over. It's over. You can do all of that eyelash shit. She look like us, all of that stuff.
We can do the eyelash shit. She look like us. What does your daughter look like? You always want to put down women about their looks. Why don't you fix your daughter's looks? Okay, because you always talking about.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is why people are not gonna empathize with Anton, because he be going in. But he think it's because of his political views, but it's not about your political views. It's just about, like, it's low-key about your character. It's low-key about his character. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think a lot of people don't fuck with him. He got like a very abrasive character, a very abrasive personality. You know what I'm saying? So I could see why a lot of people would dislike him. You know what I mean? But let's play some more of the video.
Somebody else looks and trying to say they ugly, but yet your daughter, who you say is a minor, is concerned about the way she look. Okay, so I don't care who don't like this video. I'm sick of this SpongeBob body MFer. You know, talking about women, but don't want nobody to say nothing about your daughter. It ain't gonna work, bruh. It's not gonna work. You can't continue to get on here and drag women, because that's what you're doing. If you're gonna be fair, be fair. You don't need to talk about her looks when your daughter apparently looks the way that she looks. Let's talk about her looks. Let's talk about it, Anton. Talk about her looks. You want to talk about everybody in the way that they look. How do your daughter look?
The one thing that we know for sure, and two things we know for certain, is that you can't just get elected based off of identity politics. You have to have some substance. You got to have some substance. All of that appearing on Don Lemon, all of that aligning with Joy Reid. You ain't no real cop, Joy Reid. You ain't no real anchor, Joy Reid. All of that. And I don't even really care for Stephen A. Smith's political take.
What are you? What are you? Are you a real journalist? You say she's not a real anchor. You are so ignorant. These people had real jobs working for real networks. You are a YouTuber. You're uneducated. You on here hustling just like everybody else. But you want to talk about credentialed black women. Talk about your black ass wife. Talk about her.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
This is crazy, man. That is wild. You know what I mean? Do y'all think that was justified? That was crazy. She came at Rita, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. The Katie says she's spitting. She got bars. This person said, big facts, I can't stand Anton. She ain't playing. All right. Let's let her cook. Let's let her cook if she cooking.
Smith, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of that junk matters. You know what I realized when I was growing up? The hood is just a small segment. A very, very.
Now pay attention, y'all. I need you to pay attention, because if y'all recall the title of this video, I said Anton Daniels make this mistake. He's canceled. He finna drag. Hear me when I say he finna drag y'all. He finna drag you for filth because he thinks.
Wait a minute. Let me let up creative. What's up, creative? It's the word.
What's up? I feel like you know what it is? Anton, it's okay for him to have his opinion, but he doesn't know how to attack the argument without attacking the person. You understand what I'm saying? He could talk about the policies that she did and why it wasn't effective. Why you got to go down to the way she looked, her race,
I think it's because
her eyelashes.
I think it's because it's easier to talk about her looks, right? To talk about policies, you got to know what the fuck you talking about. You got to be somebody who has some sort of political astuteness about yourself. When I hear Anton talk, I don't take him as somebody who's politically inclined, politically astute, like know all of the ins and outs of shit, like some people in this space who talk about politics. So he talks about politics like the common man. Like if me and you talking about politics, that's exactly how he sung. We might have to chat GPT a policy or something because we're not up to speed with it. It's not in the front of our brain. It's not our niche. It's not our type of shit. It's not his shit either. You know what I'm saying? It's not his shit either. So he's going to do like most of these content creators, these right-wing content creators, most of them don't know politics like that. That's why a lot of stuff they do is just insulting the left. Oh, the left. And you know what I'm saying? They always say the left and be insulting, but they don't really be talking politics. They just be like roasting each other. You know what I mean?
That's what I don't understand, and it's very disingenuous. And that's why some people they just gotta click off. If you're functional, you will understand that he ain't saying shit right now.
Exactly.
He's on top of the world. He thinks he's better than regular Black people. Because listen here, at the end of the day, if I had millions of dollars, I still want to be a regular Black person, okay? I still want to go to the store. I mean, I can do all of that, delivering my shit, and I do that before. I do that a lot. Well, I stopped doing it because they mess my shit up. So I like being a regular person. So this man thinks he's so much better than y'all. He thinks y'all ain't shit, but y'all go and support him and listen to what he's gonna say.
Minuscule segment of America. And the hood ain't gonna show up to save you. You can do all of that ghetto stuff that you want to, but it ain't gonna mean nothing. Second thing that I learned is that Black people in this country,
it's coming, y'all,
that subjects themselves to the caricatures of Black culture have no power.
You heard it. Did you hear that? No power. He said y'all ain't got no fucking power.
Yo, the self-hate. The self-hate
that
is real.
So cringe. That shit is cringe. You know what I mean?
The self-hate is real. The self-hate is so real. Like, I don't understand it. Like, do you
That's
even
what
like
I be
yourself?
saying, right? A lot of niggas talk about if wearing weave is self-hate, what is this? This is that shit on crack. Wearing weave. Let's say a Black woman wear a blonde weave. That ain't got nothing on what this nigga is doing. I don't want to hear none of y'all Anton defenders say that, oh, Black women and weave, self-hate. What up, bro? I don't want to hear that self-hate and y'all ain't addressing this self-hate. This man, at least, his shit is way more clearer. The person wearing the hair, you don't know if that's self-hate or not. You know what I'm saying? They could just trying to switch it up. Bridget said that is disgust. That's a fact, Bridget.
No power. He said y'all ain't got no fucking power. He said y'all ain't got no power. We need to rewind that.
Have no power. I know that's gonna hurt. It's gonna sting. It's gonna bother you. I know you're gonna call me out of my.
He said, Black culture don't got no fucking power. Woo. But he wants you to bring your powerless ass, your broke ass, your check the check ass over here to his channels. So oh my God! Checks, but he don't like your powerless broke check the check ass. That's what he said.
But guess what happens is I continue to go to 1.4 million subscribers. Collectively, I have over 2.1 million followers.
Let's rewind that.
It's gonna bother you. I know you're gonna call me out of my name, but guess what happens is I continue to go to 1.4 million subscribers. Collectively, I have over 2.1 million followers.
Wait a minute. He just said, you. That's what he just said. He said, you, because he got millions of subscribers and you don't mean shit to him. That's what he just said. Y'all got to sit back in my chair and take it.
And shows her the fantasy. She said nobody in America has power besides the wealthy 1%. I think people do got power, but the power that he's talking about, I see what you're saying. I agree with that. The type of power that he's talking about, the power to make shit move and shake, you know what I'm saying, without too much resistance. Yeah, I could see that. The elites, they got that shit, you know what I mean? Even the average white person don't get the type of power he's talking about, you know? And there's black people that got more power than some white people.
He just said, F y'all. He said he better than you. He got more followers than you. That's what he said, y'all. I'm going to try to rewind it and refrain because this boils my blood that he is telling y'all in y'all face, you is what he's saying. Fuck you.
That subjects themselves to the caricatures of Black culture have no power. I know that's going to hurt. It's going to sting. It's going to bother you. I know you're going to call me out of my name, but guess what happens as I continue to go to 1.4 million subscribers. Collectively, I have over 2.1 million followers across social media. 430 plus on this platform, 1.3 and trending towards 1.4 on the Anton Daniels channel.
You know, education is very important.
Uh-oh.
You know, I know.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This lady is about to point out. This lady is about, I watched this part. This lady is about to point out the fact that Anton is slow. No, I'm not going to say the man is slow because he's clearly knows something for the position he's at. You know what I'm saying? But let me hear what Lakeysha got to say. Maybe she'll convince me that this man is on the shard bus.
I have over 2.1 million followers across social media. 430 plus on this platform, 1.3 and trending towards 1.4 on the Anton Daniels channel.
You know, education is very important.
Yeah.
You know, I know education, you know, doesn't mean you're going to have a job, but it really gives you common sense. When I went to college, the one thing college taught me is how to think. He's sitting here telling you all how many subscribers he has as if he's God. Now, I can create 5 channels. I create as many channels as I want. A lot of times, the same people follow you on the same, you know, they'll follow all your channels. So when you say you have all of these subs, people can unsubscribe to your ass, okay? But the fact of the matter is you feel like you on this high fucking horse that you looking down on people. That's a real messed up place to be because at the end of the day, I don't give a damn how much money I make on YouTube. I don't care how much money I make doing whatever. I'm a regular ass person and I'm going to always be a regular ass person. I'm never removed from a community that I grew up in, okay? Because I wasn't rich, okay? Now I may not went through a lot of stuff that a lot of people went through, but I went through some shit, okay? So the fact that he get on here and tell y'all, fuck you, is really crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And telling you how many subscribers he got, here's the deal. Let me just put it to y'all this way. We don't even get paid on subscribers. While it helps because we get YouTube plaques.
And plus the thing is, if I got a bunch of platforms, that don't means that if let's say I add in all of my social media and it equal up to, let's just say 1,000 people, right? That don't means that I got 1,000 people. Because if let's say out of 1,000, I'm counting in Facebook, IG, what is it? Oh, IG, YouTube, and let's say TikTok. By the way, fuck with my TikTok. I don't got that much people on TikTok. The TikTok is kind of new. Well, it is new, but y'all go ahead and if you want TikTok, go ahead and check out the Not For Human TikTok. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you got TikTok, IG, and YouTube, right? If you got TikTok, IG, and YouTube, and that whole shit combined is equal to 1,000 people. Let's say you got 500 people on YouTube, 250 on IG, and 250 on TikTok, right? It don't mean you got 1,000 people because some of the people that's on your YouTube, They got an IG, so that's the same person. It's not a different person. It's just that they went and had an IG, but it's the same person because same people got multiple accounts. You know what I'm saying? So that's what she's trying to say, and not to minimize his audience, because he does have a big audience. But it's not just to add up everything and calculate it as that's your audience. That's not as accurate. So she's trying to point out that he's kind of a little bit slow with how he's thinking. You know what I'm saying? And shows her the B Love. She says she honestly sounds like a hater. I don't think she's a hater. I don't think she's a hater. I think she's mad critical of Anton, but I don't think she's a hater.
Why in the hell is he on here hooping and hollering about subscribers when some people can have millions of subs? Some people can have 200,000, 300,000. And guess what'll happen? Their checks will be the same, because we don't get paid on people that subscribe to your channel, but the people that watch, you know.
And that's true too, because there's people that got like twice, 3 times, 4 times the amount of subscribers that I have. But when we go live, we get similar amount of viewership in the live. You know what I'm saying? So it don't always translate that way. You know what I mean? Well, let's move along.
I always say subscribe, but it's just something that I say because initially, this is how the numbers generally work. The more subscribe, the more watch. But that's not necessarily true, because if you have a YouTube channel, look at your analytics. It's going to say 70 something. Mine is like 73, 70, something like that. Are not subscribed, but they watch. And you know what? That is typical behavior, because I watch channels that I'm not subscribed to. So the fact that he giving y'all his SpongeBob body ass to kiss is crazy to me.
100,000 plus on after hours that subjects themselves to the caricatures of Black culture have no power. I know that's going to hurt. It's going to sting. It's going to bother you. I know you're going to call me out of my name, but guess what happens is I continue to go to 1.4 million subscribers. Collectively, I have over 2.1 million followers across social media. 430 plus on this platform, 1.3 and trending towards 1.4 on the Anton Daniels channel, 100,000 plus on After Hours, 50,000 plus. I don't even leverage one of my platforms. I'm sitting on 50,000 plus on the Darth Anton channel, but that's going to change into something completely different. 100,000 plus on Instagram.
Wait, you got a Dark Anton channel? Wait a minute, man. She definitely trying too hard. Is she trying too hard, or is she trying to facilitate what her audience want? Creative, you think this lady is trying too hard?
No, she's just giving her opinion. And sometimes it might sting a little bit and people might think it's harsh, but she giving her opinion, and I think a lot of people agree with her. So I don't think she hard. She reading him his rights.
I don't think she going too hard.
50,000 plus. I don't even leverage one of my platforms. I'm sitting on 50,000 plus on the Darth Anton channel, but that's going to change into something completely different. 100,000 plus on Instagram, TikTok, X, formerly known as. What I've learned as a content creator for well over 13, 14, 12, 13, 14, whatever many long I've been on YouTube and the internet, is that the culture is important to the people that are in the hood. YouTube has a hood.
This man said the culture is important for people who live in the hood. The culture is important for people who live in the hood? What? I'm confused.
Girl, me too. I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused too. So the culture is for the hood. So people who not from the hood don't got culture, or is not into the culture. Like, I don't get. I look, man. I don't get what he's trying to say. It don't make no sense to me. Niggas don't understand the YouTube game, so they just hate. Well, since you understand the YouTube game, school us on the game. Because you seem like you just hating. Everything you post in the chat was hate so far. You know what I'm saying? Hate on top of hate on top of hate. As a matter of fact, hit the link, man. Hit the link. Hit the link, brother, man. Let me drop the link for you. Hit the link, man. hit the link and let us know, express your grievances. You know what I'm saying? The floor is yours, young man. The floor is yours. Hit the link. The floor is yours. You could spit your speak. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you know what I mean? Got me saying all types of crazy shit. But yeah, hit the link. Hit the link, and we're gonna give you a chance to say whatever you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like you got a lot to say, and I know how hard it is to type so much words. So just hit the link, man. Let me pin it for you too. Pin the link.
This is why I have to react to his videos, because do you see how all of his shit be all over the place? This man done went from one thought to another. Only people that live in a hood. The only time I lived in a hood is when I lived with other folks. You know, when I was 18, you know, I lived with my grandmother. You know.
Shows of the college football. He said, I'll say this about Anton. He made a good decision by getting rid of y'all. For Anton, attention equal money, good or bad. Imagine the people you put on talking trash about you. But that's the thing. Who did he put on though? Who
Who
did
did he put on?
I never met Anton a day in my life. You know what I'm saying? Shows with the sim god in the building. He's co-signing that bullshit. And Cassandra.
When I got old enough to get my own place, I haven't lived in the hood in, I'm 50. It's been a very long, over 30 years, you know. So no, that is not true. I am very concerned for my community. This has nothing to do with me living in the hood. I am very concerned about my people that look like me. The fact that you would get a few dollars and think you are above reproach is sickening. It's very sickening. He is a.
But that's the thing. Every time I show so to the algorithm, he said a man laying on his back, looking up to his phone. Oh, that's King Rooster. Yeah, that is a red flag. That is actually a red flag. That is actually a red flag. You know what I'm saying?
The fact that you would get a few dollars and think you are above reproach.
The reason why, because because these people in the chat, a lot of people is like, man, y'all don't understand the game. Man, Anton making his money. That's why Anton is above reproach. Because whatever Anton does, as long as he's making some money, it's like y'all niggas is hating. Because y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like the end justifies the means. You know what I'm saying? It's like the end result justify what you did to get to that end result. It's like it don't matter if I step on this person, if I poke that one in the eye, if I spit in that one face, and none of it matters. If at the end of the day, I buy the first rung and we all get drunk. You know what I'm saying? DJ, I'ma come up. It's not people in the chat, it's how the culture responds. Interesting. What do you think about that, creative?
It's how, I don't know. It's how people respond.
Yeah, I would say the people in the chat are part of the YouTube culture.
Yeah, they are. They are. But I think, is he talking about like Anton subscribers? Like, because they still condone his mess?
Yeah, probably. Look, the thing about it is not, and I don't even look at it as condoning or not condoning. Like, let's say Anton was just one of us regular folks that are flawed, and we did something, people wouldn't dwell on it this long. You know what I'm saying? I think people dwell on it because when you put yourself on a pedestal sometime, it make regular people feel like you putting them down because you having like unrealistic moral expectations. So when they actually see you expose yourself as human just like them, they're gonna shine the light on that shit. because all the time you was painting a picture like you above them morally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he throwing rocks and hiding his hand, but people seeing it. Yeah, you can't do that. People gonna call you out on it, and you can't get mad if somebody call you out on it. It's part of the game. You gotta take the good with the bad.
I'm not hating, I'm laughing at y'all. Then post in the chat with your real page. I'm not talking to confused niggas. You still talking. You still typing in the chat. That is more energy than hitting the link and saying what you gotta say. Typing takes more energy. You literally gotta sit on there and punch in the words. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Continue to we appreciate you for viewing the show at least. Appreciate it.
It's sickening. It's very sickening. He is a very dangerous person with his mouth and the things that he used his platform for. A person like him needs to be humbled. All of this shit can be gone. You know, he sat down with Tasha K, and I don't remember the exact of what she said, but she said something like, no, Anton, I am there. Like, I don't hang out with, do all this celebrity shit. I am just a regular person. And I love when she said that, because at the end of the day, we're content creators. We on here creating content. But the fact that you think that you may get, these $200,000 checks, that you think you are so much better than people, is fucked up. Because people like him needs to be taught a lesson, This is sad. This is so sad to watch, because, even times as such where, we have a racist administration, and it really, really angers me to see Black people say, this sort of a thing, especially somebody who, is he Black? I mean, his skin is black as hell. Who says these sorts of things?
Hundreds of millions of users, billions of eyes and watch hours, important to the people that are in the hood. YouTube has a hood. Hundreds of millions of
Kimberly says Anton needs to be humble, because no matter how much money you have, it can be taken away. But that's the thing, Kimberly.
That's true, yeah.
I agree with the last part, but I don't agree with the first part. Like, I don't agree that people need to be humble. I think people should humble. I actually believe, right? And I know it's not an ideal world, but in an ideal world, I think people should humble themselves. Like, I don't like trying to humble somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe a person might have low self-esteem, creative, right? And that shit that they're doing is overcompensating. So I don't want to humble them or put them down or none of that shit. But I think we all should be able to humble ourselves, like ground ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Instead of another person got it. I think it's healthy to humble yourself.
DJ, that's you. You know how many people got banned off of YouTube, got demonetized? There's certain ways. Like other people won't take offense to that, but somebody might listen to him and they will take offense to it. You don't know what's your message and how it's going to impact people. You don't know. You don't know what secret organizations are forming to take you down. You don't know. Like, you will get humbled real quick. We've seen people in this space get humbled for the shit that they say.
Yeah,
it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I've seen that shit before. And it'd be unfortunate when the humbling come from outside of you. That is when it really hit hard. But when you humble yourself, to me, humbling yourself help you to understand yourself. It's like you could step outside of yourself and look at yourself in a non-biased way, big up yourself for all the good and chastise yourself for all the bad. To me, there's a healthy balance. You on a level, you know what I'm saying? But if you just gassing yourself, you overestimating yourself and underestimating people, putting people down, it's only a matter of time before you know what I'm saying? You come to some sort of rude awakening, you know what I mean?
But see, DJ, what you just said there, if you're able to humble yourself and understand that, if you're able to do that for yourself, then you have to be able to do that for other people.
But I can't. But the thing is, I could help a person humble themselves. And don't get me wrong, I could humble somebody. You know what I'm saying? If somebody talking all that crazy shit about pull up or whatever the fuck, or let's say somebody say, "Oh, I build the fire as beats," and then I could come through with my beats and humble them or whatever. You could always humble somebody, but I think people learn better when I think it's better for them to humble themselves. I just don't like trying to humble people. You know what I'm saying?
What I mean by that is just like you could see faults in yourself and you shouldn't cast judgments on other people. You know, you're not so much better than than the other person. You know, the same things you judging, the same things you judging somebody else, you probably doing the same shit too. So that's what it is.
But why is it easy for us to see it in other people, but it's harder for us to see it in ourselves though?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good thing that we could do a live on.
You know what it might be? Because we could see everybody, but we can't see ourselves. We actually need a mirror just to look at ourselves physically. And mentally, we're not thinking about it. We're not self-consciously aware of ourselves. We're consciously aware of the world around us. But think about how much times of the day do people be self-consciously aware of themselves? Probably when you're taking a shower, you're consciously aware, so you wash everywhere you got to wash, or you brushing your teeth. But most things we do, we consciously aware of everything else outside of us. And I think that's why people attempt to change things outside of them instead of themselves, because some people forget that themselves even exist. Like you actually invisible to yourself. You probably could see your hands and your feet because you gotta, you know what I'm saying, is in front of you. But for the most part, from our vantage points, we don't see ourselves. So it's easier to see flaws in other people. You know what I mean?
But you see what you're talking about is inner work. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, inner work, shadow work. I showed to the Bridget. She said, we see ourselves in some of these other people and we hate what we see. True. You know, it's an easy way to see yourself, Bridget. Like sometimes I might be doing something, but I'm not consciously aware that it's some bullshit. But if I see somebody else do it, I'm like, damn, that's what I be doing. Damn, it's like the mirror effect. It's easier to see when somebody else doing it, and now you could internalize it like, damn, that's what I be doing. But if you didn't see that person doing it, a lot of times you won't even be aware of what you're doing. Shows her to Auntie Sherry Berry. She said, I think people see who they wanna. Okay, I think people see who they want to be, not who they really are. You know what, Aunt Sherry? I think that is true, but I think that's healthy too. I think you got to see yourself for who you are, but still you got to see yourself for who you want to be too. It's like if I'm looking like at a block of ice, I still got to see the ice as the ice sculpture. I still got to have that projection in my brain so I could sculpt it out. Because if I just see it as the ice, you know what I'm saying? It's just the ice. I ain't have no, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no vision for the shit. I'm just, you know what I mean? I think it is healthy to envision yourself as your future self. You know what I'm saying? I think it's healthy to do that shit, but it's also healthy to come back to earth and see where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because when you know where you at, it helps you to know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Realistically, you know. Yeah, it's often projected. Let me play some more of this shit.
Users. Billions of eyes and watch hours every single day. And we have a demographic of people that can only appeal to the hood and YouTube. They have no.
So what he's saying, he says there's a demographic of people who can only appeal to the hood of YouTube. That is simply not true. You are talking to an educated woman who was a principal, a special education teacher. I had my own school. I worked for the state, managed $1 million programs. You see, I be talking shit about Lakeysha. Keisha, this lady is qualified. This lady got her fucking credentials. You know what I'm saying? I've done principal, a special education teacher. I had my own school. I worked for the state, managed $1 million programs. I've done so many things, child. I got to get my own resume and look at it. So I choose to come to YouTube and entertain and talk about the things that I like to talk about. I would never sell my soul for any dollar, because when I die, I'm going to heaven or hell. So I'm not going to live on this earth being fake and phony for some because that I don't even know. So what he's telling y'all is partially correct. You can come on YouTube. I can come on YouTube and be this conservative and talk about how I just hate Black people. You know what I mean? And my numbers will be like, boop, 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 boop. I don't live my life like that. You know, I wouldn't be able to do that. So what he's saying is there's a ghetto part of YouTube, and he's trying to say there's a conservative part, because what he's saying is the black people's ghetto is what he's saying, and he wants to cater to the uppity white people. But here's the deal. We know that white people are trash too. They live in a ghetto. They're broke. In fact, they're the number one people on public assistance. I don't really know any black folks on public assistance, but I know a lot of white ones. So what he's saying is he come on here and he spews that because he know that they love it and it shoots his numbers up. He doesn't care about what he says as long as y'all continue to watch and run his numbers up, and he can continue to run to the bank. But this is the same man that came on here crying about his daughter, who he know looks very different, but he wanted to appeal to the community about, a comedian talking about the way his—
I'm not trying to say his daughter looked different. That sound like, you know what I mean? That sound like she busted a shot, you know what I mean?
Crying about his daughter, who he know looks very different, but he wanted to appeal to the community about, a comedian talking about the way his daughter looks, but he has so much money. My recommendation for him would be just buy her a new face. And you know what?
Oh man, she said just buy his daughter a new face. That shit is crazy. That is wild.
She hot, boy.
Man.
Daughter, who he know looks very different, but he wanted to appeal to the community about, a comedian talking about the way his daughter looks, but he has so much money. My recommendation for him would be just buy her a new face. And you know what? While he's at it, he should buy him one too.
Power at all. You know, Good and YouTube, they have no power at all. You know what they did? They allowed for me to cannibalize the audience of people who had never heard of me before, and now they addicted to watching my content.
And peace to the God Kane. He said, look different is wild struggle phase. He said that, come on, I don't think the man daughter got a struggle phase. That's disrespectful. That's not nice to say.
In YouTube, they have no power at all. You know what they did? They allowed for me to cannibalize the audience of people who had never heard of me before, and now they addicted to watching my content because I'm better than everybody else.
So he says he's better than everybody else simply because regular people who love—
Let's let Sim God to this. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear what Sim God take on this is. Also, we got Free the Green in the building.
What's up? What's up? What's up, people? What's up, Doc? Everything good with you?
Yeah, everything is copacetic.
What's up, creator? What's up, D?
What up, dog? So for me, bro, let me say this first. Let me ask y'all a question as the men. Have y'all ever seen a woman, not just in YouTube, period? Have you ever seen a woman let a man get away with something because he had money? Let me make sure my mic is on too.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
So the thing about it is this, right? When women are being disingenuous like this woman here, Lakeysha, that's why I haven't spent too much time reacting to her Anton videos because they're disingenuous. She understands why women are going back over there. It's just that simple. Like, I'm not gonna say the young lady name, but she said it recently. The small, skinny young lady. I went back over there because it was good for my channel. It didn't matter if my boyfriend didn't like me over there. It don't matter if Anton talked about my vagina. Don't matter if he was talking bad about the black women and the black. None of that matters to them when they have an opportunity to thrive, right? Same thing with I will say his name, my brother Freezy. She just all but took a shot at Anton's daughter. Are you going to do a show and say that she is taking shots at people's kids, or are you going to justify it because of your implicit bias against Anton?
But he's saying that Anton kids is not off limits because he talk about other people's kids.
But see, again,
I do think what I would say about this Lakeysha shit, Sim God, I do think is not I don't think it's tasteful how she just mentioned the man wife or his kids. I don't think that's tasteful. She says wife is black as shit. She says daughter should get a new face. I don't think she should have done that. But however, she's saying it's justifiable because Anton does it. I still don't think it's justifiable because he says nothing about her kids. But I don't think Anton could cry about it because he talk about other people's kids. You know what I mean?
But see, DJ, that goes to show me that she play at the level that I play at. Cause I got two points to make with this. A, I'm gonna ask you a question, DJ. Just because and it's gonna be about me. Just because them girls over there talking about my daughter, do you think I had a right to say what I said to them?
What they said about your daughter, bro? What was it that they say? Because I don't think they said nothing wild.
I'm gonna go through it real briefly, right? So me and Uncle Jeff, when I was working with Sharon, Uncle Jeff has a 27-year-old daughter. I told Uncle Jeff I would do something to her, right? They went over there and said, well, he probably doing it already to his daughter. And they did it for 2 shows straight, right? 7 hours.
They said that you probably do that to your own seed.
Yeah, they said I would grade my own daughter. So what I actually said when I went over there was, if I would do that to my daughter, what do y'all think I would do to your daughters? Right?
Oh, that's what you said before they said that.
Correct. And I got it on film.
I
downloaded the videos.
God, if you say that, I could see how they would weaponize that. I could see how that would be used against you for saying that.
Of course,
that was
but then
crazy.
It goes back to the point, right? Then it goes back to Freezy or to this young lady's point, or Anton and everybody else's point. If you talking about somebody's kids and family, you can talk about somebody's kids and family. Everybody knows I got the video of Anton when me and him worked together and everything was cool. And then I got the video of him when he got upset saying, I know where that nigga Daryl live at. I know that nigga Daryl work at.
Wait. You talking about the last show he did?
No, bro.
The last show he did, he was talking about he know where niggas live. I got the clip. of the last show that he did. A nigga was an other content creator, not from our YouTube neighborhood, but from not a far neighborhood. He was reviewing Anton last stream. And in that stream, Anton said he know where niggas live. Niggas was mentioning Detroit, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Cell, shouts out to you from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? His last show, he was saying that shit. Literally. I'm thinking it was yesterday.
He made those kind of threats, DJ, and I take those threats seriously. So what I did was I talked about his family too. But the whole point is they hold certain people accountable for that, right? When Anton say stuff, I can pull up videos of everybody that support Anton. They say it was all a joke or he's a shock jock. Oh, we know Anton gonna talk about somebody's wife and kids. He just doing that for content. But if they don't like you and you live across the pond, now you a PDF file. It don't matter if you say
let's
a joke.
not do that. Let's not. Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying though? It's hypocrisy. Even in his situation, it should be across the board. Period. That's how I feel about it. But because Anton has the ability to give some people clout, visibility, they ignore everything. That is the fact. That's all it is.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's most people in the space. Most people in the space is biased towards who they fuck with. Like, let's say somebody bring a video about Free the Green. If Free the Green is like, man, them niggas doctored that shit up, I'll give him more the benefit of the doubt than a stranger that I know. You know what I'm saying? Than a stranger that I don't know. So I think people be biased to people that they know and biased to people who they could benefit from, bro. I see niggas be on panels with Carney niggas and be laughing at Carney jokes because they think they'll get some crumbs or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of the game, bro. It's just like your coworker that always laughing at your boss joke and you know your boss is a lame. You know he don't got no hoes, but these chicks is pushing up to him at the job because they work there. You know what I'm saying? That's just what people do, bro. It's survival. You know what I mean?
I get that, right? Witch Doctor, but even recently, that nigga Anton had a conversation on Room 9 about the R. Kelly, the little girl who got pissed on. You know, she grew up, she did an interview about it, she got a book out, right? And the only person I saw really do a video about that was that nigga Taz. He was the only one that was like, oh man, these niggas look like they all creeps over here.
No, we reviewed that video. We reviewed that
like
video.
Big content creators. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. Not saying that we don't have no.
I'm in the hood. Yeah, you saying I'm in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the super big ones that like when they make a video, it get crazy. Like when Taz did that jazz video, it went absolutely bonkers in the space. You feel me? And I think a lot of people they ignore those type of comments by Anton because of what you just said. But to my point, DJ, if it was me, you, and some other people, me, you, Jay Prince, and some other people came up here and had that same exact conversation. Oh yeah, R. Kelly should have pissed on that girl. It's all good. Bro, they'd be calling us names for years.
For years, bro. But you know what though, bro? I watched that. What do you think about Anton take on that R. Kelly shit, bro? Was it hard to watch? Was it easy to watch? What do you think about that shit?
To be honest, I think that nigga meant what he said, bro. I think that he see the young lady as somebody who was not a victim. Like when he said that, I watched it, and I believe what
So
he
you don't
believed
believe
what he said.
he's trying to be a shock jock? You think he actually believed that shit, bro?
Yeah, I've known this man for years. I do believe that he believed it. I think that in his mind, the little girl should have never been brought around, and he was blaming the auntie and everybody else except R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? So like cool. If he made a point that the auntie should never brought her 14-year-old niece around a 45-year-old man, that's a cool point to make. Nobody gonna push back against that. But to say everything that happened to her is her fault, that's where he kind of, you know what I'm saying, we got disconnect because R. Kelly a grown man. So
Right.
the little girl's a kid.
She's not old enough to consent, so it can't be her fault. She need the age of to consent for herself. She probably need legal guardians to sign off on everything. You know what I mean?
And I don't know if you watched the interview, Witch Doctor, but the full interview on CBS, she said that Diddy bodyguards was around. I ain't gonna name no names, but everybody know who Diddy bodyguards are. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas didn't do nothing either. So I would blame them before I blame her. That's the only thing I gotta say about the Anton shit. You know what I'm saying, with R. Kelly.
Yeah, that's some wild shit. I want to pull up this this clip from No Captivity. You know what I'm saying? I want to pull up this clip from Freezy. And Freezy is on an Anton marathon. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I'm not knocking him because Anton is not knocking it. Anton loved the publicity. He said good, bad,
I get it, man.
He fucking with it. Let me pull this shit up. Full screen. All right.
I see the super chats. I'm gonna read them in 1 second, man.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas.
I hate you black, ugly, bro. Do y'all hear the projection?
Right? And this is what I'm saying. And this is crazy, right? But a lot of niggas of a darker hue, you know what I'm saying, got a little bit of self-hate sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Not all, but some. That's why some of the, this is why a nigga like Kodak or some of, because I know niggas that's dark as shit, but them niggas only want the lightest, brightest chick, you know what I'm saying? And I think Anton might be one of them because every time he's saying black, he's adding ugly with it. And if you notice, he's like he aggressively, it seems like he got an aggressive disdain for being black. This shit is weird, bro. It's crazy. It's like if you really listen to it, it's like, damn, that shit is wild to me. And then you on the other side, you'll see some light-skinned niggas be trying to be the most extreme black. You know what I'm saying? The most, you know what I mean? This shit is crazy to me. You know what I mean?
You can go right, Witch Doctor. Maybe I can find the video in my archive. I'm pretty sure Anton took it down. But back in the day when he first started YouTube, he used to actually, his studio in Detroit. So he ended up getting robbed down there. And
wait. How long ago was this?
Bro, this is back in 22, 23. When Fight Club was still going.
Yeah.
He did a video about it. He talked about it. He said, because he was upset. He lost his Rolexes, they took his Cartier watches, everything, bro. And he was saying that it was a nigga.
Let me ask you this. Was his studio like private or a lot of people knew about it? Like he invited people over there?
At this point in time, his studio it wasn't public for everybody, but if you knew about it, you knew about it. So let's say if I invite you to my studio, me and you fall out, you can get anybody the address. You feel me? And what Anton was saying was he had a male friend that he was helping, and the nigga ended up robbing him. And from there, he said he stopped rocking with niggas. You feel me? That's when he really started pushing that anti-black content. Before, he wasn't doing that. You feel me? If you go back to Lakeysha in the beginning stage, he wasn't really doing it. But after that robbery,
he was anti-black. That make a lot of sense, bro.
Remember I told you that last week. Remember I told you he said his homeboy robbed him and he moved out the hood. Then he even asked his wife, ain't it right, Rita?
I remember you say. You know what? Know that you said. I remember you saying that. But when he talking about the studio, I ain't put 2 and 2 together. So the studio thing is what he talking about when he got robbed.
Yeah, he got robbed.
You know what, though, bro? To be honest with you, bro, I could see if Anton being around real niggas, they'll rob him or set him up. Cause he do too much. But think about it.
Be around
niggas. But the niggas them that people be setting up. Think about it. They be niggas like Anton, bro. They be doing too much. They be making niggas feel broke. So them niggas is like, they ain't, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas gonna rob you, bro.
Especially if you come around niggas and you think you better than them. Of course they gonna rob you.
And even if they ain't gonna rob you and they know you're gonna get robbed, they ain't gonna give you the heads up because you was shitting the whole time.
The point that he would make, OG, is that the white man never robbed him. The white man never put out a pew pew on him and took all of his jewelry and money. But the black man have and probably will again. That's the kind of rhetoric that he pushed to support his anti-black rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? These niggas will rob you. It's not the white man. Go to Detroit, go to Compton, go to Chicago. It's other niggas doing it to other niggas. So he pushed that rhetoric instead of talking about the fact that if you look at, anybody can Google this, any white neighborhoods where there's a proximity of more whites with whites, you have white on white violence. When you have a proximity of blacks with blacks, you have black on black violence. It's super simple.
So let me ask you this. So before then, he wasn't anti-black, but was he pro-black?
No. He was still moving off what did Dr. King say? Judge me by the content of my character, not by the content of my skin. He was or not by the color of my skin. He was still moving off that, but it wasn't F black babies and F black children. He was saying F black culture. He was saying that back then. He was saying that we perpetuate hip hop culture and women perpetuate people like Sexy Red, Meg Thee Stallion, stuff like that. You feel me? And then he would later on use that when Meg Thee Stallion would team up with people like Kamala Harris, and then he went on that whole conservative thing. You feel me? So
all right. Let me play some of this Freezy, and y'all feel free to chime in. Hit the like button if you did not. Hit the share button, and hit the Cash App, hit the super chat if you enjoying the show, right? And let's check out this here from Freezy. Let's make sure we like the video. Let's get into this shit.
Black broke niggas. With so much vitriol in his voice, right? And a lot of people don't understand, man. Anton has said things that really that's been warranting him getting his ass whooped, to be honest with you, man. And I just don't understand how people can't understand why a lot of people don't feel sorry for Anton and how people are holding him accountable. I just don't understand that. I don't understand why people are still defending Anton. I just don't get it, man. I see the super chats. I'm gonna read them in 1 second, man.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas.
I hate you black, ugly, bro. Do y'all hear the projection? Now I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to remember when he was trying to rally everybody to feel sorry for him because he was said the only reason why Corey Holcomb picked on his daughter was because she was dark skinned. Do y'all remember that? Does anybody remember that? He said, yeah, the only reason why they picked on my wife and my daughter is because they were dark skinned. Right here, we hear Anton Daniels saying, he HATE, you ugly black people. You ugly black people. This was what Anton was saying right here. This guy is projecting heavily. This guy is projecting heavily. Let me run it back. Maz, please be on point in the chat. Please be on point in the chat.
I actually think you're the one that's triggered.
Nah, you're right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
And the amount of times he's throwing around that word, right? HATE, the amount of times he's throwing around that word, you could tell he really feels it in his soul. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, what I'm gathering from this, what I've been gathering. He hates himself. He does hate himself. He's projecting heavily, man. It's so obvious. He's saying it so convincingly. And I'm gonna tell you, here's the issue, man. Anton, I will say this. He's developed, Anton says he's the next best thing to God. But you know what? I'm gonna give Anton some credit. He has developed a godlike image to a lot of, especially black men.
This nigga stupid. You trying to say God-like complex? Anton has developed a God-like complex.
Come on, man. So the Tiff in the building. What's up, Tiff?
Damn, this nigga stupid. And then, OG, this nigga said Anton hate himself. You know what I don't like about that? And I told my own wife about this. Stop. Because look, this what the women do. The OG go out and get him a white girl. You know what I'm saying? He must hate himself. He must hate his mama. You cannot correlate me getting with somebody of a different race to me hating myself. To the same point where if Anton say something like, oh, F those N-words, does that mean he hate himself? Or does that mean he hate them niggas? You understand? This is some feminist shit, bro. Real talk, Freezy.
So you're trying to say, come on, you trying to say Freezy on some feminine shit, man? Come on, man.
Absolutely, bro. This is the first time I ever heard somebody come at Anton about his feelings about himself. I mean, it's called self-esteem, DJ. Imagine if you feel like you on top of the world, you a guy, and I feel so disrespected by you feeling how you feel about yourself that I gotta humble you. That's female shit, bro.
All right, let's run the clip.
Anton says he's the next best thing to God. But you know what? I'm gonna give Anton some credit. He has developed a godlike image to a lot of, especially black men in this space.
And show the cell in the building. What up, sir? Good word.
What up, though? What's going on?
We're over here reviewing No Captivity. Show the Freezy.
Oh, the frozen fuck nigga. Y'all are using the frozen fuck nigga.
What y'all on, man? Why
y'all?
y'all?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, give me a second, Daryl. I had to come up here and say this. Why is it that being broke is being identified with black?
That's a good question, sir.
You gotta ask Anton.
No, I gotta ask everybody that considers anyone who gains some type of money, or just because they change a political party or they change their tax bracket, why is it that it's saying that self-hate if they call out degeneracy within the black community, which is nigga shit? Why is it saying that, oh, you must hate yourself because you talk shit about niggas?
But look at this. When somebody say black culture is trash, right? And then you only talk about the negative shit, you're insinuating that all the negative shit is black culture.
Oh, okay, cool. So when we talk about the positivity within the black culture, don't nobody pay attention to it, right? But when it's some dumb shit, when it's some fuck shit, we glorify it, we hype it up, right?
Man, all the man had to say is the negative parts of black culture is trash. Not black culture is trash and only point out negative shit. That means like you only think the negative shit is black culture. That's what that song's like.
Okay, so that mean that so if I'm saying that I can't stand black culture, I don't fuck with black culture, does that automatically mean that I hate myself, or does it mean that it's some aspects of black culture that I just don't like, and if people was more than willing to listen to those different aspects of black culture that I don't like, does that mean that I hate black culture? I hate myself?
No, but look at this, right? If you saying black culture is trash, and then when you proceed to describe black culture, you only talk about negative shit, then in my brain, I'm gonna think that you think, or I'm gonna assume black culture is trash. If let's say I didn't let's say I'm like I don't know about black culture, and then Anton said black culture is trash. and then he proceed to name the things, all of the shit, the negative shit. I'm gonna think that all of that shit is what black culture is. I'm not gonna think there's no other shit that is black culture. So he's literally saying that all black culture is trash, and there's parts of black culture that's not trash.
So what's the honest way to talk about the degenerate and the debaucherous and the negative parts of black culture without saying black culture?
Bro, you could say degeneracy is trash.
So, but that's the thing though. If I'm talking about the black culture and I want the message to stick to the black culture, if I just say degeneracy is trash, that can be applied to any culture, right?
Or you could say black degeneracy is trash. You could say you could even say YN culture or whatever. You could specify. You don't gotta just throw a whole big blanket and just, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what? Anytime people say white people is racist, right? A bunch of y'all conservative dudes, you know what I'm saying? So to y'all, I ain't got political affiliates and shit.
Gotcha.
A lot of y'all jump out to the woodworks to point out, oh, there's good white people and there's bad white people. Y'all differentiated. But now when this man talking about black culture, y'all is like ain't got no differentiation. It's okay for the whole negative blanket to be casted on this shit.
Absolutely. And you know what? I don't even disagree with you. But here's the problem, right? The problem is this. When you say that people jump out to defend those of the different complexion, mind you, there's minors around me, so I'm changing up my language a little bit. When we defend those of the other complexion, we're not defending the degeneracy. We're not defending the adjunct of how it is that they behave or the positions that they hold.
But you're making a distinction to yourself.
How am I making a distinction if I'm saying that when it comes to black culture?
Y'all support Trump.
I really gotta change in my language because there's minors around me. So please work with me.
But trying to work with you.
Please, I really appreciate it because it's kids around me. So please forgive me. I'm trying my best. I can't use my regular dialect.
Conversation with you, right? And we can break it down fully. But let me just ask you this one question, and then we can break that down fully if you don't mind. If I start a beef with you because I had a code and you didn't text me back, is that feminine? Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Feminine is the only word that I can use right now because this is another word that I want to use.
But you can't use it because the kids around.
Exactly.
But if you upset that another man didn't call you back when you was on your deathbed with a fucking flu, then that's feminine, because that's something that my wife would expect me to do if she's sick. If DJ got sick tomorrow, he's not hitting up the simp guy.
But here's the thing though. If you get sick and you reach out to which doctor's first response should be, don't you got a wife? If you need somebody to coddle your emotions because you feeling some type of way because you sick, you have a wife for that.
Y'all niggas, you know what? Y'all niggas ain't shit, bro.
I'm just telling.
Yeah, they ain't shit.
No, I'm telling the truth. Okay, but here's the thing though. Free to grain. I want you to imagine this. Me and you, we work together, right? I catch a cold, and then I'm blowing up your phone, and you like, damn, bro, why is bro blowing up my phone? Then you finally like, man, I don't know what blowing up my phone. Let me call him back because apparently it's an emergency. And you call me back, and I'll be like, yeah, man, I've been trying to call you, man. I've been sick. How come you ain't answer my phone, bro? You like, the first thing your man should be, why am I obligated to answer the phone for you just because you sick? You have a wife.
Thank you, Sal.
But not if we had a show we was doing, and you're gonna miss the show because you're sick.
I don't care if we had a show. Even if I was your friend, you have a wife.
But wait a minute, dude.
It's not like he called them man saying that come take care of me. Right. He called him to let him know he's sick and he won't make the show. To let him know he not being the fault nigga and just dissing him. So then I'm saying, bro, I'm sick.
So how come you couldn't just send a text message or email? It poses the same impact.
But he didn't. He called. And he felt some type of way because the nigga ain't do it. But that's what he did.
Watch this though. Hey, Free to Green, if I got a show with you next Saturday and I can't make the show, And if I call you 13 times between Tuesday and Friday, remember the show's on Saturday. And then finally you hear from me Sunday afternoon, like, dang, we were supposed to do a show together, but I ain't heard from Will. Finally, you hear from me Sunday, and you be like, yeah, I seen you call me a whole bunch of times, but I was busy. What's going on? Yeah, I was calling you to let you know I couldn't do the show. Wouldn't your first question be, well, how come you didn't send a text or an email instead of just calling? How come you didn't leave a voicemail? Anything, carrier pigeon, smoke signal.
Yeah, I would feel like that only because I ignored 13 of your calls.
Then great, but you're not.
If I seen you call 13 that times, bro, if I fuck with you, if I fuck with you, and you called me 13 times and I ain't called back, come on, bro. Unless it was like an emergency, especially we doing business. Like I should at least picked up and like, bro, I'm gonna hit your bike. Give me a little time. I'm gonna hit your bike. You know what I'm saying? But not to pick up.
I asked this question according to Freezy. They wasn't doing business together. They was just doing a show together. Freezy wasn't getting paid for doing that show, so it wasn't even business. It was just a show. He was just
might be the way then, because he was doing it out of the strength. Now he might even
right. Oh well. How about this? If you was that vexed about another man not answering your phone call, how come you just didn't go live and do your own show? Or do you just not want to admit that you needed Anton to get your name known?
So just add this too, if you don't mind, Free to Green, to say like, because I told Izzy I was gonna clip the whole part of them talking, him and Anton, Freezy and Anton. Outside of the text message, his second point was that Anton addressed every moderator in the chat and didn't say his name, dog. Is that feminine?
That shit. You called everybody name but me, Anton. But here's the problem though. Why was Freezy so vexed about Anton not calling back? I'm sorry, wasn't Freezy putting together a package and talking about Anton's wife prior to even working with him? Why you hurt?
Correct.
Hey, Witch Doctor, let me ask you a question. Me and you doing work together, and then a similar situation pop off between me and you, and then you find out months or years later that prior to me and you working together, I was actually working with Daryl to try to pull some dirt on you. How would you feel? Talking about you, talking behind your back, talking about your girl, talking about your lifestyle, talking about the people who used to hang with, and then months later, you find out timeline wise, oh hey, Witch Doctor, I got an idea. Let's do a show together.
I would have feel like you didn't fuck with me.
Oh, okay. So when I go back to, and here's the crazy part, Daryl, before you even mentioned it, I been knew about this. You want to know why? Because when Freezy put out that email chain, there's an email on there by the name of Hassan. I been knew about this way before anybody knew about it.
But look at this though, right? What if he didn't fuck with him, but he had a change of heart? You know what I'm saying? He's a religious man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Lord has the hand of forgiveness on his spirit, and he just changed it up. You know what I mean? Can
I pose a dangerous question to you, and you gonna answer it honestly?
I don't know.
Can the boy across the pond have a change of heart and you go back and do work with him?
No.
Oh, okay. So that question that you asked me before is now defunct, right?
And let me say this too. So, Sel, you know, like now I'm a little bit different. I try to grow up, but that version of me back then, I would say, I think most people would say that was the worst version of me on YouTube. Literally. Everybody getting doxxed, everybody's family getting brought up, kids, babies. It was crazy, bro. And for Freezy to come up here and say he have a problem with Anton talking about kids and wives, the question I pose to you is this: so you're like, if he had that true problem, why contact with me in the first place? Why work with me in the first place?
This is why I don't think that's the same thing, bro.
What you mean?
Because he was just him and Anton, and it was one-sided. Him and Anton had no issues like that.
That's the purpose of me talking about this, Witch Doctor. Anton didn't have a problem with Freezy prior to this situation that happened with this whole show. But you got to remember, prior to this situation happening, Freezy pulled together a package on Anton and was talking shit about him. Do you get what I'm saying?
But come on, man. He could have it probably wasn't personal at first. He didn't know him. You know what
How
I'm saying?
personal do it got to be to talk about somebody's wife?
Or he probably put aside what he had with him and work with him. You know what I'm saying?
so
a lot of times the show when I looked at it, the show with them, they didn't had the same exact point of views and shit. Plus, him and Freezy is not like the same type of person.
But let me ask you this, Witch Doctor, the same way I say, like, if Freezy has a problem with Anton talking about children and wives, and Anton definitely hasn't done it to the level that I have, can we all admit that before I go further?
Nobody talked about kids the way you have. Then we don't need to talk about that further.
My point is, if Freezy really don't like that, then why work with me knowing I'm talking about Anton's wife? I spoke about his daughter years before Corey Holcomb did, right? And Freezy was right there with me. What did that tell y'all?
Freezy ain't shit, just like everybody else.
Let me ask y'all this. So why y'all think he worked with Anton then?
Because the same reason that excuse me, young lady by the name of Jazz did. It was an opportunity to have your name attached to a well-known content creator. That's the best way I could say that. You got to read again. There's minors around me, but Jazz knew what she was doing. And I find it hella funny when I was listening to Daryl stream the other day. I asked her on Izzy show, why did you text Daryl? I never text Daryl. Come to find out, not only did you text Daryl, you called him crying about it. And you still went back to Anton.
Can I ask y'all a question though? When y'all see people on YouTube and doing panels and shit, y'all don't think they up there for clout to be seen? You really think that most people come on here to really give you like their opinion and shit and not to be seen?
I'm gonna answer that for you directly, and I'm gonna correlate it to what Cellulite just said as well. Cell, I told her to go back for the clout. That's a fact. We have messages of that on both situations. Now, DJ don't want to talk about the young man across the pond, so I'm gonna leave that alone. But in both situations, with Anton and that young man, because she felt how she felt, right? Of course, me being who I am in opposition to those niggas, I said, yeah, come to Sim Nation. Her thought process was the best place for me to be at, despite how my boyfriend feel, despite the disrespect about Anton saying she give out free pussy. She said she was going back because of the visibility, and she was getting more people doing reaction, because she was at this time she had 700 subscribers, so she wasn't getting subscribers. So what she said was everybody's reacting to her videos, everybody's getting thousands of views, so she felt like she was up next, and the longer she stayed there, the better opportunities she had to grow. And then she also correlated that with the fact that people like myself, Reezy, and everybody else platforms was growing due to not us being on Anton's panel, but talking about him. So she felt like if I'm there, I'm going to grow in the same way Freezy is. I'm going to grow. That's literally the conversation we had.
Quick question right quick. Daryl, was there not a conversation that her talking about the Anton situation would blow her channel up?
As I said already, Nay, Fear, my wife, Fear girlfriend, we all have a group chat the same way that me, B Taylor, your wife, Raw B, and others did back in the day. And as you can see, I'm on my iPhone 17 Pro, but I got two phones here with me right now, right? So let's say if Jazz called me on one of my other phones, right? And then what would happen is I would just call Sip Nation on one of these phones. And I would say, Sip Nation, please mute up. And then they would listen. And then they would come off mute. And then I would say, what do y'all think about this? And they would tell her exactly. My wife told her exactly what about the Anton situation when she told us that Anton tried to fly her out. I said, Anton is going to do Anton. And I told her, like I just said, in my opinion, you could be the next Cynthia G if you was to veer off by yourself. The man already has positioned you to be their enemy. The only thing you need to do is compensate off how they has positioned you. But she wasn't hearing that, and she didn't know who Cynthia G was. So she know Anton, and she know the impact that he has. That's all she really cared about. I'm just being frank.
So Free the Green, to answer your question, the question is this: everybody hits YouTube panels. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. I would say there's a good percentage. I'll say 60, just to be safe. 60% of people that hit panels is for clout. And I'll just be honest, right? And it's not even
when you say clout, right?
Mm-hmm.
You mean just like recognition, visibility? That's what you mean?
Well, yeah, I'll just say it because I'll just say it to put a blanket term over a bigger problem. It's a baby blanket over adult size problem. You see what I'm saying? The thing is, like, even the situation about Jazz, right? When I was up on Izzy's panel the other day, Jazz didn't have to come up there, but Jazz did come up there because she needs to try to protect the narrative that she was lying about. But she didn't have to hit that panel. So clout is that, oh, I'm there to defend the narrative. That's clout. But here's the problem: the narrative was already broken together at the seams, especially when I asked the question, "Why did you text Daryl?" And Izzy was like, "No. Look, we're not going into that." But I already knew the answer. I been knew she texted Daryl. You know how I knew she texted Daryl? Because why does Lucky have your text messages?
Let's move forward.
Okay. All right. We're gonna talk about it. We gotta talk about it, but I'll leave it alone. But see, this is what I mean though. Unless we're gonna get all the way down to the marrow of the situation, and we only gonna talk about what's on the surface level of the situation, we're never gonna get down to the truth of it. And unfortunately, as much as I don't rock with Daryl, I'm not saying that he's telling a lie. It's just that people are just not comfortable to have that conversation.
But the truth of the matter is, people do the shit they do on YouTube for clout.
Absolutely.
Right.
Freezy went and pulled dirt, and he talked mess all on Anton's name, and he got that dirt and that mess from a group of people, including Daryl. I'm not saying who the rest, but Hassan was a part of that. And
let me ask you a question.
Let me ask, if you don't mind me saying this real quick, on Freddie Graham, I'm gonna give it right back to you. Like you just said,
to the video.
The young lady that they rock with, I'm not gonna say her name. I don't think Witch Doctor want that, but the young lady that they rock with, she fucking hate my guts, literally. But she still used the information that I put out.
Crazy.
Because she saw it and said, "Oh, this is BS." But these people here hate me so much that everything else she says about me, they listen to it, take it to the bank. But when I talk the message about her, and then that same individual use it, now they don't want to listen to her. Interesting.
And that right there, Frida Green, is clout.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think
we got to get back to this? So I'm gonna answer your question quickly, but go ahead.
Do you think Anton be searching for clout when he speak of the black community the way he do? Or do you really think he believe that deep down?
Because your microphone's burping. You said, do I think Anton what?
Do you think Anton is searching for clout when he speak of the black community the way he do? Or do you really feel like that's how he really, really feel? Or is he doing it for clout?
I'll answer this quickly. One, that's how he really feel. And two, it's to piss people off. But here's the thing. If it don't affect you, why holler? If it don't hurt, why scream? If it ain't about you, why you reacting?
No, we're saying what people would do for clout, not how people respond. So you believe he do that for clout too, right?
I believe that's the way he really feel, and I believe that he's doing it to get a response out of people. But the thing is, it goes like this. If I'm not talking, read between the lines what I'm saying. If I'm talking
for
about
clout though, clout though,
no, not for clout.
So he not doing. Oh, okay. That's all I want to know. Whether he doing it for clout or not, whether people agree or disagree with him, I don't give a fuck about that.
No. But yeah, let's get back to it. I don't want to delay it anymore.
Frida Green, your mic is burping. BT. This Chris. Chris says download the app to stop the mic from burping.
Yeah, if you download StreamYard directly, it'll stop the mic.
But for some reason, the app don't be working good on my phone, bro. You know what I mean?
Are you? This is why I don't like technology. Sometimes it's too much stuff that goes wrong. But it's easier to just use a browser. That's why even that. But by the way, Witch Doctor, hey, I appreciate you for stopping in. How'd you like that interview the other day with the two multimillionaires?
I watched it a little bit, and I was look, man.
Yeah, it was long. Yeah. But hey. I don't want to hear black women say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you: are you covering Candace Owens, Erica Kirk documentary?
Nope.
Man, let's get back into the video. This thing that bullshit.
Nope, not covering.
Candace Owens is
stupid.
But you know what? I'm gonna give Anton some credit. He has developed a God a godlike image to a lot of, especially black men in this space that identify with the same rhetoric that Anton is saying. They like the things that he's saying. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something, the hatred for self, the self-hatred is so real. The self-hatred is so real.
Preach on it.
Was it self-hate when he had the very first video on his page talking mess about Anton? Was it self-hate then?
No, he wasn't talking about black people. He was talking about Anton.
See, that's the part, and that's the part where I gotta interject. So it's not self-hate if I'm talking about a black man, but if I'm talking about a black community, it's self-hate.
Still, you're reaching, bro.
I'm not reaching. I'm just being honest.
That shit is a reach right there, bro.
So, all right. So let me ask you this then. If I myself say I can't, hold on for a second. Hey, turn that down. If I myself say I can't stand black culture, then that could be deemed as self-hate. But if I say I can't stand Daryl Long, that's not self-hate?
No.
That's the most backwards ideology.
Remember, it's like some shit is contained in some other shit, right? Daryl Long is within black people, but you and Daryl Long is two separate entities. So you could talk about black people, and that include Daryl Long. But you could talk about Daryl Long, and that don't necessarily include black people. You know what I'm saying?
No.
One thing is inside of the other, but the other is not. You know what I'm saying? One thing is inside of the other thing. It can't. Two things can't be inside of each other. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Yeah, super pause. I don't know.
Let's move along.
Yeah. A female. I'm choosing to. Well, you're the one yelling and cussing, so I think you're triggered. I actually think you're the one that's triggered.
Nah, you're right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you, black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and always want to have a fucking opinion, and you can't even fucking feed.
So, yes, like a godlike complex, especially exactly House of Hypocrites, a godlike complex. And a lot of people have been, what is it called? Not promoting it for him, but a lot of people have been encouraging it. There's a lot of people in the space that have been encouraging it, man. I'm talking about to the point where there's some people, Anton used to wear this damn ugly ass Versace robe. There are content creators that actually mimicked him and copied off of him and wore that same robe on their live streams.
Wow.
Bought similar glasses. There are people that have bought similar.
Wow. How many times?
Come on, man. That right there is crazy. That was some shady shit. You know what I'm saying?
How many content creators you seen in the Versace robe? And here's the crazy part. Not in this space. That's the question.
I mean, the only other person I remember that got the Versace is, you know what I mean? That shit, this nigga freezes footy, bro.
I know quite a few content creators who done went live with a Versace robe on. I know quite a few content creators who done went live with glasses on. That don't mean nothing. How come he just didn't say his name?
B-Love said, Freezy, why you changed? I don't like it.
Oh my God!
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me just play the clip.
Yeah, I don't like underhanded shots. If you're gonna say it directly and put a name on it.
And that's the only two people I could think about. You know what I'm saying? Anton and I don't know who else with the Versace thing.
Encouraging it. There's a lot of people in the space that have been encouraging it, man. I'm talking about to the point where there's some people. Anton used to wear this damn ugly ass Versace robe. There are content creators that actually mimicked him and copied off of him and wore that same robe on their live streams. Bought similar glasses. There are people that have bought similar glasses. I ain't gonna tell y'all. Some of y'all know the name. I'm talking about there are people that have wore the same robe Anton wore, the similar glasses. They really want to be Anton, but they're not going to admit it. These are the flip-floppers I've been talking about. Y'all done seen some of these content creators, you know, in this space that back in the day used to try to wear the same robe Anton wore, same glasses. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We ain't gonna forget that. See, some of y'all forgot, but Freezy ain't forgot though.
You know who else used to do
Freezy ain't
this?
forgot. So it's not a military secret why you're flip-flopping. Right? Why sometimes you do content against it.
Go ahead. Hey, Cynthia G was a master at this. Alligating things about other content creators, but not putting a name on it, and pretty much want people to come up with the illusion of who it is. That boy, this man is copying Cynthia G. That's crazy work. Last time I checked, a grown man he said it directly.
Yeah, come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, listen, I have every reason in the world to say F reason. It ain't got nothing to do with Anton because I don't give a damn about Anton.
I'm talking about there are people that have wore the same robe Anton wore, the similar glasses. They really want to be Anton, but they're not going to admit it. These are the flip-floppers I've been talking about. Y'all done seen some of these content creators, in this space that back in the day used to try to wear the same robe Anton wore, same glasses. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We ain't gonna forget that. See, some of y'all forgot, but Freezy ain't forgot though. Freezy ain't forgot. So it's not a military secret why you're flip-flopping. Right? Why sometimes you do content against him, and then when you feel like that ain't work for you, you're speaking up for him on your live stream. They don't know where to go. Anton has developed, House Hypocrites is exactly right. He's developed a God complex, and a lot of people feed into it because they're afraid because of the perceived status that he has developed. They're afraid of Anton cutting them off.
Wait, huh?
Or they're trying to get back in his good graces. They want Anton to feel like, oh well, such and such ain't that bad. He ain't.
Was it a God complex when House of Hypocrites came up to Anton's platform? Was it a God complex when he was working with Anton's people? Or did he develop that God complex afterwards? Funny how we use people and then we turn back around and we give him, you know what?
This nigga, man.
That bad, she ain't that, but he just criticized me that one time, but I ain't got nothing against him. I ain't got, they love to say that. That's one of the favorite phrases they love to say. But I held him accountable this time, but I ain't got nothing against. I got love for Anton, and you wrong for what you said about Anton Freezy. You wrong for what you said, Freezy. Well, damn, I thought you just did a lot. I thought you just held Anton accountable the other day. No, you wrong for saying that about Anton. It's a lot of hypocrisy, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It really came out this past week. From Sunday to now, it really done came out this past week, man. It's despicable. It's disgusting. It really did come out this past week. Now I'm about to show.
And where we at with the likes? Can we get the likes up, please? Where we at with the likes, man?
Yeah, get a like check while this man trying to mimic Tasha K.
Come on. Let's go to Tasha K. We might need a hero break so the likes could go up, man.
Gotta do a hero break, man. Gotta do a hero break.
I'm going to check back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, we got 68 likes. That shit is fucked up. That shit is so crazy, man. 68 likes, bro. That shit is wild.
Y'all, I'm gonna go to this other timestamp. I'm about to show y'all what Anton said that was terrible to the same guy. I seen your little podcast, the guy that he's talking to on this panel. I want y'all to hear what Anton actually said to him after he said, I hate you black, ugly niggas.
Nah, Beans is a victim.
After he said,
nah, Beans was a victim though.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, Anton told him to self evaporate. You know what I'm saying?
He told him to evaporate.
Yeah. In a very aggressive way too. You know what I mean? That shit was.
That makes you a victim because somebody told you to do yourself.
But what if you express that you got certain types of issues? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So I want you to know you opened up Pandora's box by saying that, witch doctor.
What do you mean?
Because the only ones who make excuses and look for grace is women.
You see what this man be trying to do, yeah.
This is just for
as a black man, you can't use excuses.
You're trying to minimize this man's feelings. That shit is crazy.
Minimize whose feelings?
Beans.
Okay, but here's the problem. Here's the problem that I have with Beans. Nobody would know about your problems if you didn't tell them.
But sometimes you feel vulnerable and you tell people shit. You know,
that's what you got therapy for. And if you feel like you need Jesus, go to church. Why are you coming to the internet looking for sympathy?
But that's what he said. YouTube was therapy.
Oh, congratulations.
I don't want to talk for that man. You know
okay, no problem.
That was terrible. To the same guy. I seen your little podcast, the guy that he's talking to on this panel. I want y'all to
wait a minute.
What happened?
No, I got an echo.
Hear what Anton actually said to him after he said, "I hate you black, ugly niggas." After he said that, right? And this is just for teachable purposes, educational purposes. YouTube, this is just for educational purposes, right? Shout out to my brother, World Class in the building. What's up, World Class? What's going on? My brother, Clear Capital TV, aka Tommy B in the building. What's up, Tommy? And shout out to everybody else that came through. Shout out to everybody else that has came through. I appreciate y'all, man. I want y'all to listen to what Anton said on this next clip to Lil Podcast. Here we go. And please, if your ears are sensitive, I'm sorry. Discretion is advised. Here we go.
American economy, these bans on illegal drugs. Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm gonna say that with my chest.
Damn. Now this is a father. This is a father.
Huh?
This is how Anton thinks about a lot of black people. I think in my opinion, I think this is how Anton thinks about the majority of the black race. I think that he feels like he's a part of a hierarchy and the elite, and he just looks down and talks down on a lot of black people. Why would you wish a guy who's a father, why would you wish death on this guy?
What?
I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house. Watch him out. Yes, he wished death on that man. Yes, he did.
No captivity.
He wished death on that man. Let me run.
So wait, so come on. I don't think we want to minimize how that man feel about that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't know him on a deeper level, but what if he's one of them people who contemplate that type of shit?
I mean, if that's the case, he should have contemplated that after he had the Drip Show TV breakup. Didn't he come online and try snap teams?
He said he was conflicted, man.
Hey man, he said he was conflicted. He was going through it, huh? How many times can you be a victim before we can say to you, "Hey, bro, maybe you should stop being a victim, or stop making yourself available to be a victim"?
Yeah, but yeah, you can't jump on Beans. Beans ain't did that wrong. Freezy brought up Beans.
I'm not jumping on Beans. I'm just making joke of the situation. What I'm saying is this. Freezy is trying to paint Beans to be a victim because he has a hate for Anton. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
No, I get you on that, but it seemed like, you saying, how can you not being tired of being the victim? So I'm thinking you speaking of Beans in that and not Freezy.
Yeah, I am speaking to Beans in that. You know why? Because it's time for people to start getting the harsh truth. And if they can't take it, then guess what? That's on them. Ain't no more coddling. It's 2026, dog. Ain't no more coddling. And here's the thing.
If you supposed to be the next thing to God, you're not supposed to be acting like that.
Hey, real quick. Hold on. I gotta intervene here. With all these clips, with all these streams, and all these perspectives and takes that Anton has, he's not hiding this. It's always been out here. And you continue to do Wednesday nights with him. Why do you have a problem with it right now?
Thank you. Because you got to remember, even after all of this was happening, Freezy was still doing shows with Anton. So Freezy reviewing this looks bad on Freezy because why? You didn't feel like Beans was a victim when it happened because you still went and did a show with him. So, Witch Doctor, really quick, I'm gonna use you and Chaz for example, right? If I see you step on Chaz's neck in the most disrespectful, vile way, like a dog, like a downtrodden dog, and treat him in the most and talk about his family, talk about his business, just disrespect him completely. And then I come back next week and I do a show with you, even after you disrespected Chaz. And then 2 years later, I'm like, yeah, by the way, man, that nigga Witch Doctor was wrong for the way he treated Chaz. Wouldn't you be like, but wait, if you felt like that, how come you did a show with me, right?
I see what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think that's the same thing.
But can I ask a question though? If let's just say Freezy do have an agenda, is the shit he's saying a lie?
It's a lie when it's clouded and jaded judgment. Because the only reason, if you felt this way about how he talked about Beans, then you should have been did a show like this. The only reason he's doing this show is because he's trying to make Anton look bad. But
Right. But no, he's not saying how he feeling. He's showing everybody else. This is what y'all should have seen.
Oh, so
this nigga been doing it right up under our face.
Sir, I literally spoke to that point. All of this been out before you started. What up, dude? All of this been out way back when. This stream that he's reviewing, I was there for that stream live, so I already know all of this stuff about Anton. My thing is this: you knew about it back then too, and you still work with him. Why do you have a problem with it right now?
Right.
That's all I'm asking.
Y'all know why? Because you already said why. Because of the phone call. We know why Freezy's doing it. But just because Freezy got an agenda or he feels some type of way, the shit he's saying about Anton ain't lying.
So
and then he just putting people up on game. He putting people up on game that don't know. So some people don't know this. Some people may have just got to know Anton from the Corey Holcomb situation. But they telling them, no, don't feel sorry for him. This is who this nigga is. Look.
Yeah, you know what a woman does when you breaks her heart? She want to tell everybody else how much of an ain't shit dude that you is. Excuse my language. Sorry, y'all.
All humans do that. Trump been doing it to the Iranians. They ain't shit.
So now we're saying wait. So now we saying all humans do it. So it's an acceptable thing then, right?
Some people accept it, some people don't.
Okay, so let me if I try to now, Witch Doctor, you reviewed the show that we was talking about when me and the big boy was over there on E Black, right? And that came from how it is that E Black was trying to push his morals onto you, right? So Freezy is trying to push his morals and his beliefs off to his crowd. Would you say that that's a fair thing to do?
No, that's not what he's doing.
But look at this. But everybody who's talking to a crowd try to push the ideology on that crowd.
Absolutely.
Or at a bare minimum, express the ideology to the crowd.
Okay, so now we get to the dangerous question. If I'm telling you where you should or where you should not go, what you do or what you should not do, what you can and what you cannot talk about, what would you say to me, Witch Doctor?
Wait, what you mean?
If I tell you don't go to Daryl Long's show because Daryl Long A, B, and C, and if you rock with Daryl Long, then you A, B, and C, and you should not do shows talking about Daryl Long. You shouldn't even have Daryl Long in your panel because if not, you just as bad as him. That means I'm trying to control you, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so if I'm trying to control you, what's going to be your response?
I'm gonna do whatever I feel like doing.
Oh, so then what I talk about and what I do and what I say don't matter, right?
It don't matter, but you could still have your opinion. That's the thing. Everybody could have this. You to decide if that opinion, if you care about that shit or not.
Oh, so Freezy cares about not getting that phone call like a chick who didn't get a call back so much he needs to spread Anton hate all around everywhere only because Corey got into it with Anton, not prior to Corey getting into it.
No, I don't think that's the only reason he's doing it. Some of the reasons is probably it's lucrative.
Oh, so it's clout chasing.
Of course, we are clout chasing to a certain degree.
No problem.
Right.
I step back.
I wanted to add this in, right? Because I think it was Chris or you said, I can't be sure, who said, why didn't Freezy make the videos a long time ago? For example, when he was working with me. I think it's multifaceted. I think he didn't have any subscribers or anybody that was going to support him on that. Nobody.
So he can only get money. Wait, his hate is monetized?
Yeah, because he he already had a situation on Izzy panel with Anton that kind of gave him momentum on this. But this is where the big point is. I think, so maybe you and I can agree on this. The Corey Holcomb situation was like a spark. And now I can light a fire and everybody's talking about it, not just us in this space, everybody, the Keita Roses of the world. You know what I'm saying? People like Lakeysha. Everybody's doing content on it. So he just fed into the algorithm. If he had did what he's doing by himself in 2022, he would have been a nobody. But because he already have a history, he already established him being on Anton's panel, which he tried to establish that to be a personal connection to Anton. Then the situation on Izzy panel, it gives it momentum. And it really just a good time and a good moment, if I'm being honest.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Daryl. That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think it was a smart move for Freezy to do what he's doing right now?
Well, according to what's being said in the chat, lucrativity does not equate to clout. He's chasing money. Is money clout?
But do you think it's smart though?
Do I think it's smart that Freezy is doing what he's doing now because of the situation that happened with Corey?
Yes.
Yeah,
right.
Listen, Corey put a jump start in all of these people's testicular fortitude. Now Corey made it okay to talk about Anton, and that's what they should do. Because as Corey is their leader, he should be the one to spearhead that, and they should follow him.
You know what it could have been too, bro.
Hmm?
A lot of people that got the reservations about Anton, they see mostly like people who be riding his sack around. When they look left, when they look right, it's a bunch of ass kissers. So when this shit happen and a bunch of different people start popping out of the woodworks, niggas is like, damn, so it's that many of us, and they felt more emboldened to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And then Anton did it though. Anton, the one who said he playing chess, he the one who said he planned all of this. He
and
said
that's
that.
what I'm saying, bro.
Not Corey.
Free, this is what I'm saying, right? If Anton loved the attention, good, bad, or ugly, why do other people care what people say about him? Why do y'all care that Freezy's giving Anton what he like? You know what I'm saying? Good, bad.
Cause Freezy eat you right now, bro. Some people got a problem with Freezy eating.
No.
That's
I don't have a problem with Freezy eating, but if Freezy is gonna be okay with critiquing Anton, then anyone, not just Freezy, if everybody who's critiquing Anton is okay with critiquing Anton, they should be okay with being critiqued too.
Fact.
The way I look at it, right?
But nobody can prevent themselves from being critiqued, though. That's the thing. And when other people is being critiqued, at least Anton got it good, because when other people is being critiqued, ain't a bunch of people jumping out of the bushes to defend them like that.
Easy, because
whilst Anton is sleeping, there's niggas right now on a panel somewhere else that is not here.
Yeah, easy, because
DJ, this is the
look who they doing this for. Look who they doing this for. Look at people like Kimberly in your chat. This is getting on my nerves. I want to stay on Anton neck. How come you don't go to Anton channel?
So, Sil, let me ask you this, right? And I want to ask, because I might be inaccurate on this. When the women that was quote unquote simp angels was around me, and I was doing the awful things that I did, were they not criticized for being around me, both when they was with me and afterwards? Yes or no?
Absolutely, and that's why Jazz is in the chat right now. Jazz is feeling some type of way because her name is being brought up.
Now, Sil, can we say that basically Freezy was a simp angel over there on Anton's show
with knee pads?
Let's get back to the video. You see, the man is not
knee pads in the wet mouth.
No. I'm not trying to take a shot, but DJ, the point is,
I am,
because I have seen him criticize people who work with me because of things I've said. So why do he think that he cannot be criticized after working with Anton? And he himself is saying Anton is saying awful things, but that was your man.
But Daryl, if Freezy can be criticized for working with you and then going to work with Anton, right? Did I say that correctly, Daryl?
Yes, sir.
So then I should be able to criticize Jazz for working with Anton and then coming to you to get dirt. And then now she's in the chat acting like a victim. Come on, man. Get up out of here, bro. Everybody needs to stop. Unless everybody can admit,
the only person that can hold Jazz accountable is that young lady. Me and you can't do it. She can use my
Don't she got a boyfriend?
Messages to do it.
Don't she got a boyfriend?
But we can't do it.
Don't she got a boyfriend?
Wait a minute.
She got a boyfriend, right?
Y'all
wait. Stop. She got a boyfriend, right?
She does.
So he can't even hold her accountable? That's crazy work.
Man, you started shit.
I am. I'm putting it on purpose.
Let me ask you. What these people did to you, bro? What they did? What Freezy did to you?
I'm sick of everybody. I'm sick of everybody being fake. That's what I'm sick of. It's 2026. Either wake up or get off the porch. It's just that simple.
Like, it's crazy. Jazz is more upset at me than the young lady who did a 4-hour video dragging her to hell. She's more upset that I told the truth and her friend literally used what I put out there against her, and you're more upset at me. I mean, that's bro.
So this is it. So let me ask this. They want to know in the chat. They want to know in the chat, right? What did Freezy do to sell?
That's what I want to know.
This
by the way, by the way, if you enjoying the content, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, hit the like button at a bare minimum. That one is free. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you.
Easy. It don't even take long for me to answer this. Freezy took a position and decided that disrespecting me was the goal just because of my political beliefs. And my thing is, if you're going to sit here and tell people that I'm not black just because of my political beliefs, it's fuck you. Excuse me. It's to hell with you. You cannot sit here and try to validate. This is why I have the reaction to how it is that Corey treated Anton. You cannot sit here and try to validate my blackness based on my political beliefs. And the level of disrespect that Freezy went to when it came to me. Look, not Reese's in the chat. You a black cone. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Okay,
I mean, that's the stuff that I'm talking about.
Can I ask a question now? Because
oh hell no, nope.
Whatever. You know you love me. Hey, baby. What did he say about you, Sal? Because I ain't heard nothing.
Oh my God. Which doctor? What did I just say that the man said about me?
Come on, let me know, nephew. I'm here to hear it.
She didn't hear you. She didn't
hear me. Freezy, he slapped my chocolate milk out my hand in the 2nd grade.
And you ain't fighting back?
Yeah, he slapped my chocolate milk out of my hand, then he stole my chili cheese fries, and then it pissed me off.
Well, dude, you must not be my brother's son, because that's not in our genetic makeup. We fight back. Yeah, he got his chili cheese and all that. That's scary.
Chili cheese fries, they was
let's run the clip.
Thank you, because that's what I want to get back to.
Hey, back, man. So y'all can hear it. And Anton Daniels feels like he has the freedom and liberty to say things like that to you guys. He calls black people his sons, daughter. You know, he's over y'all. He says he's people's daddy and all of that kind of stuff. And I'm not saying he actually is, because we know some content creators have gotten real sensitive. Oh, Freezy said Anton my daddy. I ain't never said that. Freezy said that I'm Anton's son. Ain't no people. Grown ass men getting sensitive, man. Grown ass men get sensitive. Man. I want to run this back so y'all can hear this. Here we go.
The economy depends on illegal drugs. Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm gonna say that with my chest.
Now, so y'all can understand that statement that y'all heard Anton said. That is what I told him on the phone. I actually told Anton Daniels on the phone when I was on the phone with him. Hey, bro, you owe that man an apology, man. You owe that man an apology. That was a disgusting statement you made to him. He's better, bro. What make you better than him? What make you feel like you got the jurisdiction to say that to him?
For me.
But you owe that man an apology. You owe him an apology. And I told Anton that. I held him accountable on the phone. I said, bro, you owe that man an apology, man. Why you did that? Why you said that to that man? What make you think you can say something like that to anybody? Especially if they're a parent. Why would you wish death on somebody's father or mother? And I'm speaking to all the parents out there. I'm speaking to all of the parents out there. This is what Anton Daniels would say to you. Let's say if you was on, government assistance, or if you just wasn't doing that good financially, and you experience more financial struggles than somebody like Anton Daniels. He's gonna say, you're you're useless to society, and he's going to wish death on you.
Damn.
And he feels like he has the jurisdiction to say these things to you. To you. And we have people that still defending this guy, still stepping in front of bullets for this guy. Still criticizing.
Go ahead. And by the way, show to the Juju. She said it's too much going on.
Damn. The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I get it. The broke got to defend the broke. I understand.
Hey, you know what's crazy, dog? Freezy doing the same shit to Anton that they do to like Carly.
No, don't
Jasmine Crockett.
Please don't say that.
Y'all do the same shit, bro.
Please don't say that. Say that, Free the Green, because then now what you're doing is you painting Anton and Freezy in the same light, and what you're doing is you telling the truth that Freezy's doing the same thing that Anton do. Please don't say that truth out loud.
What? But everybody can know that. But y'all saying because Freezy doing it is wrong.
No, what I'm saying is that Freezy should stop because he's trying to act like he's better or more than Anton when he's not better than the rest. He's just like the rest of them.
But he never said that. All he's saying is y'all think Anton is a fucking angel. He's showing you he's not. That's what he's doing.
We don't think that. I think that Freezy should keep his campaign against Anton up as far as the content is concerned. As far as I'm concerned, right? I already said that. That's the reason why I told Jazz to go back to Anton as well. This is a business, right?
Yes, listen to a married man, not your boyfriend.
Exactly. Anton is a conglomerate. There's money to be made with him, right? But the thing is, though, right, Free, is what we're saying is you can't be over there. Like, again, that's why when some of the old simp angels come up here and they try to give advice, some people don't take them seriously because the first thing that they say is, well, if you really feel this way, why was you over there with that nigga Daryl? And to Sell point, it always go, we don't want to talk about that, but let's talk about morals and every fucking thing else. When that paints a picture about you, if you can sit with Anton because I got video of Freezy when he's when Anton shit on the black community. Freezy was right there.
It didn't say nothing, right? It didn't say nothing, right?
He was quiet as a church mouse. All this accountability that we can't see, all this accountability that we can't see offline, we can't substantiate that as men that he ever talked to Anton, ever checked him about beings. What we can substantiate is that none of us have seen him publicly do it when he was sitting with Anton. He could have said, you know, Anton, pause the show real quick. I don't like how you talk to beings. But he knew that would result to Anton kicking his ass off the show. So he played like everybody else play, stoic, until they have an opportunity to backstab Anton. And then they come to niggas like me to do that.
Oh, so they come to you when they ready to be on demon time, but then when they want to paint themselves as an angel, then they got to go against the very person that they worked with. First, I want to answer Jazz's question.
It says Cell ain't no better either. But he stayed calling folks.
Absolutely. I sure did. But you know what? This is one thing I claim. I never went after nobody unprovoked. I never went after Daryl unless Daryl provoked me. When Daryl made that video, which I still got that video, he was like, I know where your house at, and I know where your kids be. You think I'm not about to say something about Daryl?
Let's not go back there. That's
okay, but that's what I'm saying. You think when Jay Prince was talking shit about me, you think I wasn't gonna do something on Jay Prince, especially when something was dropped in my lap? You think when the nigga who beat up, the dude who beat up his wife, the Olympian, you think after all the mess he was talking, you think I wasn't gonna say something? You think that when me and Izzy got into it, Izzy started getting disrespectful, I wasn't gonna say something to Izzy?
So all right, it's a pattern. Why Freezy can't say something about Anton?
Because here's the thing. I have no problem with Freezy saying something about Anton. It's just that it should be no problem with me critiquing Freezy for saying something about Anton. And to answer Jazz's question, it was back up in the chat. She said, "Is Cell or Antoinette?" I don't know how many times I gotta say this, but I'm gonna say this quietly because I got kids around me. Fuck Anton. It's just that simple. I don't care. I've never been on Anton's bowling ball bag. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I've never been on his bowling ball bag like other people have. I just don't like the hypocrisy and the rest of y'all. Y'all act like y'all not with the crap. Let's be honest. The majority of y'all that's in the chat right now was in Fight Club. Miss me with it. Miss me with it. And y'all know what happened on Fight Club. Majority of y'all have been in other streams.
And she said me sharing my experience is me going after Anton.
No, you sharing your experience off of the directive of Daryl Long, another married man, instead of you going to your boyfriend and or your partner and saying, hey, this man approached me trying to fly me out and he didn't give me a reason why. What should I do? That should have been the man to make the decision on what it is that you should do with yourself. But you put opportunity and business over respect of yourself as a woman and respect of your man. But you dang sure, what did Daryl just say? When people want to do something, they come to him. And what did she do? She went straight to him. And I asked her to her face, why did you text Daryl? I never text Daryl. What did Daryl just say? One of the simp angels just say? Did Jazz not call and was crying about Anton? And she said no comment.
She was crying about the European guy, to be more to be accurate. But I want to address what Keri said. It's the same thing that I said to you, right? In that video, Sale, the same thing that Anton said to me. And like you said, that give you a right to get on my ass. That's the same mentality I had with Anton. Because if you say you know where my family live at, and you know where my wife live at, my baby mama and all the rest of this, I'm gonna get on your ass. However, the people then they didn't want to hold Anton accountable. It was all about look at what Daryl is saying. It always is that. You know what I'm saying? So part of the reason why I feel like you, yeah, I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna do it like back in the day. I did it my way, is because people neglected to just say, hey, you shouldn't be saying you know where a man live at, blah blah blah. Because if I said it, it'd be a million niggas doing streams about it. That's the hypocrisy.
Right, we ain't trying to get into the doxing and shit.
No.
Nobody else before we get back into the video.
Can I make a point right quick? When I did those streams on Daryl.
Wait a minute, sir. Please make this very brief so we.
It's gonna be very brief. When I did those burning to the ground videos on Daryl, everybody was okay with it. Nobody criticized me for it. You know why? Because everybody looks at Daryl as a villain. You see what the problem is?
What do they look at Anton as?
They look at Anton as a villain. But I don't see nobody making streams about me. Oops. The hypocrisy is real. But if I had 1 million subscribers like Anton, I guess I would expect people to do exactly what it is that they're supposed to do, which is come with their knee pads and clout chase. There's my quick answer.
Shit. People like me for holding this guy accountable. Jurisdiction to say these things to you. And we have people that still defending this guy, still stepping in front of bullets for this guy. Still criticizing people like me for holding this guy accountable. Yeah. Shout out to Talking to Kinfolk in the building. How you doing, sis? And shout out to Fantasy Island Girl. What's going on, Fantasy Island Girl in the building? Shout out to y'all, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to y'all. Let me run it back one more time.
The economy depends on illegal drugs. Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm gonna say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to.
I want y'all to look at Angry Man. Now, Angry Man actually has been, and shout out to Angry Man, right? But Angry Man has actually been a proud supporter of Anton Daniels. Angry Man has actually been, he's been one of the ones, defending Anton Daniels, right? I'm talking about without question. Angry Man has been one of the ones that's been defending Anton Daniels and criticizing content creators like me, right? Which he has the right to do that. This is not about Angry Man. Angry Man has the right to criticize people like me, right? If that's what they want to do. But this comment was so despicable and disgusting. I want y'all to pay attention. Even Angry Man was up top shaking his head after he heard Anton Daniels say this. Watch this.
The economy depends on illegal drugs. Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm gonna say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to.
Did you see Angry Man shaking his head?
Like where?
Even there's another brother up top, right? He's a proud MAGA supporter. It's nothing against him. It's nothing about him. Modern Renaissance man. No captivity. I want y'all to pay attention to modern. They defend Anton. They have pretty much linear views with Anton Daniels when it comes to MAGA supporters, Trump supporters, right? Look at Modern Renaissance face when Anton Daniels said what he said.
American economy depends on illegal drugs.
And shows her the Ungbe streaming. He said, "Sell, why you acting like you don't know how content creating works? It's simply no, it's supply and demand. We can't do shows about Johnny Nobody. Is it 5 Clout or Logic? What is it? Is it?
I don't know what.
You mean 4? He probably meant to press 4. Is it 4? Is it for Clout or Logic? I guess he meant to press the number 4. Is it for Clout or Logic?
They already saying in your chat that I dominate panel, so I'll just say this quickly. I don't know.
Hey Doc, can I go for a second?
No.
Yeah, go ahead, Reese.
Yo, while everybody's bullshitting, what y'all don't realize what you've done is you've historically changed Black History Month of 2025, whatever the fuck year this is. Y'all have changed it to Anton Daniels Month because the records of no, it ain't even a joke. The records of Black History Month are they're digital now. There's no more Polaroid pictures that you take in an arcade and put into the album and save so people can see later. So when the future civilizations dig up our remains and try to figure out what we're doing, and they run into the devices and all, they're gonna need devices to tell them what we were doing at this time, because there's hardly any pictures left or CDs or any of that shit. So when they look at the devices, they're gonna run into Black History Month year after year after year, and then when they get to 2025, the content across the waves for an entire month is going to be Anton Daniels. That's a fact.
Did you really say that with your whole chest?
Some type of god or something. And it's funny.
Let's get back into it. Anybody else before we get back into it?
Nope.
Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm gonna say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want.
The reason why I'm showing y'all this, even his brothers, right, that represent the same mentality when it comes to MAGA, Trump supporters, proud Trump supporters to the death, even it was cringe to them. So this is how far Anton Daniels will take it. This is how far Anton Daniels will go to disrespect you, even as a father or a mother. Do you understand why a lot of people didn't have a lot of empathy for Anton Daniels and didn't really feel sorry for Anton Daniels when Corey Holcomb plastered his daughter on the 5150 Jumbotron? Can you understand that now? Can you understand that now? Shout out to White Town's King.
Shout out to Ungbe streaming. He said, "Say no to drugs, kid. History hasn't changed at all."
Crazy.
Is that Chicago Rilla?
History is digital, dog.
That looks like Chicago Rilla avatar. That is Chicago Rilla's avatar.
Chicago's avatar is right next to you.
Yeah, that looks like Chicago Rilla's avatar.
In the building for $5. He said, "Hustle the game, Freezy. Eat, get full off this ninja." Shout out to you, bro. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. And let me see. And shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show, JBK, for a total of $50, and my sister, Conversations with MJ, with a total of $50 as well. To be a co-sponsor or Black men today, we done got soft, man. I'm telling y'all the truth. Black men have gotten soft, man.
And show the spitter in the building.
What's good? What's good?
What you got on it?
Man, y'all can go ahead and spin it real quick before I say something.
Well, since I see Rilla up here, I
Black men have become.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would say because Freezy was working with me at that time. The only person that I remember, only male of relevance that was trying to hold me accountable was Rilla. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you. What did Freezy do to you?
Freezy did nothing to me specifically. I just like to call out hypocrisy, right? So, and Freezy does also. That's why he's doing the Anton videos to call out hypocrisy. So, if you was sending me videos and talking about, you know what I'm saying, Anton wife with me and other people, why are you mad at Anton talking about people wives when you have done the same thing, literally? You know what I'm saying? So, to me, that's what make it really clout chasing, and you don't really mean what you say you mean, because you've done the same exact thing. So I'm just the same way he pointed out anti-hypocrisy, I simply point out his hypocrisy. I don't do too many videos about him for the most part, but whenever I do get in the mood, hey, look at what Freezy texted me back in 2022 about Anton.
Can I ask a dangerous question?
No, let's play.
More opportunists. Black women have been opportunists for a long time, but it just seems like black men have kind of assumed the position when it comes to that type of behavior as well, or character. It's not about standards anymore. It's not about holding other brothers accountable. It's about making sure we don't piss off somebody who we feel like has status, who can possibly help you out through networking. When 9 times out of 10 they're never going to reach out to you, try to help you or put you in a position. Especially Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels is so damn self-centered and so selfish.
Go ahead, Rillo. I thought he's about to say something.
Nah, I think he just came on camera by accident. Probably.
That's right. He only serves his self-interest. That's it. So at this point, even though we're not gonna stop, I'm not gonna stop. We ain't stopping, we just blocking them. Y'all like that? We ain't stopping, we just gonna block you.
Damn, he said he's not stopping. How y'all feel about that, man? God damn.
I expect it. That's what he's supposed to do.
So I don't want Freezy
y'all stopping him from trying to stop him from doing what he's
No. I want him to do that. The only thing I got to say to Freezy in a positive way is make sure you get new knee pads before your old knee pads wear out. That's it.
Yo,
I got this to say. Hold on, Reese. Let me put this out there real quick, right? Let me say this. If you enjoy blocking people, you cannot say this next statement. We don't censor people over here, y'all. We let everybody talk, dog. Not the facts.
Why you blocking niggas
the same way you was blocking niggas that was agreeing with Izzy when he was disagreeing with you? Because you don't want your audience to see that there might be logic that goes against your own logic. That's why people block people, right? To censor people. And it was funny, right, Sale? Wouldn't he say that Anton has a cult following and Anton has a group of everybody saying the same thing? But he is literally cultivating that by blocking people who have different opinions than him. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying. But at the same time, though, Daryl, you will be a hypocrite, right? Because the truth of the matter is that anybody who holds a show and specifically gives direct narratives to their audience, and they charging their audience up and putting a battery in their back to have some type of belief or to follow in what they believe in, then they're doing the same thing that Freezy and everybody else is doing, minus the blocking. So even like the whole thing that you had going on with the whole Simp Angels thing, you was a hypocrite in that shit too.
Right.
But I was an open hypocrite.
Yeah, but no, that just because you're an open hypocrite does not mean that you're any different. And I'm not saying that to throw a shot at you, but it's just the truth. But even with Freezy, if all you want is an echo chamber, just say that. That's what they have members only live streams for, so you can have an echo chamber. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because our echo chamber was pretty much, if you against men, you can come here.
Thank you. And guess who's running that? Guess who's running that show right now?
Sharon.
Exactly.
Close to him, you know what I'm saying? He's a new simp guy. You know what I'm saying?
He was one of my former simp angels too.
Do you know how mad? Do you know how mad he got? You know how mad he got?
Yeah, this. You don't gotta answer this. But if you could, please don't answer it in a spicy way. Do you think he's the biggest simp god?
Sharon?
Yeah.
Is Sharon a bigger simp than Daryl?
Yes.
I'm gonna say no. Let me elaborate why I
Daryl,
say no.
you can't answer that question because you have bias.
I do have bias, but I'm gonna give reason and I think great logic. And I told Sharon
You have the biggest bias.
Until
because it's literally about you. You can't even answer it.
Yeah,
until Sharon is able to bring women on like the B. Taylors, the Princellas, women who actually influence other women, then he can't be a bigger simp to me. I am associated with the Cynthia G's of the world, the Yannis of the world, people who hate y'all niggas. Sharon is associated with fucking PH Diva.
Damn.
Nobody.
Why you gotta talk about PH Diva? Don't make me put my cape on, Daryl. Why you gotta talk about PH Diva like that? She ain't did nothing to you.
My bad. She's the only doctor I know that we've never seen her degrees. She's the only one. She's the only doctor I know.
Y'all like that? We ain't stopping. We just gonna block you. We ain't stopping. We just blocking.
Oh, did that man just suck the shit out of that straw?
Oh, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Wait, whoa, whoa.
It wasn't a pause until y'all made it into a pause. You know what I'm saying?
No, it was a definite pause because he leaned into the microphone to make sure we can hear the suckage upon the straw.
You see, nobody even noticed that.
You can hear the volume. You can hear the volumetric vacuum that was going on between that man's lips. You do know that the same skin that's on the that's on your butthole is on your lips, right? He wanted people to know that he is good with this sucker. Okay.
Shows the Unk be streaming. He said, Sharon, not a sim god. He just a trans man.
That's just disrespectful.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
That's disrespectful.
Nigga freeze is not
very
like
disrespectful,
man. Niggas
God
like
damn, that was disrespectful. Y'all disrespectful, man.
We just gonna block you.
Why would you say it
We just blocking.
Wait, hold on. He knew it wasn't nothing else left in that.
And then it be corny ass dudes like stuff in the church. Like, man, like you really gonna have any type of
It's Brock, let him go, bro.
It wasn't nothing else left to suck, and he kept sucking. he emptied the sack. Bro, you know how much of a villain you have to be to try to suck an ice cube through a straw, bro. You gonna be
on me, man.
Hey, y'all,
bro, listen, you need to listen to me.
Come on now.
Okay, with your corny ass.
Be
stop jacking out to the corny ass, man. All right, because y'all be into some weird stuff too. Y'all be jacking out to that other stuff. For real. But
so then why was you working with Hassan?
That's one of the videos that I wanted to show y'all, man. You know, now that's
wait.
Why was you working?
Star in jail, bro. That's a fact.
Right, bro. Listen, he will be a legend. Okay.
You see, y'all be on that bullshit.
Come on, bro. Listen, bro. Forget commissary. He can always have money on his books. Okay. They ain't gonna never let that man out. They gonna put him in solitary confinement just to keep him there.
Yeah, but yeah.
They gonna punch him. They gonna punch him everywhere. Listen,
your boy bad, man.
They're gonna punch him everywhere except for the diaphragm, the lungs, and the throat. Okay, they're gonna make sure his salivary glands is intact. They're gonna keep him together. He gonna be eating good. He gonna be eating steak, lobster, and pasta and meat. You know what I'm saying?
Sam, let me ask you a question, Sam. On some real shit. Though.
Huh?
Are you doing all this hoping Freezy say something about you or something?
No. I'm proving a point. My point is this, is that it's just the internet and it's just words. And unless you're going to do something, unless you're going to go to the lengths that you need to go, I'm going to just keep talking, just like he talking.
I got you.
The only thing is, there you go, violins. The only thing is, the moment that you show a bit of weakness, all you did was let everybody know that what I said hurt you. And guess what I'm gonna keep doing? I'm gonna keep on saying it. You know what's proof of this? When Anton said that Corey was SMDing black people and Corey got upset about it, I'd have told him again and again and again. I'd have put more seasoning on it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I got you.
And stop jacking out to that pornography, man. All right? Because y'all be into some weird stuff too. Y'all be jacking out to that other stuff.
I'm sorry.
For real.
Wait. So now you trying to police what dudes do with their body?
Yeah.
How is a man gonna tell another man? See, this is why I had a lot of problems with some of the old school, like red pill incel guys. Yeah, man, you shouldn't be doing that. Hey, man, if I want to knock one out, bro, that's on me. Well, don't try to tell me what I want to do, bro.
That nigga told us not to masturbate. Wow. But again, that's not feminine. To these people defending him, that's not feminine, bro. I can see my time, bro.
Speculate about how a whole dude is possibly doing something with a chick in a hotel room, but you got the audacity to tell people not to jack off. Now, come on, man, shut up.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, no, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Man, dude, I had to restart my whole phone. Hey, which Doc? Atlanta done changed, G.
I'm telling
it's
you,
different out here.
That's why I'm in
It's
the
way
old school.
different.
That's why I'm in the old school.
All right, I had something to say on Reese. That's what I was coming in for, but I'm gonna go back on mute so I can get in where I fit in and put some paint where it ain't, fam. Y'all go ahead and cook.
All right, and show so to Smitty in the building.
That's one of the videos that I wanted to show y'all, man. You know, now that's not the main event. That's not the main event.
And I don't want to show the main event. You know what I'm saying?
The main event was them sucking on the straw. How you sucking an empty cup, bro?
Remember, there was somebody that was drinking from an empty Ciroc bottle. I just didn't want to. For a minute, that nigga
who was drinking from the empty Ciroc bottle?
Was the longest big hit? You know what I'm saying?
Who was it?
Come on.
The bottle is clear. How did you not know it was empty?
Put it in the private chat. Who was drinking from an empty bottle?
I missed out.
Come on.
It was Ashton. Oh, Ashton was always faking the funk with y'all. He was drinking out of empty bottles every night.
I'm trying to find this shit too.
I
don't believe that shit.
That shit was classic,
bro. Come on, man.
I do remember that. I remember it.
I got you. I'm that shit better resurface just.
Shout out to Ashton. Shout out to Ashton. That's my people, man.
I just wanted to show y'all that because that was just a clear example of how disrespectful Anton Daniels can get. And as we seen, it was so disrespectful. Even Angry Man and Modern Renaissance, who are proud MAGA supporters and have very much more alignment with Anton.
And by the way, let's get Chicago, Smitty. Let's get everybody who didn't get to, speak. They speak. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about Freezy reviewing Anton? Yeah, I think he should stop. Yeah, I think he should keep going. You think it's too much? What say y'all?
Hey man, you let me tell it. You already know how I'm leaning on it, man. You know what I mean? My issue with old boy is still my issue. It's up and it's stuck, nigga, until it ain't stuck. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, I ain't mad at him, man. And you know what's crazy? KS died years ago, and people are still making content off dude to this day. To this day, that man been gone. He ain't told y'all he average at best in a minute, and you still got people, making content. I'm not talking about commenting or having an opinion or coming into the new discovery of his material. They're still hurt over dude. So
it even happened to Jesus. People still
so
make content off of Jesus.
I'm not mad at Freezy. I'm not mad at him, but I would be lying if I didn't say I had a personal interest in what he's doing. You understand what I'm saying? Because I have my issue with that man. No, I'm a world class hater, fam. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. You understand what I'm saying? If I see him, it's still on site. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Like y'all like to do the whole.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
No, because a lot of motherfuckers like to do this politically correct bullshit, and it's, you know, it's all business and it's all content creation. No, I see the nigga is still on site. Nigga talking about if Corey Holcomb want to get the fade, that could still happen. Yeah, because you would, you know, profit and benefit off the nigga. I ask you for the fade and ask Hamp to line it up, and you get on there and talk about, oh no, real assault. Yeah, cool. Line the fade up if I'm soft then, nigga.
So can I ask you just
I don't know.
How come I know exactly where everybody know it. If you know Detroit, you know exactly where Anton's office is at. It's right there in Woodward.
That's a fact.
Yeah. That part I don't know. No.
If you really had smoke like that, now I'm not challenging you, but I'm just saying like this, right? I have to say like this. If you really had that level of smoke when Anton was in his office, and all you gotta do is look outside his window and just calculate.
Yeah. So now you act.
Wait. Chicago, let me finish the question, brother. If you really had smoke like that, how come you just didn't go to Detroit and just wait for him to pull up?
Cause that nigga gonna call the police, and you know.
Wait, no. Let me address this, right? So, and this is what I would not advise my young bloods to do, right? So you want me to be a crash out dummy to settle my issue?
If it's on site, ain't you?
Wait. No. Listen. No.
Oh.
I think anybody. Okay, maybe it's different in Detroit, right? I think anybody know what it means when somebody say on site. Like, I'm gonna press you to settle my issue. Don't mean I gotta run up and crash, brother. I'm 52, bro. So at 52, I'm doing what I did at 21, 18, right?
Okay.
So if I know his address, which I don't, when I that last show I was on Thursday, I don't fuck with that nigga.
Got you, and I respect.
Right. So I'm not. Listen. I'm not that invested to go find out where his office is, where he's broadcasting from, where he in on Woodward. I'm not that invested. But if I see that nigga, we gonna have a conversation. For sure.
So it's not on site, it's just, you know, on board. So when you see him, it's like, I need to holler at you.
Don't do that to me, brother. Please don't do that to me.
I'm just asking.
I feel like, no, I don't feel like you asking. I think you, listen, I'm on record as an L7, a square, a nerve, beta simp, host stud, all that. I'm not no street nigga. Okay. Gotcha. So when I see him on site, I'm going to address my issue. Now, if you asking me if I'm a swing on him, I might. Might not.
That's all I
might not. Might not. But it don't mean that it's still not on site.
Okay.
It's gonna be some consequences, repercussions.
You a nerd asking for Ruby.
No. Wait, hold on. Please don't interrupt me, fam, because I know about the sale. I know what sale doing, right? And fair enough, right? But I'm not the street nigga, right? I ain't finna go hunt this nigga down and see where he work and stalk this nigga. No. But we definitely gonna have some words and some discussions at a bare minimum.
All I wanted you to do was just admit that it's a possibility that you might swing on him. That's all I was asking.
So yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's definitely a fact. Oh no. Sale, please. Hey, listen, Sale, please do not get that misconstrued, because the trespassing was egregious. You understand what I'm saying? And that's me and that man's issue. And he may never concede or acknowledge. I think he knows, and he knows I have issue with him. And again, it's on site, right? And so if you're shout out to the street niggas. If in trick world, that means nigga I'm swinging first, no fly zone, then cool, right?
Those with an be streaming. He said, if O'Shea not gonna stop, why should Freezy?
Oh, I agree with that.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's thing. Money counting thing. Money.
So, oh my bad, you playing a video?
Oh man, gold. It ain't nothing in that piece. Nothing. There's a fly in there.
So, which here's the thing.
What the
We're
fuck?
not. We're not.
Oh, y'all bogus. You bogus, dog. You bogus.
Yo, why you cutting the man off? The man was just about to go ahead.
What he? That thing empty.
He did that for an hour. That nigga drank air for an hour, yo.
Y'all are bogus. Y'all are bogus.
Hey, if you get drunk off air, you need to go to rehab or not rehab. What is it called? Detox, whatever the fuck.
Hey.
Muscle memory, dog, and how that works. You dig
See,
it, right?
Rilla, let me holler at Rilla, right? And shout out to that. Hey, that shit was funny as hell, Rich Doc. Hey, Rilla, you gotta admit. So I want to say two things. The best way to really get in touch with Anton if you want to see him in person is to join a Patreon anonymously and wait till he dropped the next Patreon meetup.
Yeah, that's what you do. I ain't finna do all that.
That is what I did. So
yeah, that's facts. Yeah.
So, live on
and I was about to say the next part, right? Really, was back in those days when I was on that type of shit. You was one of the stoic voices, and I'm saying I think that you should remain there. I don't think that y'all should have no physical contact. You feel me? Because for the same reason we talked about. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get into the details, but you remember our conversation. I mean, you was gonna meet up because. You know what I'm saying? In Detroit is a little bit different, bro. Like, and even I told you that
you try to pull a reverse Uno, young blood. Now listen, what I was trying to remind you of is the content you was doing at the time that I deeply found value in. You were speaking on stuff that really nobody else in the space was speaking on. So you were speaking on women that went missing. I think you touched on Keri Coles that really like piqued my ears, like perked my ears, like, oh, how do you know about Keri Coles? And then of course the Flint situation, right? With the water situation, right? So that's really what I was trying to do in terms of just being somebody of understanding. I remember somewhat what your issue was. I think your issue was with his ideology and political points and how he spoke on Black people. Me and that man worked together and he violated and we have an issue,
fair enough.
Right?
Fair
So
enough.
we gonna have to settle that issue. And if we don't settle that issue, I'm okay with going to the grave it's not that deep, right? But the way that man gets propped up in this space, am I gonna celebrate when niggas are tap dancing on his head? 1,000%. 1,000%.
Me and the homies, we was really hunting that nigga, and he don't really pop out unless he need to pop out. You feel me? Like to sell point, that's kind of how we get down in Detroit, bro. Like niggas will really sit on your block for hours, for days, and wait till you pop out. You feel me? That's what happened with him, and I don't know if y'all know, but that situation when he brought Charleston White to Detroit, niggas popped out on his ass that day.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
Charleston, everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas are really in Detroit. It's a jungle. I talk about it. That's why I hate Detroit. I hate going back sometimes because it bring out the worst, in my opinion, in everybody that's there. Because it's survival mode 24/7, and that's when I did bump into Anton, that's why I tried to let bro know like you got to kind of fuck down because. We can make it so where you can't do no more live streams. You know what I'm saying? You got to, and that's why I don't bring this up often, but when Logic on his channel was like, bro, what you gonna do about that nigga Daryl? He said, Anton said, I was on mark, that nigga Daryl shooter. And that's because, me and him had a conversation. I don't want to elaborate too much on it, but at the end of the day, I did tell him some of the stuff he doing can lead to severe consequences.
You can't have that kind of attitude.
And I think he gonna learn one day, but
Yeah, I think we gotta.
You can't have that kind of attitude where you say something like, "We can make it so that nigga can't have live streams." You can't say shit like that.
But that's the facts, though, bro. Right? It's not just me.
Even if it is, like, wait a minute. Let me educate you on how.
But that is not illegal. Because look at this. That could mean he could break his equipment or something. That could mean anything. Let's not try to like.
Bro, do you know how diabolical you got to be to have beef with somebody and break their equipment?
Hey man, people done worse things.
Everybody, whenever niggas start talking about the street shit and codes and all that, they always leave things out. You saying that, right, could get your crib riddled with your babies in there just because you opened your mouth like a tough guy.
It could, right? But that's my point, right?
You can't.
Not from him.
Hold on.
Not from that nigga.
I got it.
No, you can't
I
say
got it.
not from him. Because you would say not from me or not from somebody else. You don't know who
No,
do it.
but Reese,
I
you
think
gotta understand.
Smitty trying to get in
Reese
there.
haven't known me for a
Everybody has
while.
to tone it down,
Reese, I got
y'all.
you. Because you're talking about hypotheticals. So I help you. I meant what I said. Right? That's just the facts, bro. Now,
He should watch your crib.
hold on, Reese. I got you. Right?
Tonight,
I remember when a young
watch your crib while your Ibns is
Bro,
in.
wait, you gotta let him have
happen.
Oh, Reese, you wild and
Scream about possibility is never gonna happen. I can dish you right now and nothing gonna happen to me. That's a fact. But let me speak to it, right? I can dish you right now, right? I can pull up in Philly, nothing gonna happen to me. Like I'm in Chicago, nothing happening to me.
Let's not.
Like I be in Milwaukee, nothing happened to me.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Now, let me speak on this, right? When it comes to Detroit, there was a little nigga named, I think he go by Young Berg now, or Hitmaker. The nigga came to Detroit.
Yo, you gotta
Detroit,
relax.
You
gotta relax.
The nigga dissed one of our because he might not mean nothing to y'all, but it's a nigga named Blade Icewood. He mean everything to Detroit. The nigga came there, dissed Blade, nigga lost his chain immediately. So I'm gonna go to Will. So Will, you from hold on, Reese, let me address Will real quick, and I'm gonna get back to you. Will, are you there?
It's still a price on his head today.
Will, do you think
it was a lot more than the chain loss.
It was a lot, but I don't want to get into that, right? Let me ask
Okay.
Will, do you think Anton would come on here and say, fuck trick kids?
Hell no, he'll die.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what I'm
there's
saying.
rules in this shit in real life. So I can say about what I want to say about Anton, because he already got on stamp that I'm a shooter. He understand where if I want to press you, I press you.
Relax. You
That's
doing
why I
too
let
much
it be
now.
known. I'm in
Nah,
Chicago.
you doing too much now,
Sean
man.
and Korea.
Yeah, you doing too much
We all
now,
got to
fam.
understand that, bro. In
Well,
real
hold
life,
on,
bro, y'all
Rooster,
on the internet.
Smitty was next. Rooster Smitty was next.
Man, why you
Let Smitty
talking
get
to
it.
me, man?
Let
Why you
Smitty
talking
get
to
it.
me, man?
Because Smitty was next. He was here before you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yo, Chaz, you on the panel, bro?
I think Chaz stepped away, big homie.
All right, let me drop Chaz and bring up and show the mint in the building.
Yeah, look like DJ. I'm gonna roll up because I don't got no problem with my nigga Jay Prince. But when he sent that fake address to me, nigga, I still got it. I pulled up on Teutonia Avenue to see if that nigga was there. We knocked on the door. They said, we don't know a nigga named James that live here. I be in Milwaukee every day. So if a nigga had a problem with me, I'll pull up to your hood at any given time. That's how I
Damn,
operate.
this shit switch up quick, bro. What JP name come up for anyway? But they ain't got shit to do with me
But
there.
anyway, Smitty was next, though.
Go ahead.
Smitty was next. Going on with Smitty because
the
how
man is
JP
talking,
name pop
bro.
up in the midst. Man,
right.
listen what I'm saying, man. Look.
So when y'all talking about like pulling up and everything else, the very first thing that comes to my mind when I'm listening to this is, what age group are you talking about? Now I'm here, I hear my man Rilla. Shout out to you. I get it when it's on site, it's on site. But it is a part of me that says, how much do you value your own damn peace? Yeah, I know. A lot of y'all not with that type of mode and movement. Y'all on, maybe demon time. But me, I'm on some like, bruh, when you get to a certain age, like, you ain't got that shit up out your system. Now, when you talking about Freezy, because I want to go back to what the original was, right? Like, how do you feel about what he's doing? I would say, yes, at this point, that man is on like beating a dead horse. It's on overkill. You done made your point. Everybody gets it. We get you, bro. We get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, you just honestly, to me, it is. You doing too much. And so that's how I look at it. So I mean, I know everybody has their own mode, and I'm about to land it. I know everybody got their own mode and how they move in this shit. But like honestly though, like when you just get to like you can't think outside of this shit because you ain't got no life for real. Like honestly, anybody who talking about pulling up, you ain't got that much to lose. Off rip, I know you either broke or you dusted and disgusted. Because anybody who really got something to lose, we think twice, not 3 or 4 times about that shit before we do any goddamn thing. Because we know what it is that we really have to lose. when you really talking about real life, when you own shit, when things are in your name, when you know people expect for you to make it back home. So all I'm saying is that, I mean, I get it. We can talk nice and tough and everything all we want on this line, right? But like in real life, we all know that we got something to lose out this bitch. And so,
Hey, Smitty, can I say this, Doc? Can you put me in? Well, he addressed me specifically, right?
Hold on, let me say this real quick. I'm I swear to God.
Wait, no, let him go right. You got it
Nah,
after.
I'll defer if he gonna make it quick. But I just want to say this because he addressed me specifically.
I promise you it's gonna be quick, right, Rilla? I promise you. I think you agree with me too. Because you from Chicago, Rilla. The mob built y'all city. You think when they was sliding, you think when Al Capone and the rest of these niggas was building y'all city and sliding on other Italians, they didn't have families to lose?
You
think when soldiers are leaving America to go and fight our wars, they don't think they got families to use? That's what we do. As soldiers, that's what we do.
Sim guy, let him you know
got it, really.
Yeah, shouts to the young lion. Hey man, y'all got it. Hey, listen. At some point, y'all gotta say, damn, really the peaceful one, really the community activist, really the one that really be trying to promote positivity amongst us. If that nigga say he got an issue with that man, damn, it must be up and it's really serious. The one thing none of y'all have said, damn, really, what's your real issue with old boy? Right?
You know
What
is your real issue with him?
Yeah. So I say this all the time. The last Thursday I was on, right? I brought somebody up. He violated the person that I brought up, and I value the situation that I had because to me, I felt like as much as I brought to that show and for what I did on that show, that was the final straw. Behind the scenes, there was a whole bunch of conversations about what we would and would not do. And so old boy has stepped over the line. If you review the last time I was up there was at one point where I was cussing that motherfucker out 7 ways to Sunday and JR went to commercial. That's how 38 hot I was.
So let me ask you this. Was the person that he disrespected a woman?
No, it was somebody. Listen, they have been asking me for a minute. So, hey, do you know somebody that could come up? And then, let me not say that. JR has been saying, hey, do you know somebody? Do you have a plug? Do you have this? Do you have that? Blah, 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 blah. I invited two people that I knew from Atlanta. One person I invited on King Talk. That conversation was smooth. That was a Tuesday. The Thursday show, I invited somebody up that had also been on the Ready to Love stuff with Kayla, and I thought that would be a good look because he was trying to pivot to the relationship content, right? And I was like, oh, well, you've been on Ready to Love, Kayla been on Ready to Love, so on and so forth, whoop-de-woo, right? Cool, right? The way that conversation went down, and in light of a lot of things that was happening behind the scenes, it was just egregious. If you was ever to review that show, right? And I think I did it over there with Fighter.
So wait.
Go ahead.
So the reason you and him got issues is because he did somebody that you brought up on the panel.
That is correct.
Really, can I ask you a question? Do you
Hold on
think
one
he
second.
did?
I want to know if Witch Doctor have another question because go ahead.
Because I'm trying to figure. I gotta watch that shit.
So let me ask you this, Witch Doctor.
Wait, let me ask you this: is that person like a family or is somebody that's close to you, like personally, like you personally know that person?
It is somebody that I know in Atlanta that I had a professional relationship with, a business relationship with.
One last question: does that person got the same amount of smoke for Anton?
No, that motherfucker left. He don't even care.
No.
Oh, you supposed to left it alone then.
Let me ask you. Wait. Let me ask you a question, Rilla.
Let me ask you a question, Rilla. Before you do all that, right? And the reason why I asked you to ask me any more questions, Doc, because hold on, because I'm up here by this train station. Hold on, let me move around real quick so y'all don't hear all this beeping.
I don't know if it's because of the person or it's because you felt disrespected, but it sounded like that person.
1000%, right? Because Doc, let me ask you, okay, you in the A, you know it's a small community. your name and your reputation mean everything. So if you invite somebody into a situation, right, and then a pile on happens or whatever happens, right, but they're trusting you to look out for them. The individual that's exacting whatever type of whatever on them, they don't know how that could fuck up your shit. You don't know how much money I was getting with this nigga or what I was doing with this nigga.
Damn, let me add. Wait, let me ask my question. Let me ask my question.
Let him finish. Yeah, y'all be cutting people off at the wrong time.
My bad. All right. Go ahead, Rilla. I'm just trying to figure out how long.
You said go ahead, and then you kept going.
Wait, wait. After Rilla finish, let Free get it, and you got it, Smitty. Go ahead.
See, that's why you shouldn't have cut him off. Now we can't even hear from him. His mic gone. Damn.
Go ahead, Free. If he could hear you.
Okay, if you can hear me, really, the question it's a two-part question.
Oh, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Free. My bad. Go ahead.
No, the question it's a two-part question. The first part is, did Anton know that you brought that guest on?
Your microphone.
I have no way of knowing what Anton knew because Anton always said he didn't know who was coming up on Thursdays.
All right. And the second part is, do you think he did that because you brought him on?
It's actually a good question.
If I didn't know that he had prior knowledge, and this, damn, I don't like. It's not a good question because you would have to know that. No, because you would have to know the inner workings of our production meetings, right? In order to be able to solicit a proper answer to that question. So if I told you he didn't know he was coming on, or I can't confirm that he knew he was coming on, because he always say he don't know who's coming on. Like when we had the topics on the show, remember how he would always say, I told JR, don't give me the questions or don't give me the topics or whatever, right? But somehow everybody else had the topics to the conversation, right? What is that doing? I'm playing to make sure or make it seem like I have this clairvoyant or this elite response to the questions. I didn't get them beforehand. I don't know what topics we talking about. I'm just responding off the cuff because I'm just that dope, right?
No. What I'm asking, Chicago. What I'm asking is,
did he know old boy was coming on? Did he know he was affiliated with me?
Affiliated with you,
right?
Did he know that was your homeboy anytime doing the show?
I don't know. But if you look at the show and how hard I went after Donnell left, then he was like, "Oh, was that your homie? What does that remind you of?" Similar to when K brought multiple people up, and he said, "Oh, that was K friend."
Now I can understand why you hot, because if he didn't know that was your homeboy and he still treated him like that, I can understand. Like,
no, even with that, Free, we had multiple conversations. Okay, Doc, and I don't want you to go back.
You basically, hold on, bro. You've been talking a long time. You basically failed your homeboy. You supposed to been told your homeboy before you got on the channel, hey man, you don't know these people.
Asking for my opinion. I said, hey man, this might be a conversation offline.
Listen what I'm saying.
We might need to talk about this after the show.
It's telling them, hey, you got to.
You say what?
I don't know.
I just got this one quick small question for Rilla. Like, this is my main thing. Everything I'm saying. How long is he gonna live rent free?
If you ain't alarm your homeboy about what could possibly happen.
So what do you, wait, hold on. Let me ask Smitty this. Smitty, what do you mean by live? Wait, hold on, Vic. So Smitty, what do you mean by live rent free?
As in, like, all right, so I'm listening and I'm telling you my personal, like, look, I'm a
yeah. So where do you see me? Where do you see me going up, bringing his name and speaking on him?
You know, listen, what you're saying, listen, the mentality of it all. No, you asked me. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm gonna respond. I'm talking about like the mentality. You talking about it's on site. And then, you know, of course, shout out to you, you know what I'm saying, being a good, 52 and everything. So that's what everything in my mind is making me think to myself, honestly, as us being the triple OGs, the OGs and everything else. How long is in our system? At what point do you let that shit go? At what point do you say, you know what, I value my peace more than this bullshit? And that's a real question, my nigga. Just like that. That's all I'm saying. So I mean, you know, so that's what I'm saying. How long does he live rent free?
Yeah, but Smitty, here's the problem to that. Let me answer this right quick. Here's the problem to that.
No, the problem is you supposed to let your homeboy know that anything can happen in this space.
Wait a minute.
My bad, Doc. My dumb ass hit the wrong button, Doc. My bad.
Go ahead, Chicago.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You know, I heard most of what Smitty said, right? And so my question to you was, where do you see me bringing him? Because that would imply rent free, right? Like every opportunity I get, I'm doing a stream about him. Every conversation I'm in, I'm bringing him up. This, that, and the third, whoopty whoop. He's only the topic of conversation when he's the topic of conversation. And a lot of these spaces, I don't even pull up to where they having conversations about old boy. I only pull up in conversations where I feel like it's familiar people who are familiar with our history. So let me pull a reverse young blood. Where he at? The young lion. Where he at? He's still up here?
Well, hold on. Really,
wait, hold on. Is Daryl still up here?
You're right, though.
Okay, cool. So Daryl,
what's going on, Mr. Wood?
When we was going through that stuff with Hormekel, who was the one person that would pull up when their name was mentioned and ride hard, right? And I wasn't even on no and I'm not really trying to do it for validation, but I'm just saying because you was there, right?
You was the only Lapeef member that pulled up.
So
consistently, right? And so
you're missing what I'm saying. No, you're missing everything, and I'm gonna make it real clear and real simple.
No, you said rent free, brother. I'm trying to get to the rent free part.
You're talking about. Listen, you said I agree. Listen, not you. I never said you. I'm talking about the mentality. I said, at what point do we get that shit out of our system? The fact is that you said, and I heard you. It's on site. It's on site.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying, bro. Not saying what you doing.
No, I got you. So let me ask you this. No, Smitty, you're a smart guy. Have you ever heard of the beef between James Brown and there was a singer named Tex, right?
I actually do know about that because of my dad. Yeah.
Right. And most of our granddads, whoever they didn't F with, they just didn't F with, right? James Brown went through shoot up the whole juke joint over a female, right? That's not my issue with dude. My issue is with on principle, on GP. So it just is what it is. I'm not sitting up here saying I'm running through Atlanta. I got issue with this person, that person, this person, that person. They on my mind 24/7, blah, 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 blah. Or running through Chicago, I'm doing this, that, and the third as soon as I see XYZ. I said I got an issue with one man. The opportunity presents itself. We definitely gonna have that confrontation. Period. I don't understand what the problem is.
No, I'm not saying it's any problem. I was just only simply asking.
Well, you said, when do we get rid of that mentality? No, when you got your issue with a man.
Not even just that. When do you recognize you got too much to lose? All of that.
But what am I sacrificing? You see what I'm saying? That's the crazy part.
That's how I know. No. On some real talk, because folks really done been in these streets for real, just like y'all have. What I'm saying is that what I know is that that's like a long, drawn out, for the most part, in a sense, decision. Of course, folks think off the quick draw, but off rip, I'm telling you now.
Bro, what am I sacrificing?
Bro, listen. Again, like I said, most folks be like, even down to, how you think beef work? You think they just go for you?
No, you know what's even more crazy? We could look at government. We could look at parliament. We could look at government where grown ass officials go at each other with fisticuffs. Globally, we've seen this.
That's a different motion.
You see what I'm saying? Okay. You got it, Smitty. I'm on mute.
You got to stop, Smitty.
That's a whole different.
What's up, Smitty?
And shows the Free don't appreciate you for the super.
What up, Free?
What up, man?
Said a realist valid crash show was interrupted by T's Hanley commercial. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
And I mean that shit, man. So Smitty, you could talk about wait, Rilla. You could talk about how we could all just get along and all that shit. But nigga, when you get interrupted, when you crashing out and you get interrupted by a nigga looking in the mirror, rubbing his face, rubbing fucking goofy solution on his face, nah, nigga, it's up forever, bro. You interrupted me for a fucking Teach Hanley commercial, nigga. It's on site when I see you. We don't let that shit ride, man. What do you mean?
Listen. I get that. Listen, I don't say nothing to get anybody to think different. I was only speaking what it is I think about the circumstance. I have a different perspective. I don't think how everybody does, and I never will. I'm gonna speak my mind, and I'm gonna stand on that shit. I said what I've said, and I feel how I feel about the circumstance. Now, whatever y'all have to say, go ahead and speak your mind. Say talk your shit. That's cool.
Yeah, and it's easy for you to say that because you've never been interrupted by a hair product commercial. You've never had that happen to you. I guarantee you'll crash out, Smitty.
About that part, free zone. I don't know about that part. You talking about a hair commercial? I don't know where that came from out of left field, but you just brought up a hair commercial. I'm speaking to Rilla about when he was specifically talking. It's on site forever.
No, Smitty, he's telling you lack context.
No, my specific direct response was, at what point is that shit out your system? That's a valid ass question. And if
I take back getting interrupted by a Teach Hanley commercial.
Then just say it's never out your system, nigga. Keep it put. That's it. Just say it's never, nigga, never. It's up and it's stuck forever. Okay, bet I can respect
That's
that.
what he said at the beginning.
The fuck?
But Smitty, I disagree that it's about if you have something to lose or not. Because it's niggas that have something to lose that's going to war every day. I disagree also that it's about certain age or not. Like I put in the chat, YBI wasn't no young niggas. Meech and Terry BMF, you think them niggas ran the biggest cartel in America with teenagers? No, them was grown ass men sliding on niggas. That's the way this shit works around here. At least in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Trick not no kid either. And they got grandkids. Like Will said, if a nigga like Anton said, fuck Trick kids, y'all won't see Anton no more.
Nope. Anton better leave. He better leave within the next 10 minutes after he make that.
Look, Will,
here's the better equivalent,
if I say
Daryl.
fuck Trick kids, y'all won't see me no more.
You better be
No. Here's the better equivalent. What if he said F Zeke and them boys?
He better be out of Detroit.
Gone, bro.
New era Detroit. That's the equivalent.
Bro, them niggas gonna get you out of there, bro.
Yeah.
Them niggas niggas in their 40s.
There's certain things that's glorified in Detroit, and I'm not saying that it's a positive or negative thing. It just is what it is. You don't talk about Blade Icewood. You don't talk about Trick. If you say anything about 7 Mile, it's up. You say anything about Van Dyke, it's up. You say anything about Joy Road, it's up. Like if you say anything about the Brewsters, depending on who's still rocking, it's up. The Number Street boys, they're gonna get at you. Them Jefferson boys gonna get at you. You see what I'm saying? Anything that's happening on the west side. But see, I don't want to glorify all of the degenerate negativity that could come out of doing some stupid stuff like that. But here's reasons, right? It's certain things like everybody talk about, and I said it the last time I went to Detroit. I don't mind saying it because I said it already once before. It's traumatizing going back there. Bruh, where I'm at right now, I'm on a hill surrounded by trees, wild animals, and peace and quiet. Going back to Detroit around rubble and abandoned buildings and niggas walking around at 4 o'clock in the morning with everywhere to go and nothing to do and all the time that they can have. And ain't everybody's looking for a come up. I'm straight. I'm good, bro.
Detroit niggas be kind of.
So did anybody?
Nah, I miss Detroit, man. I'm planning my next trip to Detroit.
Hey, I go for it.
Did anybody?
I believe that Anton will this nigga cool.
But even more so, like rich people. I ain't gonna keep it to niggas. I'll keep it across the board. Rich folks crash out all the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah, everybody crash. Yeah, that's
all that nothing to lose shit. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Did anybody grow up just in a regular urban neighborhood like myself? Like did all y'all got like have trauma,
bro?
I mean, all y'all have like trauma.
I think most of us grew up in middle class working neighborhoods. Yeah.
What do you mean by trauma? What do you mean?
Because what I'm hearing is like, well, I can't go back to this city, I can't go back to that city, this and that. Niggas doing this, niggas doing that. Like that's trauma.
That's not okay.
No, that's most people that get out and experience something different.
Yo, can I have a chance to help?
Wait, one person. Too many people talking.
Let me answer this. This is what I'm saying to you. Okay.
What about me?
Go ahead. If you begging, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to help him out a little bit because
if you admit to begging, I'm not one to stop you. Go ahead. Hey, Kim West, you said I'm a panda bear. Hey, do me a favor, Kim West.
God damn, y'all gonna answer.
Answer the question.
No, hold on. Kim West, do me a
in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Go ahead.
Hey, listen.
Go ahead, somebody.
Go ahead, Reese. You
all right,
answering.
So if Reese not gonna go, I answer your question. So for me, right, my experiences in Detroit, when I go back to Detroit, I'm not like an Anton nigga. We not just going downtown seeing the Detroit River. We actually in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I went to Osborne High School on 7 Mile. I got kicked out of Detroit Public School for fighting. You feel me? Niggas done did worse stuff. I can't even say on DJ Channel. I don't watch homies fall to their last breath, nigga. That's a fact. You feel me? That's why I try to tell these YouTube niggas. I done been around niggas that got bodies on both sides. If y'all and watch them niggas come to a peace agreement. But Freezy can't come to a peace agreement with a nigga he never met. To me, that's some feminist shit. You understand me? Again,
that's
I said egregious things, but I'm gonna get to that, right?
Okay, go ahead.
When you do egregious things like I have done, right? People have trauma from me, bro, just from being on these panels. That's a fact. They talk about it all the time. Detroit, and I try to, like, since I've been in Chicago, and Chicago's messed up, but it's not like Detroit. Detroit is literally, bro, a fucking.
Watch your mouth.
I've been to both. I've been to Detroit.
But really, y'all got a lot of opportunities here that Detroiters will never have. Y'all got infrastructure here that Detroiters will never have, bro.
I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna say it to you like
really struggling. That's gonna do anything to eat, nigga.
I think it's more money in Chicago.
Wait, because you asked multiple people. So I'm gonna say it to you like this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Once you get away from something and how it is that you had to behave to survive in that situation, you ain't looking to go back.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
It's just that simple. Like, I'm not saying just because I made something of myself and I left the hood that the hood still ain't in me. But guess what? I don't have to behave and breathe and move the way I used to have to move when I was coming up in Detroit. You understand me? Where I'm at right now, bruh, I get to drink coffee on my back porch and look over a big ass hill and see a gigantic pond full of fucking fish. And I get to see people going to work every day making money. It's people walking up and down the roads, the streets, or they having businesses and they actually having productive conversation, not on some what you own type nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so going back to Detroit, that doesn't, when I say traumatized, what I mean by that, and I probably used the wrong word, but what it does is it reawakens how I used to have to be on that what's the nigga on type shit. Like when I go into the store, I'm not looking at every corner of the store and making sure the nigga had behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't judging.
That's a fair state. That's fair.
Right, but that's what I'm saying though. I ain't judging every liquor store I come across because I don't know if them niggas is moving dope or if they moving some regular shit, and if they just on some YN type shit. Okay. So when I'm talking about the city, don't get me wrong, I love my city, but it's the niggas in my city that make my city bad. And why if I come through Detroit, I'm not coming to stay. I'm coming to visit and I'm out.
Okay. All right. That's perfect. Okay.
Though too, it's like you also recognize that like when we see how many people actually perish from where we come from. Like, you know, I'm out here in Maryland. I'm in PG. I'm in the county. I'm from.
Yeah, but it's money there. My family live in PG County.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm from the city. I'm from DC.
That's it.
Right. So I mean, when you say that, so just like how what Will was saying, as far as like when you like go back. When I go back around the city, it's almost like I feel like I'm quick to relapse. Like I'm talking about like my head space. Like it's like at any moment I could go back to like all that shit I used to do. So I definitely get that in a sense. And it's like when you're removed from it, it does put you in a different headspace. So I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm gonna address my mic is muted.
Hey, let me say this real quick before you move it along, Doc. Just really quick. So it's the opposite for me, right? So I left Chicago at 21, came to Atlanta. I lived here for 20 years. Found myself as a man, made a decent name for myself, right? And then lived in Detroit for 2 years. Absolutely love Detroit. Absolutely love Detroit and my experience there. Wouldn't trade it for nothing, right? Then moved back to the crib, and I've been back at the crib for the last decade. Never, and to Will's point, my bad, Sal, my bad. Why am I calling you Will? Sal. I would have never, in a million years, when I was in Atlanta, they was asking me like, yo, would you ever move back to Chicago? Like, hell no, I ain't going back there. Them young bucks up there tearing stuff up, whoopty-whoop. When I go to Chicago now, and Young Lion, no, man, all I see is potential. All I see is 20-year plan, 50-year plan, 100-year plan that we ain't even thinking about. I just see gold mine, right?
Yes.
And so it's a little bit different for me in that regard. But now, hey, Doc, I ain't lying to you, man. Hey, I'm in Buckhead right now, and these Negroes is treating Buckhead like Bankhead, man. This is wild. This might be my last trip to Atlanta.
See what I mean?
Because you know,
I always said Atlanta is overrated. It's not the late 90s and early 2000s when it was
is
time.
nowhere near the same, man. Yeah.
Yeah, the early 90s and the early 90s and maybe the mid 2000s. A lot of people from Florida were moving to Atlanta. That was the place to go. Now, when I went back like 2-3, I'm like, yo, hell nah. Fuck, man, hell no.
It's like they developing a lot and putting a lot of stuff up for nothing. Like, what are y'all doing on this development? Go ahead, Youngblood.
Yeah,
Chicago.
You're right.
Chicago is lit, bro. Chicago is
I've been
lit.
to Chicago. I like Chicago.
Is full of opportunity. Chicago is full of beautiful women. Chicago.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah.
I've never, outside of New York City, I've never seen infrastructure in my life like Chicago.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's lit, bro.
I love New York City. I'm going.
No, I don't like New York. I do not.
And also, Rilla, some notes that we don't have in Detroit, and maybe Will could.
New York. New York.
And then I guess
upstate.
So Will, you can speak on this too. Like Detroit, we got like restaurants across the city. In Chicago, nigga, you go to the South Side.
Oh yeah.
Is black-owned restaurants, black excellence.
Absolutely.
No, but Doc, no, because he in Atlanta. You can't walk 3 steps without seeing something black-owned. But
that's true.
You know, really, we don't got that in Detroit. When you walk
they do.
Rilla, I gotta tell you,
Money counting team. Money counting team.
So good to Kimmy West. She said, "Hola, mind brew." I think she talking to Raji. What's up, bro?
So, let me say this. He's not wrong, Chicago. Certain areas in Detroit where it was predominantly black and black operated, black managed, black moving, it's not. It's mostly Chinese, Arab, white, and Mexican.
Oh, yeah.
So the thing is, like, right there on Gratiot and Harper, it was a little red bean spot that used to be right there. It ain't there no more. Parks Barbecue is gone, going out of business. You understand me? It ain't gonna be too long before Slows is gone. If it's
Will check this out. You know they popped a homie that owned the bar and grill downtown.
I know, and I knew the
nigga. And he was a black man hiring other black niggas. End up going to the goddamn casino. Now he's gone. Or the bar. Now he's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all close.
My point to you, right, Rilla, is maybe not when you was growing up, but now I can raise my kids on the South Side and they see nothing but black entrepreneurship. To Will point, if I take my kids right now to Harper and Gratiot, I would be convicting them to doom.
Absolutely. It's hell over there. It's not just, and I'm not speaking bad on Detroit, but you know what happened to Detroit? What happened to Detroit after the riots? Everybody already had a hunger about themselves. That hunger just deepened, and then now that all of these read between the lines, what I'm saying. Once the pig skins start really become heavily moving back into Detroit, it just got worse.
In the city, that's correct.
It just got worse.
But so the same thing happening in Chicago. Well,
exactly.
Go ahead. Yeah,
so the thing is, and you gotta look at this. Mexican town is literally Mexican town. You have Hamtramck, you have Dearborn, everywhere. Everybody got some place to be in Detroit. They got a space of their own, except black people in Detroit.
That's a fact.
Well, wait a minute, because you said Mexican town, they didn't think that was real. Greek town. Anyway, go ahead.
Bro, fact, really, I've been to y'all on Chinatown downtown. I've been around.
Oh no, Chinatown is definitely Chinatown. I keep telling folks. Right?
But then you go to the south side, and it's basically, I won't say nigga town, but it's like that. Then you go over there to where the little Mexican niggas be, where they got the flags. You know what I'm talking about, really?
Pilsen.
Exactly, where they got the flag hanging across the goddamn.
Pilsen. Yeah,
you can see that shit miles away.
Yeah.
In Chicago, everybody is very segregated.
It's segregated.
I learned that when I got here.
But see, this is the thing that I loved about Detroit, Sel. When I was in Detroit, it was, man, I didn't experience segregation or racism in the way that I experienced.
When did you move there?
This was 2015, 2016. And let me
what's happening then?
No, but let me tell you, this is how I experienced it, and this is why my viewpoint is different. I wouldn't take away from you what you and Young Lion is saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. It was it's classism, right? That's what I experienced, classism. Because all the working class blue collar folk, regardless of your color, they all hung out together. They all went. I was at that time, I think I was down river. Is that what it's called? Down river? I was down river.
That ain't Detroit.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I know. But what I'm saying is, I was down river, and the people that worked, and they was all blue collar. Them people were all blue collar. They hung together. They drank together. Whatever. Right. When I went in, even when I was in the city, if I was over there in Greek town or walking around downtown, campus marches, all that other stuff, like, and I get what y'all saying, because y'all east side, west side, and y'all could explain that better than I could. I'm just telling you my experience and why I miss the city, why I love it. Right. I think there's plenty of potential there. And y'all 77% black. And y'all just got a black Democratic mayor, Sal.
And it's just gonna get worse.
Dugan, what's his name? Dugan
is white. But really quick, oh wait, time out. Hey baby.
Hey love.
What's going on? You good?
I'm good. Just kicking back.
Man, y'all chill out with that shit, man.
Sweet. Now, Witch Doctor, if you go back to where your family came from, to your country, right? And you go there and you see a whole bunch of pig skins walking around, wouldn't you feel some type of way? Like, what the hell?
If I seen a whole bunch of like white people?
Yeah, I'm using pig skins for a reason.
I mean, it'd be kind of surprising, you know what I mean?
And then you see your people who look like you, and they're in the lesser, or they're in the lower, or they move, or they don't have the opportunities that the pig skins is getting. It will make you look at it some type of way, right?
Yeah, but that is normal though. But not normal, like, but that's not it's not necessarily abnormal. You know what I'm saying? No. So yeah, I would say it's normal. It is normal. Because a lot of times when white people go to places like where I'm from, it be, especially if they moving and building shit, it be people of means. It don't be like poor white people. So they're gonna have some sort of leverage with the government or something. You know what I'm saying? It usually be like that, bro. Like nobody not gonna move to like a third world country without having more resources to, you know what I'm saying, to live comfortable, or at least a little bit more than comfortable over there, or else they would just stay over here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And Kimi, she said, y'all should move to Houston. Appreciate it.
Hell no.
For what? We're full.
I thought they said Houston was full.
Houston is full. They're actually overcrowded right now.
Man, it look like Atlanta is too. Don't nobody else come down here trying to move to no Atlanta, man.
Oh, not to mention, don't y'all know it's black men's fault that Jasmine Crockett lost?
I thought they said Latinos.
Yes,
It's black man's fault. That Jasmine
When in
Crockett
doubt,
lost.
blame the black man.
Absolutely.
Atlanta has turned into the Earth's rainbow.
No.
I don't know about that. Hey, Bizzle, I was trying to think about that.
You know, it's funny, Chicago. You know that you down here in Atlanta, and I'm pretty sure Smitty and different people probably visit Atlanta before, right? Did y'all run into any of them people?
Shoot, I saw one when I was checking in at my hotel for sure.
But
wait. When you say that, you saying the alphabet group?
Yeah.
I would say the last time I was there was 2011. I ain't
Hey, but guess what,
no,
Doc? I run into him at the crib too.
It's not like it's not like an abnormal among them in New York or some shit.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm not.
It's probably areas that they might just be at or some. That's the areas where regular people be at. Like I don't see this shit like that. I might see somebody at a gas station, but just like them and the gangs that run down and shit. Like I don't be seeing shit like that.
Nah, Doc. Here's the thing, right? In order to see that, you'd have to go to Midtown, right? Like if I was on 10th and Piedmont, that would make sense, right? Same as if I was at the crib. If I'm back at the crib, if I go to Boys Town, right? You gonna see that. But when I'm out in my everyday doing what I do, you don't see that anymore.
Right.
Real quick, DJ. Where I was at, like I said, I went there one time. I was at some spot called Marietta, and where I was, it was just a bunch of like.
Nah, you ain't gonna see it at Scarietta.
Like Hispanic, you see a lot of Mexicans in Marietta. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't
call it Scarietta.
And I was there for like 4 days. I was there for like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
That was my only time. So that's all I know is that one little section I was in, just so you know.
And that's right outside Atlanta. That ain't even right.
And plus, even like the hood shit, like it's not nothing different from like nowhere else. It's not like it's some crazy shit.
Man, these jokers that got more grimy. Hey, Doc, you know, I'm sitting up here dipping through the city, like, let me see what I can remember. Man, this place look way different now. But they more grimy now, man. They more grimy. I'm like, dang. All the cats from Chicago, Detroit, all the Midwest cats really did move to the A. Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, they really did move down here and got some food.
Why would somebody leave Dallas to go to Atlanta?
No, I said cats from the Midwest moved to Dallas, Houston, and Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I live in the Midwest. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a huge reverse migration going on from the Midwest back to the South.
Yeah. But those cities you name are any city in Texas for the most part. It's the economy in Texas just better than every other state I lived in. Like I can understand.
That's a lie. They are overworked. No, they just overworked, bro. If you check the Texas is the most.
Wait, do y'all have
Texas is the most overworked people in the United States, bro. They work the longest hours. If you ain't built for it, like I moved from down south and went up north, bro. Y'all work shorter hours, bro.
Does that debunk his point at all?
If you are not ready to work, bro, do not move down south because y'all ain't ready for it.
I didn't say down south. I said Texas. Now there is some.
Texas is the south, bro.
I know, but I would suggest people not to move no cities in South Florida. Don't move to Miami. I would tell don't come down here if you don't got no money. I would tell people do not move to Miami, South Florida. Don't move down here if you got no money.
Why you say that? Because it ain't no jobs or something.
The jobs don't pay. The jobs don't pay for the cost of living in South Florida. Where in Texas, the people, a lot of people
because you're black. That's what it is. I've seen though.
Wait, so you're saying if the jobs, right? ain't matching the cost of living, then who's moving there? Like, what type of people be down there?
Bro, I don't know. We've been saying that for years. Like, who the fuck?
Rich people.
Who the fuck live out west? Like, who buy these? We say this all the time. Who buy these houses out west? Like, where is money coming from? We say that all the time.
New York.
Everybody I know, panel that moved to Texas. Everybody I know moved to Texas. They got their house. They got their townhouse. Like, they bragging. Like, so I'm like, damn, my cousin, all my fraternity brother, everybody that moved from California to Texas, from the Midwest to Texas, from Florida to Texas, they all be on their own. Like, yo, it's straight. I ain't coming back. Now, that's how it was in Atlanta in the 90s and the early 2000s. Everybody from Florida was moving to Atlanta. Like, that was the shit. Now everybody telling me, don't move, don't come up here. Atlanta full. Don't come up here. So I only hear good things about Texas. That's what I'm saying. I only hear good things about
Bro,
Texas.
you know what I think, bro? The best places to move is in the outskirts of them, like, main cities.
Yes, I agree. I agree with Dr. Richard. Yes, I agree.
But anybody leaving California is gonna be pretty straight though. Like, California rents is sick. Like,
man,
you could pay $3,500 for a 2-bedroom in California.
Man, I've been to California. I've been to LA. I've been to Sacramento. I don't like. I couldn't live in California.
The average house in California is appraised at $1 million, bro.
That's ridiculous.
Because
that is ridiculous.
They trying to phase people out. Look, the average house in California is appraised at $1 million. They trying to phase everybody out because they want to make it a technological source of like area for rich people. They want the sun. They want the weather to not change. They wanted to make it like a resort area. They are trying to look, but they can't get rid of all of the homeless people, bro. They can't get rid of bro. California.
They want the infrastructure.
Is the worst place to stay, but it's the best place for a homeless person.
Yeah, they want the infrastructure.
Best place for a homeless person because they encourage people to be homeless.
I don't think they encourage people to be homeless, but I mean,
let me drop down, come back. My thing.
Okay, it does make sense though. To keep
but what I'm saying though, majority of them homeless folks, a lot of them vets.
Damn, Vic.
Look,
right. Why don't you drop it down? Because your phone was blipping.
Let me drop down, come back. Let me drop down.
Okay.
No, I'm saying let me drop down, come back. My thing timing me out.
Drop down, nigga.
Somebody hurry up and hit the panel. Won't come back. Somebody hurry up. Anybody hit the panel. Just so they can't come back. Matter of fact. Hold up, let me just get my phone. I'm gonna join the panel from my phone. I'm gonna just hold up the spot.
Damn, we back. But here's the thing, right? It makes sense for Silicon Valley to be.
Won't let me drop. Goddamn, the police got me.
They got you again.
The police got you again?
I can't do nothing to my phone.
Oh Lord, okay.
Not the police got him again. He must be beating his wife. Oh my bad.
Stop it right now. But here's the thing.
Jesus.
In Silicon Valley, right, how the internet works is the wires go underneath the water. So, of course, they want to have access to the ocean front. The reason California homes cost as much as they cost is because it's coastal. If you've never drove up the coast of California, you know, it is kind of hard to appreciate that shit. Chula Vista is stunning. Chula Vista is one of the most beautiful places in California. Like, it's different. It's different benefits to living in different sectors in the United States of America, but especially the Midwest. The housing prices are fairly inexpensive, and you can get a good amount of land out there. So if it's untreated land, and you have access to it at the low price, what do you sacrifice? Do you sacrifice convenience, or do you build infrastructure in an open platform? I'm just saying.
Not everybody went quiet.
Oh no, I dropped. I'm just coming back in.
Yeah, don't you know that finally somebody even hit the panel. Now this nigga can't come up here.
I can't.
And show the ism in the building.
Uh-oh.
So, I mean, we talk about communities and, urban development because we're used to living in a very urbanized area. But it would do us all some good to learn how to do some country living. Like, do you know how much agricultural land has already been bought up? So the amount of available agricultural land for to purchase is really small. If we do get into economic crisis, there is one major supplier. Look it up yourselves. Y'all know I don't know what I'll be talking about. There's one major supplier that owns like 440 acres of agricultural land.
Yeah, but they don't want solutions though. What you talking about is solving the problem. You're not talking
Man,
about
most people want convenience of the fast city. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times too, a lot of rural places like they were saying in Florida, a lot of them places ain't got jobs. I could see people who do remote jobs moving to a lot of places like that. But some people, they just, you know what I'm saying? It just ain't a place for them to find work and shit over in them rural areas. You know what I mean?
Right, but if we're thinking about the history of America, right? America was a underdeveloped country. It was nothing here but like trees, forests, very much similar landscape, but there was no stores or anything. America was built from the soil up. Yeah, it was built on the backs of us, and that's a whole nother conversation for another day. But if we're talking about, rebuilding some shit and actually having a foothold, so they didn't give you 40 acres and a mule, go buy them. What's the problem?
They ain't got the money. They broke.
It don't cost that much to buy little plots of land, though. The problem is everybody wants to jump into the pond as a big fish, not realizing you got to be born as a guppy.
Well, here's the thing, Bizzle, Sal. The real problem is we don't move as a group, village, or community, right? So we get these condescending community conversations, right? When we all come from village, our heritage is communal living, right? And so now we accept exceptional individualism, right? And so again, as long as me and mine straight, right? Long as me and my kids straight, me and my family straight, I don't have to worry about going to buy, whatever acres of land in Georgia, or I don't have to worry about the plight of Black farmers in America. Nor am I concerned with the fact that I was just reading this. Bizzle, correct me if I'm wrong. Did RFK really just change the food pyramid now again?
Listen, there's a lot that's going on with that food pyramid, but there's a lot at the origin of the food pyramid as well.
No, that's a fact. Don't do the history lesson on that. I agree with you 1000% on that. The point being is that we absolutely should be in control of our schools, our farming, agriculture, in terms of what sustains us for eating, right? Like we should be in control of all of that. And we aren't, because I think you just said, either you or Sal just said, we are comfortable with the convenience that this system has sold us. Again, I'm sitting up here, I'm on Peachtree right now, looking at people that look like me, zip up and down this mofo. I just saw a Lambo just zip by me. I don't know if they own it or if they rent it, right? But this is where we at. We put on fronts, and spend a lot of money to impress people who don't mean nothing to us in the grand scheme of things. And it's getting bad, fam. It's really getting bad out here. I'm on mute.
But here's the thing though, right? So you said about independent excellence. Independent excellence is being able to understand what you need to independently sustain your family. Now, in my family,
exceptional individualism, Bizzle, that's different. Exceptional individuals. No, it wasn't independent excellence. It's exceptional individualism. But go ahead.
Yes, we're gonna get the verbiage correct, okay? But the point is, when we were growing up, right? I don't know about you, but in my family, my grandfather, my granduncles, they all had a home with some land. So even if they couldn't sustain the whole community, they could sustain their household and themselves. People nowadays don't know how to plant a damn seed. They can't grow a root vegetable in their house, even though they let their onions and their potatoes spoil in the cabinet every single day. You got people spending hundreds of dollars to have aeration systems so they can grow herbs and vegetables inside of their homes, inside of their apartments. I learned how to grow plants in elementary school. Earth science. That's one of the first things they teach you. How to make a soybean grow. You got people out here that be talking this submission 50-50, high value, all of this and that. But if you ask them to go outside and install a mailbox, they got to go to a YouTube video to figure out how to get that done. You got women out here that can't boil a pot of water to save their life, but they could quickly go to Popeyes to get you that $5 box. You got people out here more concerned with body counts, numbers, who's seeing what, who's showing what, who's doing what, who's looking what, who's bumping what. Meanwhile, at the ranch, though, they can't even paint a straight line down a wall in their house. What are we doing?
Worried about everybody else's business instead of worrying about their own. Because they're too damn nosy. They got opinions on how everybody else should spend their money, but when you tell them or when you ask them how they spend their money, they say don't ask about my business.
And shows her the Kimmy, she said raw honeybee.
Shout out to
Shout out to y'all. But
only thing I was going to say, because I wasn't trying to cut off Bizzle, but this is what I mean by exceptional individuals, and this will give y'all insight into why I have a community mindset, right? So, and Bizzle, no, I've been on record many times saying how my people from Blytheville, right, Arkansas, right, that's where my origins are from. Actually, my grandma, I just learned, is Frenchman's Bayou, and then we moved to Blytheville before coming up into Chicago and spread throughout the Midwest, right? But here's the thing. The block, hey, Bizzle, the block I grew up on, right? My granddad's sister literally lived across the street. So we 10742, she's 10747. Okay. And then my Uncle Bud and them and my granddad, Mr. John, was on 109th. Right. And then my Aunt Doll is on the west side. So when I think community, I'm thinking in terms of just family, that we came, because you were saying like, hey, your granddad, your great granddad, so on and so forth, or your dad, your granddad, great granddad could do X, Y, and Z. And what I'm saying is, traditionally, when we moved during the Great Migration, we moved to be in close proximity to each other still, right? Because we still didn't trust the system. We didn't know people up here, so on and so forth, blase skip. But then, I don't know, maybe it was, and maybe I got to do a deeper dive or research, or maybe one of y'all can inform me, because I feel like when integration came in, that's when we said, I got to go get my own and break away from family. And we were supposed to pursue education in the efforts of bringing that knowledge back to the community and build for the village. And instead it became, I got my white picket fence, I got my 2 cars and 2-car garage, and I got my 2 kids, and we out in the suburbs, and F y'all. This is why we sold Big Mama house, Paw house, Meemaw house, or whatever. We sold that, moved to the suburbs, and got after it. That's what I mean by exceptional individualism.
Right. And I feel you, right? But for me, it's more so about capitalism and the industrial revolutionary complex. Because even right now, like, we could be buying up neighborhoods as families, but you got people out here spending hundreds of dollars on Jordans for little kids that ain't gonna last but 2 hot minutes. You got people out here pumping off on Balenciaga, Versace, all of this and all of that. You got people out here talking about I'm a high value man, so I could go get all the buns. You got people out here tricking off on money. Nobody's actually investing in markets that can be beneficial to the community, while everybody really talks about how rich they are, how rich they're not. Like, are we actually looking into the laws, building up trust, trademarks, sole proprietorships? Are we over here stacking bread? If you have an emergency right now, can you go pull some money out your bank to get some shit done? Like, That's
Go ahead,
you know
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying? That's the real flex.
But is it the individual to be responsible to build back the hood? Like I always
Yes.
said this. It's your responsibility as family to set your people up, especially your kids up to succeed. If somebody made a good point that okay, if you want to sell all the houses and move to the suburb, to bet that is fine. It's not your responsibility to rebuild the hood. You know, your responsibility is to be an outstanding citizen, to do what you're supposed to do within your guidelines or where you live or where you reside at. If I want to leave to better myself, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna just rebuild the hood, try to rebuild the hood when you got other individuals that don't want to do it.
Why would you ever want to build up? Hold on one second, Rooster. Why would you ever want to build up a hood, right? So let me explain
So
to
some
my
people say buy back. Some people say buy back the block,
Hold
or
on.
like go ahead, go ahead.
Let me finish. So hold on, King Rooster.
Wait a minute, Rooster. Wait a minute.
So at the end of the day, it's like the cons, right? When the cons were sitting there and they were trying to figure out who was going to be Genghis, they never try to fix the hood. They took them yurts, they torched them. They took that ground, they torched it. They took their kids and they moved on. That is conquering territory. The problem within this community is y'all want to rebuild conquered territory. I don't want no conquered territory. How about I want something that belongs to somebody else? How about we start talking about how to go get some that belongs to somebody else and stop trying to repair conquered territory?
So how come when people try to live off the land, y'all call them earthy? You know what I'm saying?
It is earthy to live off.
Yeah, it is all earthy. It is earthy.
What y'all got against earthy? Y'all
Ain't
trying
nothing against earthy. There's nothing. Hey, if you, I'm not built. I'm not built to do earthy stuff. You know, I'm modernized. I can't
do earthy people
Y'all
wear deodorant.
doing y'all thing and it sound good, but
But look at this deodorant. A lot of stuff with the deodorant shit is not even healthy too, though.
Yeah, it's not. But I'm not going around without deodorant, man. I like women.
Can I
No, I
say this
still
though?
will.
Because y'all always give me
I'm
not built for that.
I can't be around the onion people. I can't do it.
I understand.
wrong yet, bro.
I understand. I wear deodorant too, but I'm just saying.
Y'all,
which doctor? Was that an innuendo? Which
y'all
doctor?
saying why not build?
Are you saying you got an earthy woman that
Y'all
don't
better
wear
get Dr.
deodorant?
Squash.
Nah.
Lord Jesus.
Don't even worry about it.
Nope, now see, I went too far.
Go get you some Dr.
What's wrong
Squash.
with
shit.
earthy?
That's how y'all.
What's wrong with
Most
deodorant?
earthy
It's not
chicks,
good for you.
most earthy chicks wear deodorant. You know what I'm saying? Really be real vegan, like for real, like none of that.
Hey,
Eating
I knew a
snacks.
chick that was on that earthy shit. And boy, when I tell you she smelled like every form of onion that I can think of.
You see, and I bet this man
She don't drink
exactly.
enough water. She don't drink no
She just
water.
on that conservative. Like, this is a
Oh
conservative.
no, I'm not saying that. No, wait, I wasn't saying that. I'm not saying that to be. I'm not saying that to be negative, or because she. No, listen. She knew she had a smell to her, but and I'm not saying this.
Water.
Listen, she knew that she had a smell to her, but she said that's a natural smell. Women supposed to smell like that.
No,
and
not onion.
listen,
Not onion.
I tried arguing with her for 2 years.
But don't you got a chassis, though, homeboy? Why you talking about another chassis?
I got a chassis. I'm just talking about old events. What's the problem talking about
I'm
old
just
events?
saying, sometimes your chassis that you currently with don't want to hear about our old batch. But
See,
go
well,
ahead,
the good thing is my new chassis know just how bad the
what we
old
doing
chassis
now.
was. That's why I got the new chassis.
But sometimes you niggas be sharing too much information, niggas.
Hey, listen.
And I ain't even a young nigga.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I remember I used to have a buff
Why y'all trying to cut him off?
have my
Why y'all trying to cut him off?
This dumbass shit, bro.
Why is
Every
it?
other
Wait.
race of people going into communities and rebuilding their
Oh
shit,
my
bro.
God, Rooster,
So
why is you
and
mad
then they
about what
also
Ism said?
rebuild. Man, look, listen what I'm saying, bro. Hold
Get a
on.
rooster.
Why are
Every
you
other
mad?
community of
Rooster,
people,
why you
every other race
mad
of
at
people.
what Ism said?
Hold on,
Just
I
let
ain't
it
mad
happen.
at
Sal,
shit.
just let it
Look,
happen.
I'm
Because
really,
I
I'm
know
looking for a couple of slaves, bro.
I know
Because
Ism about
y'all
to
don't
cuss
know.
Rooster
Why
out,
is you
and Rooster
talking to
just
me,
don't
bro?
get it.
Why is you talking to me, bro?
All I need is one mic.
Yeah, that's why I said just let it happen.
Damn.
You know, you
and that
better let it
and that
happen.
needs
I
to be
already
fixed.
know what's
I'm
about
gonna
to
take it
happen. I'm
though.
just spicing it up
Y'all need
because
to fix
listen,
that.
Shut the
Y'all
hell
need
up.
to
listen. When
All this
Ism
old
be
rigged
going at
ass
people, that shit be
bullshit,
funny.
man. Only
Rooster,
thing y'all
why
doing
did
is
you let
talking
Ism
about bullshit and
Rooster?
lies,
Why
bro.
did you let Ism?
Man,
Why did you
look.
let Ism trigger you?
Man,
I don't think
Ism
I did
ain't
it.
did shit to me, bro. Ism ain't did shit to me just as well as ain't none of y'all other niggas done
So
shit
then
to
why
me.
you
You
yelling?
niggas
Why you
don't run
yelling? It's
nothing, bro.
12:10 in the
You
morning. Why
niggas
you
don't run
yelling?
shit, don't
Why you
run nothing,
yelling?
bro. The
You know
reason
what,
why the black
Rooster,
community
I
can't
get it. You've been
push is
traumatized
because y'all
because
ain't
you've
got
been
no puss.
supporting a man
Get
who
what?
couldn't even
Y'all
control
can't
his
stop
own house.
looking
We
in
get it.
each other women's face for
Y'all
a
think
long
that
time enough to get something built. Brother,
women
you can put
think
$1
it.
billion in a
Give
nigga
it
hand. Build a
Tell a
country.
rooster.
But the
Get
first
to a
time
rooster.
one of y'all
Man,
goof ass niggas look across another one of these
no,
old black ass knucklehead, bro, that shit gonna fall. That
Well,
shit
rooster
gonna fall.
cooking, boy.
You
Cook,
niggas is
rooster,
too
cook, rooster.
Wait a
you
minute.
some
The
fucking
longer you
whoremongers,
Stop
bro.
encouraging this.
the longer you take to let him get it out, he gonna keep going.
Any
Let him do
group of men
okay, cool.
and a woman
Exactly.
Let's see
destroy
how
you
long
niggas,
this
bro.
go.
That's why y'all can't make it, bro. Any group of niggas or any group of women can send a woman to destroy all you niggas. Put one motherfucking hot pussy bitch in front of any one of you niggas. You can get that nigga $1 billion. He'll wake up with none of that shit in the bottom of his shoes. You niggas can't do shit because y'all
cold
so
pussy
sex
bitch?
driven and materialistic. Y'all sex driven and materialistic beings, bro. Y'all like shiny shit, nothing like but like a monkey to shiny spoons hanging off, dangling off a goddamn wind chime. You'll go to it every fucking time, bro. That's why.
Right on.
But every other, back to the conversation. Every other group of people know what they do. They always come from them bad countries. Okay, we have the immigration shit. Right?
T-Rob B, that's the effects of living in the
Everybody
woods,
that's been
Rob B.
going through this immigration shit, right? They always send their
When you live in the woods, you talk like that. You gotta get in the city.
country, bro. They'll take their country and regentrify it themselves. Y'all will
Rooster
take
got
other
mad
folks' good
because
regentrified
Ism
shit and
said
burn it
something,
down, bro.
and now that didn't set
You
Rooster off.
niggas ain't shit.
Yeah, respond. Who
And
want to
the
respond?
world know
Wait a
it.
minute, Rooster.
Check the
We
cash app.
give him too much
No,
information.
baby, you don't need to respond to Rooster. Let him be mad.
Now, why is my name in your mouth, fat boy? I'll talk to you. Why?
You smoke crack, don't you?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Show to the sir Ism. He said he dropped
That'll
Rooster.
be
in 5 minutes.
God.
I did not drop you. Which doctor? Why you snitching on me, man? I didn't do that, bruh.
Whoever did, thank you.
I said Bism.
He said,
I
"Why
asked
you
if the bounty
snitching
still
on me?"
exists here.
That was a troll account. That wasn't me, bruh.
He said, "Why you snitching on me?"
I ain't said Ism. I said Vism. Sorry,
You
Vism.
said Vism.
And Gas Mask, I know you in the chat and you part of the show, right? But I know a nigga that don't get no box because the way you be typing, man. Now I'm part of the sisterhood. See, you always want to debate a bitch. See, that means you don't get no pussy. See, a nigga, the debate is over when it's time for, nighttime activities. But when you don't get no nighttime activities, you always want to go back. You gotta be this. See, all you niggas on YouTube, y'all be gang banging. If you like Anton, you gotta ride with Angry Man, and you can't go against a nigga, or you gotta be on the other side where the niggas that don't like Angry Man. I remember now I was going to what's his name? No Captivity with Freezy. I was going up there and I was that's what I do. I rattle niggas' cages. So I go up there, I rattle his cage. I ain't gonna dox you and do all that, but I'm like your uncle that talk a little shit to you. You feel me? And he kicked me off the panel because I kept talking about Anton. You say one more thing about Anton. I was like, no, but he did kind of get you out of pocket though, right? And now 4 months later, every single show is about Anton. So I'm gonna go back up there. If I ain't out of StreamYards, I don't have 2 accounts, but I was just fucking with him, and he put me down, and then he brought me back, and I wouldn't stop talking shit, and that nigga kicked me off. And now he was like, I don't give a fuck about Anton. But now every single stream is about Anton. It's gonna be like later in history, people gonna be like, that nigga Uncle Ism be right. Y'all niggas just don't like him, but I be telling y'all how y'all are, and you just don't like it. So you know, you can come back at me. I don't care. But I pull your whole card, and you got to do some introspection, nephew. Sorry about that.
So Freezy gonna have his own Anton archives. You know what I'm saying?
Boy,
that is nasty work.
It was
That
a
was
while
nasty
ago.
work.
How much to drop Witch Doctor, man?
I think everything.
you need it's like 500 to drop Witch Doctor. I think it's 500.
That is a whole mess. This is the thing though. Everybody got an archive somewhere on somebody. Like it's just the nature of the business. Ain't no business like show business. Except for whole business.
That's like a public archive though.
You know what the
So
sad
who are
thing
the
is?
corny YouTubers though? That was the topic of the show.
You
I
know-
got here late. Who are the corny YouTubers?
I don't know.
I think too many to list.
Content
But
creators.
Witch Doctor read out
That's
a
what it
comment.
said in the thing. It said corny content creators. Who you speaking on? Say their name.
We already addressed
Their name is Legion. The fuck?
the
Hey, wait, Doc, did you see that Casanat got his clothing company tattooed on his forehead?
Bruh, please can we not talk
I'm
about
sorry.
Casanat? Please can we not talk
Well, they was
about
talking about corny content creators.
I know, but I can say listen.
I think that you know who's a corny content creator though? That what's that swole dude that be doing the dances and shit?
Be smiling extra hard and shit.
Oh, the gorilla dude. He grooving
my
gorilla.
God.
He's something else now.
Yeah, I be having secondhand embarrassment from that.
Was that true? That some people, restaurants gotta look out for him. If he come to your restaurant, don't serve him nothing because he's gonna start dancing. It's a spectacle.
Yeah.
I was that fake. Was
Yeah.
that fake news? Because you know
No.
AI. Be doing
Oh,
shit.
I couldn't see that being Sel. I couldn't see that being because they
No,
want
it's
the
not.
publicity.
It's not real
Okay.
because as big as his following is, he actually
Yeah, they
does
want the
something.
publicity. Yeah,
It's like what's that boy with the dreadlocks?
Keith Lee.
It's like when Keith Lee come to your restaurant.
Shit, he from your city. Keith Lee from your city.
Yeah, he just helped out Uncle Tinder. I was liking that.
And he got fired.
No, but he got his own shit right now. He's a celebrity cook now.
Yeah.
He just was over there with
Shout
Ron
out to
Isley,
Unc,
nigga.
man.
Ron
He was?
Isley, player.
Yeah, he just did a
84
dinner.
years old.
Yeah.
Got a 49-year-old young bitch. Nigga, I know you young niggas that's 20 and 30 in the chat. You don't understand this. This is Mr. Biggs, nigga. A lot of you niggas was made on Mr. Biggs, nigga. The only artist to have a #1 hit in every year for 50 years, in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. A lot of you niggas was made on Ron, nigga. Okay,
What?
he hooked up with Mr. Tenderism. Mr. Tenderism, his wife, that's 49, Candy, background singer. Yeah, you gonna sing background, and my bitches sing. And she brought over Mr. Tenderism to the house, and they cooked, and they had a good time. And an OG letting you see that you still can make a comeback, nephews. Mr. Tenderism, he was getting cooked by the white boy. Now he making a comeback. He's a celebrity barbecue aficionado. Mr. Big. You understand me? He's 64, married Candy at 28, and she revised his game. Remember, he used to have no hair on his face. Then he had the gray beard and came back looking kind of pimpish, and he was Mr. Big. See, a broad can do you good.
Well, them
and I know
young
you
heifers
gas
loved
man.
him when he put that hair on his
I
face.
know you gas match. You in the chat talking about sisterhood and it's men against women. That's because you ain't got a bitch, nigga. You can love on a woman, man. It's okay, sir. It's okay. They don't bite.
But so you love on your batches?
Hell yeah. My batch that take care of me. I got to give her some of this good love, and you understand me? I got to put that shaboinking on her. You understand? Yeah.
No, that's
Like
but
that.
that's intimacy. Is intimacy the same as love? Like what
All
are we
that,
talking
all that.
about?
Once the sex game is over, y'all relationship is over. You understand me? Because I talk shit while I'm hitting that thing. Now, if we ain't talking shit
Facts.
and that thing ain't getting wet no more, she don't like you, nephew. Get up out of there. And then now you niggas got to take ED pills and all that. It is not that you have erectile dysfunction. It's because your Johnson has a mind of its own. And he tired of that same bitch. Okay? You need a new batch. This is the year. This is the year. You don't need a rhino pill. You need a new batch. Okay, nephew?
But y'all be taking them honey packs at the gas station
You
though.
don't need a honey pack. You need a new batch.
Oh my God.
You don't want to come out the turtleneck. It's the same bitch. He be like, this bitch again? I'm going to go back down in the hole. Nah, I'm cool. Tired of this hole.
Damn.
Why you
Because
like
look, just like y'all, when y'all see the nigga y'all like,
Your
y'all be wet
ism is off the
before you
chain.
even get to it.
every
Motherfucker touch that
time?
thing. It's wet. Okay? Now your woman don't get wet. Now your Johnson don't want to come out the turtleneck. The relationship is over. Just stop it. Stop honey packs. Stop all that stuff.
See, Ism, that's why you be hurting people's feelings, man. You gotta start telling people the truth.
This
You gotta
nigga
start
Sim
lying
guy,
to them.
this nigga Sim guy say he's pro honey pack.
Hey,
Bro,
but if
you
you
say
got
pro
now, if
honey
you got
pack.
a relationship
Channel
going
sponsorship.
and you and your woman like to do honey packs or y'all like to do whatever, and y'all can stimulate and take the level from 9 to 12, that's a good thing. But when y'all stop doing things together and now you taking a honey pack with your side broad, it can be some
I mean,
orgasmic shit. I'm just saying.
wait.
It can be some fly shit. You get on a honey pack, your bitch get on one, y'all with the shit. Y'all gonna have some good romancing. Ain't nothing
Wait,
wrong
why
with
do
romancing your woman.
why do the women take the honey pack?
It get them kind of warm too, player. You
But
didn't know
this
that?
is the question that I have.
Wait, is a honey pack a Spanish fly?
What?
Kind of like the same thing. You old school.
Okay. I'm
Same thing.
old, Bizzle, my
Spanish
bad.
fly, E
Boy,
pill,
not you
I
asking,
honey
hear.
not you
pack.
asking for
That go all
information.
together.
This nigga says it's the same as a Spanish fly.
He
Don't
said,
I ain't gonna
do
lie.
it.
I'm green to it too. I
You
don't
old
know
as my
shit
daddy
about
with
no
the
honey
Spanish
pack.
fly. God damn.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Rilla. But here's the thing, right? If you say if you need a honey pack, then you need a new chick. Why would you need a honey pack with your side chick? Wouldn't she be the new chick? Like, don't that mean that you just got some type of something going on with you if you get new chicks and then getting honey packs?
Well, women, okay. I feel like after you be with your man so long, sometimes you gotta spice it up. And sometimes he gotta do the same thing. But if you try this, ladies, when he walked through the door, you already got a new outfit on. You already got a new helmet on. Sometimes you might have that afro. Sometimes you might have a long wig. And then you become a different woman. And he be like, "How you doing, baby?" And you be like, "No, that ain't my name. Nigga, sit down." He be like, "Oh shit. I like this kind of party." You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to change it up. If it's the same way all the time and y'all just lay in the bed and he hit it on the side just to get one off, that's boring. When y'all used to tear up the whole house, that ain't cool. Once the sex life is over, I feel like the relationship is over. Unless you like 70. But if you still 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s even, if you ain't having that good wild sex, shit, somebody gonna be disappointed.
I disagree. I'm
Somebody
trying
gonna
to
be disappointed.
I'm trying to keep that engine going till I'm 90. The day
Well,
that thing stop working, I'm putting a bullet.
Well, my dad is 84.
There you go.
And he got a young bro 59. He said, "Man, I got a young thing picking me up 59."
Put across
So
the
I
shoulder
just
and
be
buckle.
telling y'all this shit, man. Cause they be trying to act like once you get 40, you old, 50, you old. Hey man, it's people older than you. Don't let a motherfucker tell you nothing, man.
That's a
Get
fact.
somebody that treats you right, man, and get a young broad and have you some fun and live life. There's so many dudes with cancer and go to the doctor, my shoulder hurting. Now you got some kind of dialysis and shit, man. Y'all better try to live and stop all that pill shit. And don't want to, every broad got to be perfect, man. Get a broad that's perfectly imperfect, but she love on you and I love on her. and live life and fuck this YouTube shit.
That whole part, like, this is the thing is you could be kind of frustrated with the conversation because people don't be picking up what you be putting down. Though y'all really be thinking that ism about that pimping shit. He really not, but you just gotta,
No, that's not the
No,
problem.
that's the ism. That's the ism. That's the part they missing.
That's not the problem. Y'all do know what the problem with ism is, right? He's actually saying the thing that people don't want to hear, which is just the truth. He's not participating in these drawn up ass delusions, these fake ass YouTube talking point conversations that's been going on for the past 15 years. It's a simple thing.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
People like to overcomplicate it because they're trying to do so because they want super chats, cash apps, likes, views, and subscriptions. That don't mean shit. If you actually trying to get into a relationship, what's stopping you? Because it sounds to me like it's the only thing stopping you is you.
Now you know what's stopping them. They giving all their cash app super chats, Venmo chimes and shit like that to random ass niggas on the internet, but act like they gonna die if they gotta pay for a dinner.
Niggas be like, oh, I ain't paying $40 for a chick for just so I can get some box with it, but you will send $100 to a nigga just because he said the hoes ain't nothing but okay. You got it. You right.
Nah, you saying it wrong. They don't want to spend $100 on the chick to get no box, but they'll spend $100 on a nigga to get him to say hello.
Damn.
Hey man.
Well, all he's gonna do is take that super chat and that cash app and spend it on the chick to get the box.
I don't want to discredit the super chats. I don't want to.
Hey, dog, I was just about to say, when I get monetized, get it to me, shit. Yeah, right, nigga, don't get it, huh? Bring it to me.
I ain't trying to make y'all no pimps or nothing, but I come from the Bay. We kind of like dipped in Bay water. We kind of players like that. Okay, when they made the Mac, it was in the Bay. It's just like in our blood. Our fathers and stuff was kind of players. But I ain't trying to make y'all a player. But if you don't have like a dominant thing over your woman, then you're gonna get used because you say you're out of your league and people don't want to admit it. You kind of out of your league, nephew. You ain't ready for that kind of broad shit.
But you hurt his feelings by telling them that. You hurting his feelings
don't
by
try to
telling
work
them.
my game. Work your game. Meet a woman, say, hey, look, I'm a truck driver, but I need a good woman that's gonna be there for me. And when I come in town, we're gonna do this. And I don't mind paying some of these bills, but when I need that box to be hot and ready, you understand me? I need a hot and ready like a motherfucking Little Caesars. When I come out all that driving, I want to come in. I need it hot and ready. And then she got it, daddy. I got it hot and ready. And she got some lingerie, lingerie. That's gonna keep a nigga going when he on that road for 2 days and come home. I got that money and I need that box. Come on, we know what it is. Stop playing games. You understand? We can live a good life. And women, sometimes y'all be acting like some nigga gonna come save you with 2-3 kids. You got a nigga, he may be an older nigga, maybe a little ugly or whatever. Get the nigga blackheads out his ears and off his face and shit.
Do what now?
And he like your little hard-headed kids. That's a good nigga. Tay Diggs and all these other movie star niggas, they ain't coming. Nigga, you got nigga Earl with a truck. That's your nigga. Love on that.
Earl in the drive.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go to church every now and then on Sunday or something. Come on, that's a good player.
Shots out the Earl, bitch.
But you're so damn rude. I was gonna say it's okay to send the super chat to say hello, but at the end of the day, can you also be able to go outside? Like, y'all not investing in land, you're not buying property, you're not buying Bitcoin, you're not buying stock. And then you don't even want to spend time with each other. This is a thing that has been a issue for me a long time in these spaces in the conversation. Like, what is your level of enjoyment? How did $40 become the barometer of y'all's conversation that's an appropriate initial first date? What type of hobbies y'all have? What hobby costs $40 on a date? Can y'all tell me?
Wait, where did $40 come from?
Shit.
No, I'm just thinking like that's just been the average random middle ground number for a first date in these spaces for a long time is $40. What exactly do you do on a date for $40?
You going to Chili's for $40?
Yeah, for $40, that's like a chick you already know. Y'all already fucking. Y'all just trying to run and grab some shit from the liquor store. Trying to do too much for $40.
Let's be honest though. You can't even really go to Chili's for $40. this is how you know a lot of people not really that great with the math, right? Because you got the 2 for 20, then you're gonna have the taxes on it, you're gonna bring it up to almost 30. God forbid you get anything except for a cup of water. That's the only way you get in $40. If you get one little salty plate and a cup of water, like, is that your hobby? Is that enjoyment? And is that actually
I think they said that they had to be saying that $40 before inflation and all of this extra shit. Because it ain't no
inflation that messed up the
you can't even order no shit on Grubhub. That's like $40 is probably 1.5 person. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't even, like, anytime you're going out to eat with two people, you can't go nowhere to eat with two people for $40 unless it's a place with a drive-through. You know what I'm saying?
Doctor, what is a half a person? Are you talking about like the small people?
No, like a This
doctor, are you saying that dudes should be out here? You saying that dudes should be out here chasing around butterball turkeys? That's what you're saying?
You see, I ain't saying that. You trying that shit. That is racist.
You said half a person, sir.
I mean, but half a person is like that diet water. You know what I mean?
Hey, diet water is the shit. A lot of people just don't admit to it. Hey, the next time one of y'all go to a fast food restaurant, just fuck up their head and be like, hey, let me get a diet water.
Well, the next time a butterball turkey want to date you and she want to treat you right, you better take that butter. Nigga, be Thanksgiving everywhere, nephew.
Come on.
I
don't know about that.
I have me 2 butter balls, nigga, while you over there at home making love to your hand, nigga. Hannah hand and Linda Lotion, nigga. And I got 2 butter balls, nigga. I'm going to smoke one and I'm going to fry one, nigga. You understand me? Yeah. And the yams and the mac gonna be touching, nigga. You better get the bitch that like you. Things gonna go your way, nigga. Walk that butterball down, nigga. What you mean?
You know what it remind me of? Like
a butterball and a rump roast. That's some good eatings, nigga.
Hey, if Ism is on the block sitting on his porch and he see his nephew with a butterball and somebody try to say something, Ism type of nigga jump out the porch like, hey man, leave him alone.
You right. Nigga, I got a little nephew right now. He wanted the chick. He kind of slim, he tall, he getting into his own little thing. I'm like, man, you looking good, nephew. And last Valentine's, he wanted a chick with the little baby hair in the front. I thought she was a little too fast for him. You know what I'm saying? He trying to look like his NBA young boy. He be having this little swag, got the little fro. I ain't gonna lie, he got his little swag, but he wasn't ready for that little chick. You know, the girls be a little faster. He was like 14, 15. She like 16. He was like, she said, no, I wanted her to be my Valentine's. You know, his voice getting a little deeper. I'd be like, don't even trip. I'd be like, he don't even know his power yet. Don't even trip. Now, next year, here come a little Mexican chick. She ain't even as fine, but she own him. And I tried to tell him. He finished my sentence. I say, when a chick like you, he say, it's going to go your way. I say, thank you. I'm glad I done beat that in your head. Now, she picking him up. They going to movies with matching pajamas and shit. Little young shit. They doing TikTok dances. You know what I'm saying? She bringing over coffee and shit, dropping it off. The mom is with the shit. She picking them up, taking them to Great America and shit. I say what I told you. When the broad like you, it's going to go your way. That's what we got to understand out here.
What is he doing for her?
He existing.
Being himself. Looking like NBA young boy. That's what he doing. He stand fly. And she picking him up. And she like being around him. She like that status of him being himself. The other one with the little baby hair, she was older and a little faster. You almost had to have a car to be with her. This other one picking him up.
So essentially what you're saying is that women are expendable commodities and that they should be chasing after men, which is diametrically opposed to the archetype that y'all have been perpetuating in these spaces, that women should be submissive to protectors and providers. Is that what you're saying?
Not me. I always say pose and get chose. You understand me? I always say the beauty is in the duty. Not how good she look, but what the batch can do for you. And she coming through picking nephew up, and he going to Great America, and he got matching slippers, and they at the little movies and shit. Her mama buying the popcorn. I say, man, the moms even like you. Things gonna go your way.
Right, but again, it still goes back to the original question that I posed. what is he doing for her? We're very well versed on what she's doing for him and what her mama is doing for him. But what is he doing for her? See, that's actual.
He's posing and getting chosen. He's looking good.
No.
Yeah, that's what she wants.
No, that's why we don't have successful relationships in this
Yeah,
community.
that's the successful relationship. He got a woman that want to be with him, so all he got to do is get his job and be cool in life, and she gonna be right there for him. But a woman that he got to impress, he gonna be chasing the carrot. So I'd rather him do it this way, and it's always gonna go your way.
But this is the problem, right? Y'all, because you talking about women chasing the carrot, like, oh, he's gonna have to impress her.
No, the man will be chasing the carrot. If the woman is overly beautiful and he like her more than she like him, I always like a broad that like me more than I like her. See, I can put the Heisman pose on a broad.
I don't want to, be rude, but that's a little bit of an immature assessment of a relationship, right?
No.
Because,
I don't want a partner. I want a woman that's going to adhere to my program. She's to help me, because that's what it said in the Bible for you Christians.
Ism here. I'll let it finish real quick because I want to hear it too.
You know,
because at the end of the day, though, when you're building a relationship, a helpmeet has to be someone that actually understands you, not just adhere to the program, right? Because you can sit there and type in commands on a computer. It's gonna adhere to the command prompts that you typed into the computer, but you can also have some severe missteps down the line if there's something wrong in the code. What I'm saying is the code that you are professing has some bugs in it. It needs to be debugged and denatured because it doesn't produce an effective outcome.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Maybe for you, well, you stopped me to interfere for your woman. You just did crossing guard. Now, can I cross? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? We had a 4-way stop. I let the person to the right go first, which was Raw B. Now it's my turn to go. Now you gonna come in because y'all talking to each other?
Let him rock, so let him rock, because it was two of them talking.
And yeah, you blocked me off so I could let her talk crossing guard. But
as he should.
That's how you feel.
As I should, because got you. But here's my thing. This is why I'm stepping
in.
You
air traffic controller now. You got your whole light and everything.
Wait a minute. That's why I be telling y'all when it's your turn. Instead of busting shot at the other person, knowing they're gonna bust back, you might as well take your turn because they're gonna.
Yeah, but I'm not busting shots at him. I'm putting.
I mean it metaphorically.
I got you, but I'm putting in the context.
You still going before me though, and it was my turn.
Got you, but I'm putting in the context.
Okay, got you, and then you ain't gonna listen. That may be why you having problems with your woman.
I ain't having problems with. I dance. I ain't having problems with my woman.
You don't want to get in line, huh?
I don't need to get in. I don't need to get in line because
I was answering the question that the woman said. You asked me, "Ism, can you stop and let her talk?" And then I said, "Okay," and I let her finish. And then it was my turn, and then you came through and just ran the red light.
Okay, so but Ism, let me ask you this question: If I see stepping into,
I can't even hear what you're saying.
If I see that what she's stepping into is not something that it is, then it's my job to step in and correct.
The young lady right here, sir.
Got you.
And then I'll listen to you because
it's my job. It's my job. It's my job. I got you, but it's my job to step in and to correct when she's not on the right path. Right. So the conversation that y'all was having.
Can I talk to her?
Got you, but the conversation that y'all was having is not pertaining to what it is you was talking about or what she was talking about.
Damn.
Can
I finish answering the Raw V question? Then I'll get to you next.
The question is this: Why you trying to stop me? Why you trying to stop me? No. Why you trying to stop me from correcting her? Why you trying to stop me from correcting her? That's the problem.
No. I ain't stopping you from doing a goddamn thing. You correct
because you still talking. Because you still talking. So you still talking. So you still talking. So but you still talking. It's not your job to correct my wife. It's my job.
You can't have me stop talking. You gotta.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Listen, I'll take care of that. But I don't need you to step on my toes to try to correct her. That's my job. I got this.
I mean, you came in and you interrupted me, my nigga.
Yeah, I interrupted you
Just
because I
stop
wanted to
me
hear
and
what
let
she
us
had to
finish.
say, and
And
if
I
what
did
she had
that.
to say
And
was
that's gonna
incorrect,
give
it's
you
my
the
job to
same
step in and say
courtesy.
that you're
So
not
next
right on
time
that.
I'm gonna just walk all over it in.
Okay, cool. Then
No,
you
you're
can
not.
do
Is you know better.
you can do that on whatever time you think is gonna happen. You can do that on whatever time you think is gonna happen.
Correct at that time. He stopped me and I
You can
stopped.
do
I said,
that on
okay,
whatever
brother,
time you think is
and
gonna happen.
usually I
The
don't
problem
do that.
is
But I was like,
you
okay, that
think
brother is
that it's
correct.
not my job to handle my wife. You think it's your job to handle my wife. That ain't how that works. That ain't how that works. That ain't how that. You still talking? You keep going. It don't make me a difference. But it ain't your job to correct that. It's my job.
I was finishing talking
Congratulations.
to Raw B. Now you gonna let me finish?
Congratulations. You can
You gonna
finish
let me
talking to
finish?
her when I get done.
No,
You can finish talking to her when I get done.
on this little panel.
As a matter of fact, don't worry about it. Matter of fact, don't worry about it. Well, go ahead and get off the panel.
You act like you got some kind of power over me. You have
Go
no
ahead, get
power
off the
over me.
panel.
And
I don't have power over you. I got power over her.
Well, do that then. And next
Don't
time,
worry,
don't
she's
interrupt
gone.
me when I'm having a motherfucking
No, I
conversation.
can interrupt whenever the fuck I want to. I can
No, you
interrupt
ain't gonna
whenever the fuck
interrupt
I
me
want
whenever
to.
the fuck you want. I won't even
Yeah, I
talk to you.
can. Yeah, I can because you can't shut me up. The only thing you can do is pay to get me off the panel. I pay to come right the fuck back on this motherfucker. Congratulations. The only thing you can do is pay to get me off, and I'm gonna pay you right to come right the fuck back up.
You've been waiting to
No,
get this
it
argument.
ain't here to argue. I ain't here to argue.
Get
You
it
just
in
trying to
then, nigga.
you trying to step on no.
Conversation. So your
Ism.
woman
You trying to
is like,
step
listen,
on my
let her
toes
finish
and trying to
before I
tell
finish.
me how to
And I
do my
did
job
that,
as a husband. I don't
obliged you.
need
Now
you
you
to do
don't
that.
need no obligement,
If
man.
anything, you need to make sure that what you got going on is under control.
Yeah, okay.
Because
Well,
now
don't worry
you
about
trying to
what I got
overstep. You
going on,
overstepping your
nigga.
boundaries.
I've been had
You
it going on.
overstepping your boundaries,
Oh,
my nigga.
phone,
You
nigga. I had it
overstepping your
going on.
boundaries, my nigga.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your
Okay,
boundaries.
well, congratulations.
What about that?
It ain't about my boundaries, nigga. It's
Fuck
about the
your
fact that
boundaries.
I'm her motherfucking husband, and you
Well,
trying to
I ain't
correct her. So
talking
that
about
ain't how
that.
this
Only
shit go.
thing you did, you
Correct
said,
your
"Ism, let her
bitch before
finish." I
you
want
try
to
to
hear what
step
you
to
said.
mine.
So I stopped and let her
Correct
finish.
your bitch
Next
before you
time,
try to
then I
step to
just
mine.
keep on talking.
Congratulations,
And
and
I won't
correct
give
your
you no
bitch before you
respect.
try to
ain't
step to
give me
mine.
none. You understand me? If you ain't gonna give me none, I won't give you none. Then
No,
we
I gave you
understand what it
respect.
is.
I gave you
No, you
respect.
did, because
And
you
when she
won't
was,
stop
yeah,
talking,
I
nigga.
gave you respect. And when she
Yeah,
went to talk,
well, you
and
said,
you
"Hey,
kept talking,
let
I
her
asked you,
finish,
hold up,
Ism.
let me
I
finish
want to hear what
what
you're
she
saying."
got to
And I
say.
did that.
And now you still trying to
Man,
justify
nigga.
because you didn't want to be heard, and now you hurt by the shit. So
I
at the
didn't want
end
to
of
be
the day,
heard.
exactly. So at the
How you
end of
gonna
the
tell
day,
me how I'm feeling, nigga?
at the
You don't know
end
me,
of the
nigga.
day, my
And
nigga,
a pink. All you know me is
when
from
she
the
stepped
beautiful
out,
shit you done
it's my
seen. You
job
don't
to
know
make
me,
sure
nigga.
that she good.
Well,
So
good, nigga. I don't
you
give
can
a
stay
fuck
on your
about
side
your
of the street, and
relationship,
you can be
nigga. Do it.
mad, my nigga. You can
Hey,
be
man,
upset,
look,
my
go
nigga.
ahead, man. You got it, man. You got it, man. You got it.
Good, go ahead. Thank you. About time. God damn. Never thought
Okay,
you would
but
shut the fuck
anyway,
up.
as
So
I was
anywho,
saying,
as
when
I
you're
was the
dealing,
fuck saying, because niggas always trying to step into some shit that they think is going the fuck on, and they don't know shit.
how you know what I know, nigga? You just was saying 2 minutes ago that I knew a lot of shit. You just was
Yeah, you do
singing my
know a lot of
praise.
shit.
Now you
Yeah,
just
I
want to
was
argue.
singing your praises, but you know what the problem is? The problem is you try to
What is the
step in,
problem?
you try to
What is the
step in,
problem?
try to tell me how to run my
What the
motherfucking
problem?
marriage.
I ain't never
You
told
don't
you
get
how
to
to run
tell,
a
you don't get it.
goddamn
Yes, you
thing,
did,
nigga.
because you said
I
I'm
just
the one
want
that's
to
having
talk about
problems with
the
my ass. No,
relationship.
I ain't having a problem with mine. Mine is
Yeah.
good.
Good, nigga.
Don't try.
I'm
Okay,
glad you
when
good,
I'm
nigga.
handling, so when
I
when I'm
don't
hand,
fuck
okay,
about
so
you
when I'm
and the
handling
whole
mine, my nigga.
well, who cares?
When I'm handling mine, my nigga, I
Ism,
would never
sit
step
your
in.
little bitty ass
I
down,
don't
man.
know you,
Rooster, I
Sit
nigga.
your
don't need you.
little bitty
Rooster, I don't
ass.
need you to fight for me, brother.
I don't know you
Rooster, I don't
niggas,
need you.
man.
I ain't
Rooster, I don't
fighting for
need you to
you,
fight for
nigga.
me.
I
I don't
don't
need
know
you to
you
fight.
I'm
niggas,
gonna
man.
fight
I
for
don't
you,
know
Hold
nigga,
up,
but
Ism.
boy, you ain't my daddy.
Rooster, I don't need you to fight for me, nigga.
Well, you sure
Last
was
time I
fighting
checked, I'm a
for
grown
everybody else.
ass
God
man.
damn,
You
nigga.
at the
Rooster,
back of the
I
bus
damn sure
while
don't
I'm
need
over
you
in
to
the
fight
front,
for
bro.
me. You beat your
Yeah,
bitch,
I'm
and
not fighting.
Rooster, you literally have the
That's why somebody
coagulated
do this.
nut left over from
I
Jay
wouldn't
Prince
fight.
still
I
over your
wouldn't fight
face, my
him.
dude.
Because I don't need
You
I don't
about
care
Jay
about
Prince,
this
bro.
YouTube
Leave that man
Relax.
me, bro.
channels and all this
That
Relax.
shit.
man me. You
Yeah,
upset
let me
about Jay
Relax.
about
Prince,
this
bro.
shit.
No,
Why
no,
wouldn't you see
no,
me
hold up.
Jay Prince
Rooster,
pop up on your
how come you
mind,
didn't
bro?
have this smoke for Ism when
Put
he
your
was giving
booty
you that
up in
business
the air.
earlier?
You big
How
fat
come you
punk
didn't have?
ass
How
nigga.
come you didn't have this smoke
Come
for
on,
Ism when
bro.
he was
You
first
crazy.
getting on you? Now you want to step up here. Now you want to try to say
Man,
something to
what
him?
the hell is you talking about?
You a
Because your
grown
fat
man
punk
trying to
ass
jump in another
mouth was
grown man
open while that
business.
man was talking to me
You a
while he
grown
was
man
drunk.
trying to step into another grown man business.
Why
You
you
need
keep
to shut
calling
the
me fat?
hell up.
Man,
Hey,
You need
player,
to. You need to.
I
You need to
run
shut.
both
You
of
need
you
to grow
niggas
the
though.
hell up. You
In
said
real
what?
life.
hey, player, you fat
Hold on,
punk.
hold on, wait. You said
Man, I
you.
ain't coming up here saying that one of you motherfuckers.
If you ain't up here to say now, I wonder why you up here
God
saying something to
damn.
Ism when you had something to say
This
to him
little
20, 30
bit
minutes
light
ago.
skinned
I
I
nigga
didn't
guess
know
you ain't got
that.
nothing to
I
say
didn't
then,
know
right?
that about you, no player. I just see your
with the
avatar.
Hawks
You
I
fat
have.
and
Don't
funky.
worry
And
about it.
then
Hold
this
on.
Damn.
fat Detroit
Don't
nigga.
worry about it.
Man,
Don't
I
worry
don't give a
about it.
damn about
Don't worry
Hawks
about it.
or Hawks.
I hear you. I hear you, nigga. I hear you, nigga. But you talking on borrowed time, my nigga. So keep on. Go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead, keep talking.
Like you gonna stop?
Cause ain't nobody listening. Ain't nobody listening to a goddamn thing that you talking about.
Nobody listening. And
Listen. Hey, Rooster. I may not run thing on YouTube, but I run my house. I wonder what you do in your house. Hey, Rooster. Hey, Rooster. Quick question: Is your wife still calling police on you?
You don't run me, boy.
Is your wife still calling police on you, nigga? Your wife still snitching on you? Huh? Is your wife still snitching on you? Is your wife still snitching on you? Is your wife still snitching on you?
Snitch on me, nigga.
I would never. I don't need to snitch on the irrelevant nigga. I would never need to snitch on the irrelevant niggas. I don't snitch, my nigga.
Come on, man.
No, don't worry about it. I hear you. I hear you. Don't worry about it. I worried about it. I worried about it. I worry about it.
I ain't telling you to pull up, cause nigga,
I don't listen, Rooster.
Don't run me in a gas station. I'll make you tell.
Hey, but which doctor?
Rooster.
Do I gotta go back in the stream?
Keep talking, Rooster. You're on borrowed time, my nigga.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Go ahead, Sell. Show to the raw Jeezy. She said, from Cell to Rooster. Rooster, you down for 20 minutes.
No, you're down for 30. Go ahead, check that second one.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. No, you niggas on YouTube.
One.
Money counting thing.
One thing I can't stand is when a nigga try to jump in and try to say something to a nigga, but he didn't have nothing to say to him when the nigga first said something to him. Ism was up here triggered that nigga. He didn't have shit to say. Now he want to come back. Now he want to try to jump in the middle of what me and Ism talking about. Get the hell on. Shut the hell up.
Hey, brother Sale, it's all good, player, man.
I know it is. Look, listen, Ism, you know his love. I know his love. It's just that.
Hey, for one thing, we gonna fall out if you ever call me Is. Make sure you put the M on the end of my shit, because it's another nigga named Is, and I think he stole my name. You understand me? So
hey, you know what? I appreciate that.
Please, sir.
I appreciate that. Respectfully, I apologize.
We're gonna let him be the Is. You understand?
Yeah, I got you. But no, so what I'm saying is, in that conversation y'all was just having, you was talking about your 15-year-old or 14-year-old nephew.
Right.
She's talking about adult relationships. That's why I said, hold up, Ism. Let me hear what she's saying. So when she got done saying what she's saying, I said, that's when I stepped in. No, because I was about to get her to say, baby, he's talking about a budding relationship in adolescence or in teenagers.
No, some puppy love type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now what she's talking.
But I wanted him to feel good about himself, because when you're a young guy, 13, 14, 15, and you go after the girl you want and she kind of turn you down, I even see it in these spaces here. That can kind of affect the guy in his 30s and 40s. But I like the fact that he shook it off and got a girl that liked it him. So things is going to go more his way. He don't got to overdo it and try to be over the top for a girl that, a lot of times, if she's 17 and you 15 and you ain't really like one of those guys that she like, a street guy, almost got a car, almost got a few dollars. He just a regular young man that go to school and trying to be regular. She probably not gonna like. He got the look, but the other dude got a little bag and he a little faster. And he might smoke a little weed. He don't do none of that. So I think this other girl is a little slower, more his speed, and she like him more than he kind of like her. So I was just like, well, just go on a date, even if she ain't a 10 like you consider the other girl. She might be a 6 to you, but just, learn a woman. Get your little, stripes in the game, nephew. And it's going cool for him. That's what I think some men should do, because they aim too high out their league. A lot of guys not ready for what they think they ready for, and they need to just come down a couple notches, and they probably could have a better life.
Right, and that's the perspective that my wife was speaking to, because what's been propagated in these spaces is that you should always go for a woman that you ain't got to do nothing for. But when it comes down to it, we know that YouTube talking points only go as far as YouTube. In real life, if you can't do shit, I would never tell my daughter, go chase a nigga that can't do shit for you. You see what I'm saying? If that nigga ain't got himself together by the age of 25, something wrong with him. You should never go after a nigga like that. And what's been going on is in these so-called spaces, in these talking points, you have a major amount of people who saying, yeah, she should accept you when you ain't got nothing. Well, bro, why you ain't got nothing? But y'all was the same people that was big up in Kevin Samuels that was telling another dude when he said that he was working at McDonald's. He said that's a problem. You ain't got enough money. So I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just that y'all talking about two different age groups.
That's all. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I stepped in to correct.
As a young man, when you still learning yourself, now you say 25, I give them the 30, because a lot of times young men have to find themselves. You know, a lot of times we don't. But long as he's ambitious, he could be 25 and don't have it together, but he just had a little car and his car kind of breaking down. But he did buy it with a job he had at UPS. You know what I'm saying? And he going through something. He just had he paid his credit card bill late, but he's trying to start a little lawn service. He washed cars on the weekends. He's trying to start a detail. I like a man that's ambitious, but he just hasn't put it all together, more so than just a young man that's kind of lazy at 25. He can be 25
Absolutely.
and ain't put it together, but he's ambitious though. But by 30, we need a few things. By 40, nephew, you got to have something in life. You got to have you a whip. You got to have you an apartment, a car. You got to have you a few thousand stacked. You got to have something by 40. We give you a little time at 25, nephew. You know what I'm saying? 30, okay. But 40, that's a litmus test. If you ain't got nothing at 40, you need to be quiet and work on yourself. Don't
Can I
worry
disagree
about
with you? Can I disagree with you on that? Because I say 40 is too late. 40, the reason I say 40 is too late, you're 10 years away from 50, bro. And I'm not saying that you in your golden years, but depending on the time and depending on where you at in the economy, if you ain't at least went to school, at least put a little something together. Don't get me wrong, everything ain't go always work. What did my man say the other day? He said there's always gonna be bullshit, money ain't guaranteed. You see what I'm saying? So to your point, with how you was using the example about your nephew, if you in your 30s and you get let go and you find a woman that actually is interested in you, that's willing to go through those growing pains with you, and you actually able to give her something back, I'm okay with that. I hear that. I have nothing wrong with that. But what's been going on is you had a lot of people putting out a bunch of misinformation saying that she got to be a this, she got to be a unicorn. We all know ain't no such thing as a damn unicorn. Ain't no such thing as a 10. A 10 is unbelievable. But a 10 is
YouTube talk.
Yeah, but a 10 is a 10 is what you have with your woman, right? So to a lot of people, I'm not gonna say to a lot of people, I'll just use a random person. To a lot of people, Brittany might be a 7, but to James, Brittany is a 11. Not because of how she look, it's because how she treat him. There's a clip from a TV show, and this woman, she's mad at her husband because her husband stepped out on her. She said, "Why? I'm not enough. I'm loving you. I'm taking care of your kids. I'm helping you with the house. What is the problem?" He said, "Because she's softer than you. She don't disrespect me like you do. She don't yell at me. She don't treat me like a child. She treat me like a man." And that was the breaking point for her. And what's going on a lot in these days is you have too many people taken away from YouTube that they need to be the golden standard of themselves when they don't even know what the hell that look like.
A lot of time, black people, we think we're gonna be the best at everything, but 40 nephews is not too old. It's just because y'all not 40. Don't you act like 40, nigga. Just stick yourself, Tony. Just jump off a bridge. You done if you ain't got it together at 40. When you go through life, you're gonna go through ups and downs, pitfalls, mountain highs, valley lows. So I just be trying to get y'all that motivation, because you could be 40 and then lose it all. And then you can mess around and be homeless and be on the street because you lost your wife, your kids, and now you're drinking, now you're on drugs, and it could be a whole downfall. I wanted to say, just look at it as a minor setback for the major comeback. I'm 40. This happened. I was married. Yeah, but I can start all over. And at 40, you still got some sperm up in your nephew. You can start another family. So stop acting like 40 is just too old, because when I was 25, 40 sounded old. You understand me? But it's not that old. You can revitalize, you can remix your life and make a comeback at 40 years old. Don't just like throw a man to the trash if he's older. But you need to learn something through these ups and downs in life, through these relationships, and not just listen to YouTube, y'all. You got to get the hell outside and enjoy life and see some women. Get a practice woman, get a starter woman. How you know what you like until you try it? You don't like a big
Facts.
broad, but you ain't never tried it. Go to the Golden Corral, try everything, nephew, but protect yourself. Don't be having no bunch of kids. Try the steak, the chicken. You be like, nigga, I know what I like. And get what you want and live your goddamn life. And the hell with what the pastor say, your mama say, and what I say. Live your life, nephew. And 40 is not fucking old. Cause I'm 54, nigga, and I look better than a lot of you niggas. About to be a double nickel, nigga. You understand me? Still got diamonds up against the wood. And then got a young bitch, 37, nigga. Oh, nigga, got a young bitch, 37, nigga.
Oh shit! Speak it, nigga. Speak
My
it.
dad about to be 85 and he got a broad 59. Mr. Biggs is 84. Ron Isley, he got a broad just turned 49. Nigga, that's a young bitch named Candy, man. Beautiful bitch. 84. He kicking back at the house. It's all a mindset, nephew. So if you get a woman that really love you, man, you gonna know it, man. She gonna always hold you up. Daddy go, daddy go. The woman's supposed to be your number one cheerleader. When you in your time of need, your depression, she gonna bring you out of it. She gonna be like, daddy, you the best. Here, I'm willing to invest a couple thousand, 5,000, 4,000 for you to get a new computer, for you to get a new business, for you to get a car so you can do some Uber and whatever it is, daddy, I'm riding with you. That's the kind of broad you need, nephew. I don't care what she look like. Black, white, candy stripe. Get a broad that treats you right, nephew. That's the bitch right there. That's her.
That nigga spit some game on you, nigga. Damn. That's that old shit there.
I'm just saying, I love y'all, man. I want to see you win, man. Everybody coming to you with whatever biblical talk. I just got my talk. I can't help it. But I'm not trying to make y'all like me. I just want you to put some seasoning on it. If you want to be a Rudy Poo man, the woman gonna run all over you. But learn yourself as a man, and then you get the woman, because sometimes your woman is right there looking at you, nephew. But you looking down the street at the carrot broad that got you chasing the carrot, that got you hit the cash app, nigga, hit to this to go on a date. And the little cute broad or the little fluffy broad is right there talking about how you doing at work. And take her on a date, man. Hit that little fluffy thing. Tell if you want to be with me, then you got to drink 8 ounces of water a day, 2 gallons of water a day. And I need you to work out 2 miles. Bitch starts sending you screenshots of her motherfucking iPhone watch. Yeah, I'm going to do it, daddy. You got you a bad nigga. You got a bitch, nigga. She working out for you. Yeah. Because every time these big time niggas get their broad knock, it's always the trainer. Because he be training her. So, nigga, you either gonna get your broad knocked by the trainer, or either you gonna train her. Yeah, I'm gonna train her, nigga. Sucker dog.
See, you see what Keon said? Y'all need to stop talking about fluffy girls. Like,
I like them, nigga, if they like me. Shit. I'll walk it down. Shit.
You know what?
Ain't nothing wrong with a fluff, nigga, and a little bit of what do you call it? Cellulite, nigga. You rub some oil on that, nigga. That look all good, nigga. Run through that smooth, nigga. Ain't no more
Don't
bump,
say
nigga.
cellulite like that. Thank you kindly.
You know the cellulite. You know how they nigga. You put some oil on that, nigga. Roll right on through there, nigga. I don't know what you talking about.
Nah, I'm about to cuss all y'all out. When I was up here talking about big women before I got with Raw, y'all were having a whole bunch of pushback. Y'all ain't gonna say shit to Ism?
Man, these niggas, when I go to concerts,
you know I doing big girl shame over here. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
I see more niggas. I was at a concert. I think it was YG, Rick Ross, and it was a few LA niggas. And I went to the concert and I was doing my own inventory. I say, man, I want to see if these niggas. Most of the niggas was with broads a little bit fluffy. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I ain't just
a lot of them probably didn't get with them fluffy, but they just let them get. You know what I'm saying? Couples get fluffy.
Most of the cute bitches was together. It was 8 cute bitches together. The couples was a nigga with a medium fluffy, big fluffy, big fluffy. Stop it.
But this is the thing. Like, mad women are not tiny. And here's the thing: whether you tiny or if you fluffy, it don't matter. I'm here to tell you. Because y'all have seen me walk through these streets and stomp on niggas' hats. All this stuff these dudes be talking on these channels ain't hitting on ish. Like, if you are her, then you are her. Like, at the end of the day, that's just the point. Like, but y'all got to be doing it for each other. Yeah, you got to be willing to invest in your mate, but your mate got to be willing to invest in you, because you got to be growing and building together. Especially if you having sex, y'all want to go, y'all gonna wind up having kids because y'all act like y'all allergic to latex, y'all act like y'all allergic to pills, y'all act like y'all allergic to contraception film, so y'all gonna have some kids. Is this somebody you want to build a person with?
Hey, bro, you trying to make some babies? You trying to make some babies? Go ahead,
Don't
make some
worry.
babies.
Oh my God!
Nigga, let's go. That's what we need. Make some babies, nigga, tonight, nigga. Hey, sell Sprite, nigga. It's different than when you Sprite in a woman, you gonna know it. She gonna be like, guess what? You gonna be like, you pregnant. How you know? Because I Sprite it. So you young niggas ain't Sprited in a woman, nigga. It's a certain feeling. It's orgasmic, nigga. Make a baby, nigga.
Sir, you supposed to shoot at
what
the
a woman
club every
love,
night, not just
that's
some
some
night.
beautiful shit, nigga. And you love the
All right,
baby.
not
Y'all
too,
love
all
each
right,
other.
all right. Not too heavy
30
on that.
years
Thank
from
you,
now,
Jasmine.
Huh?
you shit. Even if y'all break up, she be like,
What you
I
think
still
gonna happen? What
respect
the hell
you
you
as
think
a
about when we
man.
get out this
And
here
I never
panel? That ain't
talk
nothing.
down to you, to the
I
kids,
said not
like
too
you
heavy on
less
that.
than.
Hush.
Nigga,
Shit, not
make a
tonight. So
baby,
what?
nigga. Let's go. Go
Yeah, if
half on a
your head hurt,
baby.
you be all right.
Hush. Stop talking.
Yeah, nigga, go
If
half on a
your head
baby.
hurt,
Nigga, ain't nothing
that's what we
wrong with
got
that.
pillows for. Put a nice
Turn on
fluffy
some
pillow
R.
right up
Kelly,
on it.
nigga.
This nigga say all Kelly.
I can't stand y'all niggas sometimes. I swear
Friday
to
night,
God.
nigga, going to this Saturday, nigga, bring the sun in, nigga, making some babies. You understand me? Nigga could be locked up in the penitentiary, or you could be holeless and doleless. Niggas, you on YouTube in the chat with your Johnson in your hand, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Hate y'all so much.
Too many niggas in the sense
Why
say y'all
don't you
get.
believe in the Bible? Ain't you a Christian like Anton?
Oh Lord, don't do that.
Why you gonna do that? Yo, did y'all, you know what? I'm gonna shut up because I ain't see nothing. I ain't see nothing. I ain't hear nothing. But if you see it and if you heard what I saw and what I heard,
A little baby girl, nigga, a little pretty baby girl, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. It help your life. You live different when you have childrens. You be like, man, I got a baby. I gotta get it together, man. I ain't got time to be playing video games all the time. I got a little son. I got a little daughter, man. I gotta make sure she don't find a sucker ducker like some of these niggas on YouTube. I gotta be in a light. You know what I mean? I got a little son, man. I gotta make sure he ain't a little Sweetwater boy. I gotta be on top of him. I gotta make sure he, you know what I'm saying, ain't a chump. Come on, man. And that's what life is about. What's wrong with you niggas?
How many kids you got?
I got a couple. 2, 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got
Blessed
boys
day.
and girls. Yeah. I put them on my channel. Go down there and look. I got my sons on there. I don't put my daughter on there, but I got a daughter. I got a grandbaby. But I want a grandson, and I feel like, nigga, my life complete, nigga. For where I'm from, a lot of my homies died, went to prison, never had kids. My son, a therapist. My other son's a videographer. Niggas living life. My daughter's a hairstylist. Nigga, I did good from where I'm from. I'm not a doctor or none of that. So to me, I did good.
All you're gonna do is spoil the grandkids. They don't need your help.
I do that now. I melt when I see the baby.
That's what's wrong with you old grandparents. I can't stand y'all ass. Y'all always doing too damn much, thinking y'all know what the hell exactly what these kids need. All y'all want to do is give them sugar, money, and
Can
everything
you do the
else.
first part while you trying to roast me, cussing me out on DJ Witch Dr. Pat? Make a baby, nigga. Sprite in a woman. Until then, I don't want to hear you.
Hey.
The original agreement, and Raw know that it is, and she ain't gonna get mad at me for saying it. If you can't,
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
If you can't bring this total kin count, if you cannot bring this total amount of kids up to 10, we ain't going.
Don't listen to him right now, Raw. Have it old school, just outside, nigga. Make a baby, nigga. The sun. Nothing wrong with that.
Nigga said, make a
baby. Y'all together, nigga. Wash each other off, nigga. It's love, nigga. Sprite in a woman, nigga. Sprite is different. You're gonna be like, oh shit, baby. I don't know. She'll be like, I'm late. I'm late. You're going like, oh, we having a baby. Instead of like, what we gonna do? When anytime, other time, the woman say she late, nigga be like, what we gonna do? Nigga don't even want the kid. You want a woman, you be like, you late? Oh, baby, we finna have a baby. Nigga, it's supposed to be joyous. That's gonna make the baby a better motherfucker. When you make the baby and you a disgruntled motherfucker, that's why the little baby come out want to shoot people. You made it. Y'all don't love each other. Y'all over there grudge fucking. Y'all mad at each other.
But y'all see this,
y'all love you. The
Y'all be
baby
think
gonna be a
bullshit though,
lovable
right?
child. Yeah, I'm tired of these demon children. Niggas be fucking and mad at each other. Fuck you.
Not you over here that recruited the teams to try to make me. Oh, you.
I'll be like, girl, you so sexy. Like, come here, girl. God damn.
You
And
see,
then when
you
the
see.
when she pregnant, you rubbing on the baby and talking to the baby and reading books. Nigga, the baby gonna come out and be a lawyer. You stupid motherfuckers.
Wear your condoms, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all not
Oh,
ready.
no, fuck all that. What's your name? What's your name? Robbie. Go, Robbie.
Hell no.
Ain't no
Yeah,
condoms
they
in
gonna
this
have me
motherfucker.
caught up there for summertime. We be proud of it.
Ain't no condoms in this motherfucking house. Try that shit again. I wish you
Listen,
would.
that's why you gotta take your vaginal contraceptive pills, ladies. Eat
You
your
can
roots
try
and your vegetables.
But see, that's why a lot of these little dick niggas don't know what it means to go deep up in them guts.
Hey.
Pull that up out of there.
Drop him, witch doctor. Just
No,
drop
don't
him.
drop me. Don't drop me. He ain't saying nothing that I ain't been saying. I'm just sitting back and letting him say it.
We got to bring Rooster back now. Where Rooster at?
No, we don't. It's time for the show to end. You see that little? You see that banner? It says show ending soon. Nope. No, it's a show ending soon. No, nope. Raw can't protect herself from me. When I listen, you can go.
Go half on the baby, man. Ain't
I
nothing
see you
wrong
big
with it,
kids
man.
talking about protect yourself. Raw can't protect herself from me.
Listen,
She be
Niggas,
honest.
you got a woman. She been dealing with your bullshit for 3-4 years. You been dealing with her bullshit for 3-4 years. Shit, go ahead, man. That knight in shining armor, ma'am. That's him right there. Okay. Tay Diggs ain't coming to your house. What's the other boy? Black Panther. He ain't coming to your house. That nigga you dealing with 3-4 years. That's him. God sent him to you. Make a baby with that nigga. Because when you get old, you're gonna be like, maybe I should have had more kids. Maybe I should have. You don't want to live with regret, nigga. That's what these Johnson is for, nigga. You don't supposed to have sex unless you're trying to make a baby. Y'all be cheating the game.
So in other words,
I
you
thought
saying
y'all was
witch
strict.
doctor. In other words, you saying witch doctor is messing up because he ain't got no kids yet, right? That's what you're saying.
witch doctor gonna have about 7 kids. He gonna have about 7 kids.
Nice.
Why you
might be
trying
starting
to
right now, nigga.
Why you trying to turn me, man?
Man, witch doctor, just go ahead and get a baby, man. What you waiting for?
Why
What you
you
waiting
trying
on?
to involve me in y'all shit, man? Like, let me.
Because you got me up here. They trying to get me with half on another baby. See
What
what
you like,
happens.
36?
Yeah, man. We about to end the show too. You know what I'm saying?
Which doctor? What you like, 36?
Yeah, I'm 36.
Oh no, you need to have
man.
about a good three kids this year.
You need twins. You need twins at this stage.
Go ahead.
You
But
know,
you gotta be clear though. You gotta let her know we
in
live a polygamous lifestyle. I'm gonna have 2 women and 8 children.
Oh Lord, he can't.
Y'all crazy as hell,
It ain't been 30
We're gonna
minutes.
be
Hold on. It ain't been 30 minutes.
Man, why is this?
It
Why
damn
is
sure
this
ain't been 30
talking,
minutes.
cheesy talking nigga I ain't seen on no podcast?
Hold on, what are you talking about? It damn sure ain't been 30 minutes. Let me go ahead and check mine.
1:44. No, it's not 30 minutes.
No. We
For a
about to get
minute, I
up out.
thought Rooster was Mitt. I was like, Mitt, you been smoking a little bit. Mitt, what happened?
He was doing like Freezy do, sucking on that straw in that empty cup.
Oh. Please don't.
Just take it. Just, you know what I'm saying? Send him to in timeout or something, bro. You know what I mean? Get him together.
Why y'all cutting up?
Nobody cutting up. Don't no man supposed to be sitting up sipping on the straw that damn hard and that long in an empty cup.
Nigga, these niggas, these red pill niggas about to be mad, nigga. You loving on a woman? What are you doing?
They've been
We
mad.
don't love the straggle mackle. What do they?
See, that's the beautiful thing. I've never been red pill. I've never been manosphere, so they can be mad. They be all right.
You know these niggas be tripping if you got a woman. They don't want you to have a woman.
Careful, Ism. You saying something that they don't like.
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Don't
Sassy,
say it.
man.
Don't say it.
Cause I sit up here and talk shit with you niggas and all that, but I like to lay up on something soft, nigga. Something slim, nigga. I like flavors, nigga. You know what I mean? I like bitches like vehicles. Sometimes I like a little sports car. Sometimes I like a big Escalade. You understand me?
Lord. You know what? Jesus paid it all. Cause y'all, oh Jesus.
Shit. Well, they say, heaven on earth might be between a woman's legs, nigga. That's why it's the pearly gates, nigga. You don't know about a pearly gate. I'm gonna stop. There's too much game up in here, man. You understand me? Rabbits in the bushes with big ears, nigga. I'm gonna kill all game, nigga. I got to go.
Now he gonna tell.
We better get on up over there. It's Saturday. Y'all drive safely. It's storming. Yeah, Saturday. No.
It is Saturday now. It's in the morning.
Hey, y'all want to make a bet?
What?
Who y'all think gonna do content on Anton first on come Monday?
How much we betting? How much we betting?
I'll keep it simple. Let's just do $50.
I bet it's gonna be Freezy.
Freezy? Well, Freezy go live later in the nighttime. He go live later in the
But
night.
this is the thing. There was a little. That's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. There was a little kerfuffle. There was some words that was said. So a lot of people live on it in the morning. I bet you.
But from Anton tonight?
Yeah. Last night, something. Yeah, it was kind of
Yeah, I seen when he said something about he know where people live and shit. You know what I mean?
You know what?
He know where folks live.
Oh, when he was talking about Mika?
Oh, anyway, yeah. Did he say Mika gonna be singing till she 50?
Well, so the way the edit is set up, I'm not really clear on who is being
You talking
covered.
about the same video? You talking about the same video? I see. Yeah, the editor is diabolical. I don't think there's I think that's fabricated news, not fully fake, but it's like
Yeah, it's embellished a tad,
right.
possibly. That's why I'm just like, I gotta do some investigation. I gotta see what that's really.
Yeah, I replayed it a couple of times. That shit is crazy.
Didn't it seem like it was really posited at one person, but it kind of just got slid to be towards the other?
Yeah. It looked like he probably was talking about jazz. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Anton was talking about jazz?
Like Miko. Yeah.
It was all bad. It was all bad. I understand why they cut the show. That was all bad.
Jazz better be careful. She might get some paperwork.
And y'all remember to check out Keri page too. You know what I'm saying? She still got the Duct in her StreamYard. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, if you still got the Duct in your StreamYard in 2026, we need to have a different conversation.
No, let's have the real conversation.
Baby, we're about to end the show.
Oh, well, I'm going to just say this and I'm going to go ahead and get down tired anyway. Everybody that got StreamYard, click somebody's damn affiliate link. Damn.
Do people even click? People be so sketched out about clicking links nowadays. That shit is crazy.
You talking about the little discount link, the affiliate link?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
why a nigga was mad talking about
they stay in my descriptions.
Why a nigga was mad talking about all I do is vertical streams? I want you to pay attention to something. If I got 3,000 people in my chat and 20 of them motherfuckers click that damn StreamYard affiliate link, guess what just got paid for?
StreamYards for a minute.
That's what's up.
That's right. Look at the witch doctor. That's right. Get your weight up. Which is the StreamYard is.
This nigga put the shit in the chat. Look at him.
They got your default sayings when y'all go live. Man. Listen, yo, save that money, buy a plot of land. Good night, everybody.
Y'all take it easy, man. I want out of here.
Final words, anybody?
Hey, do what y'all do, but I'm paying attention to your consistency or lack thereof. And if you start switching up, you're gonna look kind of funny in the light. So just Wherever decisions you make, you gotta accept the outcomes, wherever it comes with it. But y'all have a good one, man. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Take us away. You muted. Unmute your mic.
DJ Wade, my last words for this show, bro.
Last word.
Look, when you hit that cash out, that money better be falling off the bone, nigga. This ain't no telling this, nigga. This ain't the booyah, nigga. Look, it took for me to come to the destination right here to Not For Human, and you know what I'm saying, tenderize this thing, and then when they start sending you cash out, you know what I'm saying, on phone them and everything, you know what I'm saying, on phone them grave and everything. But that when you hit that cash out, bro, I want that thing medium rare, smoke, little blood falling off the bone, nigga. Look, you can hit me, you know what I mean, right there. Destination.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor.